just on furniture, nigga.
Damn.
Paper route business, it don't concern you, little nigga.
Watch out.
Be careful who you call your friend, they turn on you, nigga.
For real.
I'm DUI right now, I don't belong behind the wheel.
Whoa.
One thing about it, I'ma get money long as I live. I can't stop at that red light, I keep going, I don't yield. I can't do that deal if it ain't more than 10 mil. Oh shit, got them M's and now he lit. $100,000 investment, I invest on my wrist. All she do is run her mouth, tell that bitch to suck a dick. I was born a superstar, so I put one on my fist. I just smash, I don't kiss. Hit the gas, I'm in the wind. Hate to brag, but I'm the shit. Got some head when I was 6. I threw 30 in magic. Do that make me a trick. House on the lake, but I don't even know how to fish. Damn. Motherfuck the law, fuck the law, fuck the law. Flying down every Presley in the race car. I've been drinking raw, drinking raw, drinking raw. White girl with me and she look just like a Barbie doll. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. If I take you out, bitch, that's $1 million date. I've been flexing too hard, I feel the hate. Bodybuilder shit, nigga, I came up pumping weight. They smile in your face, but really want your place. Ain't nobody straight, just give me my cake. My little bitch, she gun thick when she walk, that thing shake. Trap nigga mentality, I don't put shit in my name. Name one nigga that ever gave me a dime, I give you $1 million. Name one bitch that I can't fuck and I give you $2 million. White girl with me and she look just like a Barbie doll. White girl with me, I just found out she a porn star. I just wanna smash you one time, I don't want your heart. I just spent 100 and something thousand on a Dodge. Motherfuck the law, fuck the law, fuck the law. Flying down every Presley in the race car. I've been drinking raw, drinking raw, drinking raw. White girl with me and she look just like a Barbie doll. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. I just walked in Barney, spent the 40 by mistake. If I take you out, bitch, that's $1 million date.
I bring me some backwoods up out of there, homie, and a cup of ice. And some rubber bands up out of there too, homie. Yeah. It's 3 p.m. 80 degrees outside. I'm in something to go real fast, sitting outside the corner store. 6-figure car ain't got no business in this area.
If it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking nutter.
Damn.
We trapped together, then that's my motherfucking brother.
That's my dog.
I pay her bills and buy designer, but I don't love her.
What you need, little mama?
She just play her part when it's time to smuggle.
Hey, you ready?
I pull up, pick up that bag and burn rubber. I got a sweet tooth, but I stay away from suckers.
For real though.
Nobu and Malibu was my last supper.
We eating good.
I fucked her in rush hour traffic, Chris Tucker. Everybody screaming, gang, gang, gang. Them folks come and get you, you gon' tell on the whole gang.
Gang.
She said, can she fuck me with my diamond chain? If I ain't in the bank, then I'm on the plane.
Hey.
About to go get some money or go spend some money. They stopped me in the airport, had too many binges on me. They don't want you to live, they don't want you to ball. Them pussy smile in your face, yeah, then they pray for you to fall. Hey, young nigga, stay focused, but I really wanna crash. Think about where you at, then think about your past. Yeah, I really came from shit, but I won't change for shit. My bitch say I'm stuck in my ways, my wrist say I've been getting paid. 100 shots, 100 shots. Me and my niggas pull up in 100 drops. My role model used to get 100 blocks. Street niggas in a tuxedo, we the mob. She looked at my watch too long, now she see stars. I got so high last night, I did a show on Mars. Yo, bitch ate my dick, I caught her on them bars. My pinky ring, extra large. Phones all in the garage. Remember my first Menard? Yeah, Toy and Brittany. I'm shopping for diamonds at Tiffany's. Nah, I don't got no sympathy. She blew my whistle like a referee. Broke black nigga remember me until I found out that recipe. Started getting about 10 a week. Finger on the trigger when I sleep. Yeah, nigga, I'd rather you than me. Backseat smoking good weed. 100 shots. 100 shots. How the fuck you miss a whole 100 shots? You not welcome at my trap if you don't shop.
Get out, bro.
Before you come through that back door, you better knock.
Get the dope.
They been waiting on this gangster shit to drop.
Bulletproof.
Even them fuck niggas that wish I could be stopped. How many dicks you suck to get that couple million? Self-made millionaire, oh what a feeling. My niggas came from dealing. Fuck nigga, get out your feelings. Your bitch got me sexual healing. Guess who just walked in the building? Came out with 6 bitches. My uncle said that's pimpin'. My diamonds always hitting. You looking for your bitch, she with me, nigga, she ain't missing. I told you fuck niggas stay out my way, but you didn't listen.
Stupid ass niggas.
Big rocks in my watch. And we put extensions in all of the Glocks. 100 shots. 100 shots. How the fuck you miss a whole 100 shots? Yeah. Stop. How the fuck you miss a whole 100 shots?
What's going on? Good afternoon, good evening, afternoon, Call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. First come, first serve. Let's get it in. Don't be shy. Don't wait till somebody else calls. Everybody likes to call in all at the same time. So let's, don't wait till someone else calls in. Go ahead and call in now. So let me do this roll call real quick. Shout out to, let me see who we got. Kelvin Birch. Shout out to Texas in the building. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to STL, Ken Hooten in the building. Shout out to Cleveland, SD Walk. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to the MGM gang. Shout out to St. Louis in the building. Representing St. Louis, Byron. Shout out to Sacramento, Kelvin Birch. Shout out to Texas, Brown Goat Logistics. Shout out to Anthony Caruso. What's it? Santali, Arizona. What's going on? Link pinned to the top of the chat. Michael Manuel, what up? Corey Jackson, South Carolina. Giorgio Brown, what up? I'll be going live on Facebook. Hope it starts soon. Carrie L. West, how long till it starts? Okay. Great Polo. Shout out to Great Polo. Shout out to Anthony Caruso. Art, what's going on? J. Cole, what up? Micah, what up? The Los, Maryland in the building. Kenosha. Shannon Sotomayor, what's going on? Box Truck Green. You've been coming on earlier than usual lately. Is this going to be the new norm? Nope. I just come on when I feel like it. If I feel like coming on in the morning, I come on. If I feel like coming on late, I come on. If I feel like coming on in the afternoon, I come on. Just whenever I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? So if I got something planned late, like if let's say I got some plans for later on today, but I normally do this show on a Friday or a Saturday, then I come on early. I don't neglect the people. So if I got plans, then I just adjust. You know what I'm saying? I adjust. So I'm not going to neglect you though. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Sharp, see California in the building. Tony Coins. Good afternoon. Boogie Down Bronx, what up? All right, man, this is the call-in show. Like every week, people ask me, when is the next one? I tell you either Friday or Saturday. I actually promoted it early in the day. I put the link up on Instagram. And it's like, man, it's everybody sits around until someone calls in, then everybody calls in. So who's going to call in first so everybody else can call in all at the same time? Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's see here. All right, who's gonna be the first person? Let's see. Jordan, what up? Jersey, what you think about the reefer game for box trucks? Don't know nothing about it. Never ran it. So I wouldn't be able to tell you about running reefer in a box truck. Never ran reefer in a box truck, so I don't know. Now, from what I hear it's pretty good. I don't see a lot of people doing it, but a few people that I've talked to haven't had any complaints about it. I think it's a specific niche. So it is what it is. All right, we got our first call of the evening. Yo. Hello? Yo.
Hello?
What's going on? How you doing? Yo.
Hello?
Yep, I hear you. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can't hear you though.
You got your all right. What else we got? Who was that? Sharp. Go ahead and call back. Just make sure you got your when you call in, it's gonna ask you for your mic and your speaker. If you're using your phone, then just leave the speaker as the phone speaker, unless you connect it to look like you was in a vehicle, unless you connect it to the Bluetooth in your vehicle or something. There we go. Yo.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
Give me a second. Trying to figure out why I can't hear you.
You gotta look at if you on Bluetooth like in your vehicle or something, you gotta connect to wherever you want the output to go. You want it to come out through the phone? Look like you got a headset on. You want it to come out through the headset? You want it to come out through the speakers?
Sorry, man. I'm trying to hear you, but I can't hear you. But
All right. Drop
I
down
guess
and
I'll just
I'm gonna
rewatch it.
drop. Yeah,
But
drop down and
enough
then I'm gonna take
respect.
somebody else and
I'll
then
try
call
to
back.
tap back in with you.
All right, bet. Yo. Hello. What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro? How's it going, man?
Feeling good. What about you?
Pretty good. Yeah. So, I just had a couple questions regarding what final mile companies to sign up for. So here's the thing. So I have a 28-foot box truck without a liftgate, and I'm based out of LA. I've had my authority for about a little under 2.5 years, and I was mainly doing OTR, but I wanted to just shift to something more local, something more dedicated. Um, I was doing a lot of broker work, either just with customers that I've gotten over the years, or just running with contacts like brokers, a little bit of Amazon here and there. But I'll be honest with you, I'm just trying to pivot to something that's a little more dedicated, just so I can
Mm.
do this and do something else on the side. But yeah.
So, what's your question regarding Final Mile?
Yeah, so yeah, I was looking into, every avenue for Final Mile, but the one that I'm honestly just starting out that I wanted to do was something that's Final Mile, but that's not appliances or is not moving. Just not because, I'll be honest with you, it's more of just like the moving part is just it's gonna be a lot to get that set up right now, and I mean you know how you've gone through it with labor and stuff like that. A lot of people don't want to work, so it's a little hard to get employees that are willing to work. And but okay, I don't want to waste your time, but my main question was, I want to do Final Mile, but just regular Final Mile that involves like, regular deliveries where, put 10, 15 stops on your truck, but it's not, I don't mind, pallet jack, lift gate, all that stuff, but something that's just a one man. I wasn't really looking for any Final Mile that requires a 2-man crew or 3-man crew.
So you're looking for curbside then?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, it's curbside. Just gotta find a curbside Contract. How long you been in business?
A little under 2.5 years.
All right, so you got an aged authority, so you just go to a
Hmm.
logistics company and apply. If I were you, I'd try maybe R&L Carriers. Where are you at? You said L.A.
Yeah, I actually live northeast Los Angeles, like outside of LA, like in the valley.
Yeah,
Well, there's many valleys, but what's it called? There's actually an R&L carriers close by to where I live. There's a
yeah,
terminal, so.
yeah. So go to rnlglobal.com
Hmm.
and apply there, and then you can also go there and inquire in person. But don't go to
Hmm.
rnllogistics.com. Go to rnlglobal.com, and then just
Uh-huh.
start the onboarding process there. So you could try them. I would try them first.
Uh-huh.
I would try T Force. I would try TQL. Has some opportunities for dedicated stuff. You might want to
Hmm.
try US Pack.
Hmm.
Um, Capstone has some one man dedicated 26-foot box truck opportunities as well.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know if Siva has one man opportunities out there, but you might want to check. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, but those are a few to get started with.
Uh-huh. And I guess the last question was, I know I've heard you talk over, the last year or so about like negotiating the rate and stuff like that, but as far as something that I'm doing like curbside, when I go there, is it pretty much, I mean, obviously I understand you're new and everything. You can't ask for the world, especially if you're not bringing a fleet or anything crazy like that, but what is it? Do I negotiate a minimum to show up and then it's a per piece, or how does it work? Is it more of a
It's going to be
like
per stop. Per
per
stop.
stop? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when you run curbside, it's a per stop. Per piece is usually when you're dealing with a multitude of pieces, small multitude, like when you're doing like cargo van, you're doing like 100 something
Mm-hmm.
pieces, then you get paid per piece. But
Yeah.
curbside, when you're dealing with palletized stuff, it's per stop.
Yeah. For sure. For sure.
I mean, you're
Okay.
out in LA, depending on how many stops they give you, 15, 20 stops, because not everything may come on a pallet. You may have a stop that may just be like a hose, but it
Mm-hmm.
still counts as a stop. So that doesn't go on a pallet. You know what I'm saying? So you may have your maximum amount of pallets, and then you'll have some onesies and twosies off to the side that's still considered a stop. So you may have 20, 25 stops. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how many stops you have, you're probably gonna have like a depending on the market, you may have a guarantee, and then once you go over a certain amount of stops with maybe a certain amount of miles, they'll give you an incentive. But a
Yeah.
curbside route can usually range anywhere from like 600 on the low end to like $1,000 a day, depending on
Mm-hmm.
market. But you're in California, so your
Mm-hmm.
market will probably be in the mid to higher end
Yeah, I
in that
was
range.
hoping it started at least at like 657, but I have
Yeah,
no
that
idea.
that that shouldn't be a big deal in California. The cost of
Mm-hmm.
living is higher, so
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, man. It's getting crazy now. We gotta find something more stable.
hmm
The first 2 years, it was cool. You were able to
hmm
run just, pretty much just make it up as you go. But now it's getting tough out there. So
Well,
definitely
those
looking for
those
something a
first
little
two
more
years,
stable.
those you gotta understand those first 2 years. I'm assuming you came in what 21 to 22.
21, the middle of
Yeah, see
21.
that was make believe. That wasn't real. That was fantasy land. You'll never see that again. This
Oh
what you
no,
in
yeah,
right now. This is the real deal. This is the
yeah.
real deal. This is what you get. This is what it is. This is what it was before. This is what it is. So
Hmm.
this is the business. That you couldn't do no wrong. You could jump into 2021. If you didn't make money in 2021, you were just a idiot. You couldn't
Yeah,
lose. But that's why it was make believe. You just couldn't lose. But this is the real world. So if you can survive in this, then you
yeah.
solidified. So
Yeah. I mean, with my expenses, it's around that rate of like 600 to 700 a day. I could make
mhm.
it. I mean, obviously, the more the better. But yeah, no, I definitely will be able to survive off that. So.
Yeah, I mean on a minimum 600. But I mean you're in LA, so your market is going to have a little bit higher than rate than some of these smaller markets just off the strength
Hmm.
that you're in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you can land now, landing a curbside contract out there may not be easy. You know what I'm saying? That may not be easy. You got a lot more
Yeah.
competition out there. But
Oh hell yeah, there's
if you
a lot.
if you if you do happen to land one, then you're definitely going to be more probably in the 700, 750 to $1,000 a day because
Yeah.
the volume is there, especially if you're in the LA area. What's LA? What,
Yeah.
4 or 5 million people? You know, plus all
Nah, more
the
man.
valleys around it.
SoCal, there's like almost what 18 million people in Southern
Well,
California. I mean,
I'm
like
talking about
mainly, yeah,
I'm just talking about in the LA area.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I
So
mean, from like let's say like the Inland Empire to LA. I mean, that's pretty much all of what people can. Well, not everybody considers San Bernardino LA, but you get me. Like it's all interconnected pretty much. But yeah, no,
yeah,
there's a shit ton of people. So yeah,
yeah.
that's for
So
sure.
the opportunity is there. Is just finding the opportunity. You know. So
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
you got any more
Cool.
questions?
Uh, you know, the last question I had was, I came into this business with the idea of, trying to scale this thing and go crazy. And I'll be honest with you, like the last year, like towards the middle of, well, pretty much, yeah, like almost a year ago, I just
Mm-hmm.
came to the realization that, yeah, I mean, you can make good money doing this, but it's not something I really wanted to scale in the end, just because I saw all the headache with having hired drivers, having employees, doing all that. But I just my biggest thing was, I know you exited mainly because nobody wanted to work, and you
Well,
could get a lot of money for your trucks.
that right, that and the opportunity presented itself. So yeah,
Yeah,
so I mean, if I would have listen, if I would have stayed in, I, I would be sitting on trucks with no workers. So that's the part of being a
yeah,
business, knowing when to get in, knowing when to get out. So
hmm,
that was like, to be honest with you, I thank God every day that I did.
yeah, really, man,
You know what I'm saying? So I made the right decision. So um,
for
yeah, but
sure.
I mean, finding employees is difficult now, but it may not be like that in the next 5 years. I can't I can't predict the future. As far as like the migrant thing, but a lot of these migrants are going to be your blue collar workforce. They're going to do the stuff that the privileged, entitled, and it doesn't have to do with race, just American. Period. No matter what ethnicity, white, black, Hispanic, Asian, just American. If you're here and you've been here, Generation Z American, even late millennials, just no one wants to do blue collar labor. It's period. No one wants to work anymore. Period. So this is going to be your workforce now, and that's if I don't know. Trump may win, and you may see the biggest deportation since Nixon. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or was it Carter? One of
Hmm.
them, Nixon or Carter. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that all depends on how this next election goes. Because if Trump comes in, then but if he doesn't, you know what I'm saying, then a lot of these migrants are going to eventually get work permits, and then they're going to become that workforce. So what's going on
Hmm.
right now may just be temporary. Who knows? But you have to withstand the storm for a couple of years to see how that's going to play out. So
Yeah, it's getting crazier day by day, for sure, man.
yeah.
All right, so I
All right.
mean, I'll look into those companies. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm calling from Boston. I've been watching you for a little bit. I just want to say you're the only one that's speaking real facts. I've been in the game since like 2011,
Oh, okay.
and everything you're saying, the startup costs. I just started up again
Mm-hmm.
about a week ago, and I wanted to touch base on that, which we was talking about the other day. Oh, $5,000 will get you started. False. I
Mm-hmm.
I went got my insurance. I paid 3,800 down, 20% down, $1,300 a month. That right there is already 4,000. By the time the DOT number is already activated,
Mm-hmm.
your insurance is due again. You got another 1,300. So you're already at 5,100. You didn't even get to work yet.
I know. Yeah.
You didn't even get to work yet. I got it. I didn't go out because I took a break for like 3 years. I didn't go buy a truck yet. I'm with Penske. Penske ended up giving me a great deal on a rental, and I'm paying $400 a week, 12 cents a mile.
For what, a
So I
26
was like,
footer?
26 footer.
Oh yeah, you winning. Where
He
you at? What market you in?
Boston.
That's a great deal. That's a that's like a back in the day 2016, 2015 type
I
play.
used to run 5 trucks at one time doing delivery for Pottery Barn, which was
Through who?
Delatone last month.
For Delatone? Okay.
Yeah, they made it become a Purnell. They like end up switching their name like every year. I originally started with Excel, then Excel changed their name to MXD.
Oh, you old. This is old. This is old when they was having. Then they had Sears back in the day. I remember Excel when they switched over to MXD and they said, yeah. Oh yeah, you an OG for real. See, a lot of these new cats. Yeah, you an OG then. If you talking about Excel, yes sir. Excel, MXD. That's back in the day.
And the thing is, with Excel at the time, it was easier for me to get started because I didn't have to pay insurance. They used to just take it right out your check. So
right.
Up a lot easier. So I didn't have to go to Progressive or nothing.
Who you were going through? Open Force back then?
Too long ago, I can't remember. They used to take it right out the check, but it wasn't bad. It was around $200 a month. I was paying. No, I'm
saying what was the company? Was Excel what they were going through? Open Force or SCI, right?
It was Excel. I can't remember. Too long ago.
Okay. All right.
Too long ago. But I hear all these people, I'm not even going to say their name, $5,000 and talking on the profit margins. People I feel like, get into this box truck game thinking they're going to get rich. I know guys that got 10 trucks that ain't making it. You know what I mean? 7 trucks is tough. Like, even when I was running 4 or 5 trucks, I will make profit on the 5th day. But sometimes I have like one account, I run 3 trucks there. Like a lot of people don't say, I got 3 trucks at one account. And then on the 5th day, that's my profit, which would be like 600 for the week, 700. Then they'll give you the day off. Then your truck worked that whole week, you made no profit on that particular truck. A lot of stuff that people don't understand. They're coming in here, people are telling them, you make 5,000, 6,000. False. I've been doing white glove. I got probably like 30,000 stops. And we're talking white glove. Bunk beds, sofas, and all that. And I was like, damn, I see all these people thinking they're getting in the truck game, winning the lottery, man.
It's like good versus evil, man. A lot of, to talk to someone who knows about XL and MXD, I know you've been in the game for a long time. So you got to understand a lot of the people that come to YouTube and watch content, and they're watching content creators. The content creator ain't been in as long as us, right? So they don't know. It's like the blind leading the blind. You know what I'm saying? So they get sold that dream, and and I know, you know what I'm saying, that it's false. But, to a person who's being sold a dream who just don't know any better, they just don't know. So it's unfortunate that people are, misleading people with a lot of misinformation, but man, it ain't gonna stop, man. It's only gonna get worse, man. It's gonna be a lot of people come in that's gonna continue to fail because they being misled by misinformation. It's just, I've learned to just say, it is what it is. The people who watch my channel and, take heed to my experience and advice, then that's the only people I worry about. But yeah, man, I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, it's a tough business. Right now, I've been pushing the cargo vans I got 2 cargo vans. I've been pushing the cargo van for the last like 2.5 years. And man, sometimes more money than the box truck.
Hey, I be telling people, man, the cargo van, listen, when the market shifts, I'm going to tell people, listen, that ain't it. This may be it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just think the box truck, I think the box truck business now, a lot of people, like I said yesterday, just can't afford to get in. They're priced out of entering into the box truck business. And to be honest with you, I see the cargo van business, the cargo van industry going in that same direction that the box truck business. I think a lot of people are going to start getting priced out of entering into the cargo van business probably within the next year and a half, maybe 2 years as well. You know what I'm saying? Because the demand is
I
just
got
there, and it's not going to go anywhere because you can run essentials all day long. So as long as that demand is there, those costs are going to go up, and that supply is going to stay down. So
I bought one in 2021. I got a
mhm.
ProMaster 3500 extended high roof. I had to go all the way to Savannah to buy it to get a reasonable price. I ended up paying like 38,000 for it at the dealer with like 53 miles,
Mhm.
and you can't find a good deal. And then I just bought one recently too. I bought it a salvage one, crashed, but I ended up by the time I fixed it and everything, I got like another 30,000 into that also. But
Mhm.
it's up there. But that one only has 5,000 miles on it. I actually just passed inspection with it, but yeah, people are getting into the truck game like it's bragging about it like they're a doctor. It's like, yo, trucking is at the bottom of the bucket, man. You out here, it's war out
I,
here, man.
I think the reason why a lot of people promote like box trucking, 26-foot box trucking, to be specific, is because that there's no barrier to entry. You know, so when we're in a society right now where this whole be your own boss culture is being perpetuated, the non CDL, box trucking, by not having that barrier to entry, it's just something that it's like a magnet for people who want to be their own boss, and they think it's simple, they think it's easy, they think it's a lot of money to be made. Which there is money to be made. You can make money, but you came in 2011, I came in 2010. You know what I'm saying? The ball game now is a lot different than it was back then. I keep telling them the
To the,
rates that they're seeing now are the same rates we were getting back then. I
I've been getting
came in getting
$43.
600. You said what?
I've been getting $43 a stop since like 2015.
See what I'm saying?
It's still there. It's still at
So
$43 a
so
stop.
so when people hear, and it's good to talk to someone who's been in it a while that can validate that the shit that I'm saying is right, because when I tell these people this, a lot of people believe it. That you always have those naysayers that don't believe it. I'm like, yo, the rates have been the same since. If I'm telling you I was running IKEA in 2012 at $600 guaranteed, and you're telling me you're running a Bob's Furniture route right now for 600, 625 in 2024, that sounds like the same thing to me. Except $600 back then took me a lot further than $600 is taking you now.
For sure.
Everything else has went up. The rates are still the same.
I see a lot of guys like, oh, they're gonna get in the 5 mile or box truck this, box truck this. Like, yo, have you? When I was doing Purnell, on average we do like 2 bunk beds a day, 2 sleeper sofas, three
Mm-hmm.
kids beds, day beds, like one after another sofa, 5-piece sectional, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yo, I don't see what the glamour. They're not in it. I think a lot of people are lying to them, and they're not actually seeing the actual work. Especially Pottery Barn, everything's on the line. We got to blanket wrap everything. At 5 o'clock in the morning, they want you off the dock by 6:30, top to bottom, shrink wrap, top to bottom, be out the dock in an hour and a half. And it's like, it's crazy. 15, 16 stops. It's Boston too. We got the small roads, third floor, fifth floor. You got to bring that shit up. There's no excuses. And people are like glamorizing, oh, trucking, 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 trucking. Like, yo, trucking ain't easy at all. It's actually one of the toughest jobs you can have, to be honest.
What made you? You said you got in 2011, but you said you got out for a while. What year did you get out, and what made you get back in? Why did you get out?
I got a couple of rental properties, a couple of rooming houses, so I'm doing the rooming house thing. And to be honest, I did like a year when Amazon started booming. I did a year on Amazon, but it was taking up too much time, and the world is changing. Like right now, guys are doing Uber Eats, making 200, 250 a day, 300 on the weekends. They give you, sometimes you do 30 deliveries, they give you extra $60. So like you go to the math when you make 600, or even if you do 700, those are real hard contracts to find. Those guys
Right.
are not leaving. So even if you do like 700, now it's like, why would I work in a box truck and be here at 5 o'clock in the morning to make
I be,
$200 and I could do Uber Eats?
I be
And I
telling
could do Uber
people.
Eats. So even the helper will get out of jail. This and that. It's like, yo, I gotta make 200 because people are doing
I be
Uber Eats doing 200. So that's already 400. Then you got Even if you own your truck, you got $80 gas minimum, $80 gas. So when you make like $100, $150, then that's all 1099. You got to pay taxes on top of that. And then the $80 you're making is like, it is going into a gig world. Basically, to sum it up, it's going to a gig world. If you don't figure it out, it's going to a gig world. Nobody's trying to work for you. Everybody's a boss. Or they
Yep.
think they're a boss.
Yep. Yeah, I used to pay helpers back in the day. The helper I used to pay $75, $80. Pay the driver $100.
They went 100 to the helper, then 125, and then the driver was at 150, then 175, then 200, and then they went to 250. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
fuck that. You crazy? That shit don't even make sense. How am I pay you 250 if they only pay me 600? I'm making
Yeah.
$80. And I still got to pay taxes on that $80.
Yeah.
And then if you get a flat tire, or if you run multiple trucks at one location, you get the day off, you don't make no profit for the week.
Yeah. That's why I be telling people when they be coming in, I be telling them the best way to get in. Like I tell people about, the trucks and what trucks to get, but yet still people want to go out, buy expensive trucks. Like I tell people everything they need to do to keep their margins down. But, I mean, man, this is probably one of the hardest industries I think to coach and teach people in because there's just so much misinformation. And, I find myself, when I'm telling people the correct information, it's just like you got a person on another platform that's selling them a dream and they want to believe the dream so bad. But yeah, man, you definitely know the business, man. You
like
definitely an OG.
I'm one of the few people that made it from my area, and a lot of it's luck. Like when I first started, I bought a 2001 International, $6,000.
Mm.
That shit was leaking oil everywhere, but it lasted me 9 months. So I was able to, you know what I'm saying? It never broke down if it didn't start. I needed oil, I needed antifreeze, I needed coolant. One of those 2001 International, no lift gate, and I was able to just run it, and it allowed me to stack my brother. I see people come in with no reserve, truck break down. You know how it is. The contractor, like Pottery Bar, like Purnell, you miss 2 days, you're gone. Now you got to go back out and find more work. By then, your insurance is due. You're done.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Insurance is up about 18%, man. 18-20%. Insurance now is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Even this Fargo van right here, I'm running, I pay like almost $700 a month.
That's not bad. How old are you?
I'm 37.
37. Okay. Yeah, it's not almost 700 a month. That ain't bad. You in Boston, right? Yeah, right?
Yeah,
that's
Boston.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. What are you running now?
Right now I'm just doing local moves. Like I have my real estate. So right now all I need is like $2,500, $3,000 a week. I'm good. So I got my brother-in-laws that need help. Right now I do a little bit of gigs. I'm like on the dispatch app. I'm running solar panels, so I do like a little bit of solar panels. Not paying much, but they're doing like a $90 to like $120 every morning, Monday through Friday. I catch like 2 of those, so I get to like, make like a quick $250, and then I'm on by $250. So I hit like $300-400 a day. That's more than enough for me right now with my real estate portfolio. But for the most part, then I catch a couple little jobs, $800 here. Then I'll take 2 days off. You know how it is. You do a lot of furniture, got that back pain. So I'm not trying to be out here running 6-7 days.
You gotta get your back brace, man. You gotta get your back brace, man. Where your back brace at, man?
Man, I
Listen,
got like 30,000-40,000 stops under my belt.
Man, listen. You should have seen me during the pandemic. Back brace, both knees wrapped up. I had to get out here and get it them last 2-3 years, man. I had to go out strong. Didn't nobody want to come to work. Had to do it. And that's why I be telling these cats, they think that shit sweet. I had both knees wrapped up, back wrapped up, lower back in pain. Like my lower back it's done. It's done. I have to go to the gym and like every day I gotta do the lower back thing when you stand on the thing and lean over and come up like that. I gotta do that every day. I gotta do that every day. So, but
I'm
man,
like at an S. Like Sometimes I wake up, I'm standing sideways a little bit.
Yeah. I got like 10-degree scoliosis, but it wasn't due to the labor. It was just due like that anyway. So like my left core is weaker than my right core. So sometimes I have to focus more on my core on the left side more than my right. But it is what it is, man. The final mile business, has blessed me tremendously, you know what I'm saying, and moving. So I can't never shit on it. It's hard work, but it's a
Oh, for
lot, a
sure.
lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot of money if you know what you're doing. So
And then also too, you talk about the business plan, and I see a lot of people getting in this game, and their business plan is to work for Amazon. And I'm like, yo, that's not a business plan. Like
mhm.
everybody, I feel like I hear people talking. It's like, no, I'm about to get my truck. I'm about to go do relay. I'm about to go do relay. I'm about to like. You guys are just focusing on relay. Like that's not a plan at all.
Well, you ran Amazon Relay, right? Before,
I did
right?
it for a year. We did a lot of overnight. We was going to Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire,
So what's your
overnight.
thoughts
I
on
was
it?
doing.
What's your thoughts on it then? Since you ran it and you saying it's not a plan, what's your thoughts on it?
For me, it's coming from furniture to that. It's
Mm-hmm.
a walk in the park. But
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, it's like, who wants to sleep out the house every night? And then the one we run out of Stoughton, so you'll pick up. They'll tell you, oh, to be there like at 10, 11. You get there, you don't get to pick up till like 12. And then you drive 3 hours, you get to Maine. Sometimes it'll be like 3 hours to Maine. You get there, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. The post office don't open till 6. And it's like, damn, just like a 10-hour day. Easy work, because everything's on pallet, dock to dock, except for like one of these spots where we had to offload the pallets into little bins and stuff like that. But I didn't really take that route too much. But it's easy, but saturated.
It's saturated? Amazon?
No, saturated, like packed, like hundreds.
Oh,
That's like everybody's plan. That's everybody's goal. Amazon. And it's like,
well, I think because they got a barrier to entry now, 180 day, but I think everybody wants to do something, but whatever it is that they decide that they want to do, they want it to be the easiest thing in whatever it is that they decide. And I think Amazon is probably when you get a box truck, a 26-foot box truck, in comparison to some of the other things you can do with a 26-foot box truck, I think it's probably one of the easiest things you can do next to running OTR. So it's like running OTR, but you get to come home and sleep in your bed, right? So
yeah,
it's pretty much cut and dry. It doesn't require too much thought, right? You just, maybe booking your loads on the load board probably requires some strategy, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's pretty cut
the
and
app
dry.
does it. The app
Right,
does it itself.
right. So it's pretty cut and dry, So even though that there's opportunities uh and lanes that you can operate a 26-foot box truck with that pay more money, the the level of difficulty also increases, right? And the workload also increases. And people just don't want to do hard work. That's just the times that we're in. So yeah, I completely understand what you're saying. So
Now you're speaking facts. I'm seeing all these guys saying this and that, and it's like, yo, what are you guys even talking about?
yeah, but see,
Maybe
it's
I'm,
like
maybe I'm
it's propaganda. It's propaganda.
like, it make me wonder if I'm in the wrong state.
Well, here's the thing. No, you don't never second guess yourself. You've been in the business since 2011. You already know what it is.
No, I do. I know what it is. I've seen hundreds fall.
Mm-hmm.
And this is before like YouTube and people be able to give you the information. Like
Right.
when I was doing it, we got a contract, you stuck with it until you met, and you keep going, and you didn't know nothing until you met
Yeah.
somebody at the gas station, and the dude at the gas station tell you that they're paying over here. Like I know guys that was working at Bob's making $450 a day, thought they was eating.
Right.
I'm like, damn, I'm getting like 650 a day. They
Yeah.
don't know because there's nobody to tell them. You know what I mean? There was
Exactly.
no platform to tell them like, yo, you're
It
crazy.
wasn't. That's man. You taking me back in the day, man. You taking me back in the day. The whole way I stumbled into Final Mile is because Dynamics called me and said, "Hey, we're struggling with this IKEA contract. We're used to doing small packages, and now we're doing furniture, and the claims are high because our contractors are used to dealing with small packages. So we're thinking about hiring moving companies to see if they want to run these contracts." And I went in for a meeting, and that is what introduced me to Final Mile. I didn't even know it existed. And then once I saw how sweet that was coming from moving, I'm like, shit, man, I started a whole separate company. And then I went out and started seeking these companies, and even seeking them, it was difficult back then because I didn't know how to go about seeking them. I stumbled up on like
Yep.
Select Express and shit like that. But once my foot got my foot in the door and got out here, I started paying attention to being in a building, seeing another truck pull up and inquiring with those guys, man, who you run for? Oh, we run for this company. We run for Excel. We run for Select. We run for Fideliton. We run for this company. We run for Urban Express. We run for XPO. And then writing all that stuff down, making a mental note of it, and then going home and applying to those things online. So yeah, man, a lot has changed, man, over the past 13, 14 years since I got in.
Like
So
the
it's a
people
lot
that
easier for these guys to find information now.
exactly like me when I got started, the guy that told me about it, like I didn't have research. So I used to work at Excel in the warehouse. I used to do the cardboard. I used to recycle the cardboard because they call it deluxe. When you take everything out the box and you prep
Mm-hmm.
everything for the drivers to come. I met this dude
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica there. He was a contractor, and then he was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yo, you should let me go work on the road with you." I thought he was worked for Excel. He's like, "Oh, you got I don't work for the company. I'm a contractor, this and that." And I was like, "Okay, this and that. That's cool." I said, "What do they pay?" He was like, "Oh, I'm making around $3,000 to $4,000 a week." I'm like, "Dude, get
Mm-hmm.
the fuck out of here." Sorry, man.
No,
I
go
don't know
ahead.
if I can
Go
swear.
ahead.
I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you. I was like, "Yo, I gotta go. I gotta get on that." I never drove a truck. I was like, "I
What
gotta
were they?
get on. I gotta
What
get
were they
on."
running? What were they running? Sears, because Excel ran
Sears.
Sears. That was like their biggest contract back in the day.
They had Pottery Barn, West Elm, Williams Sonoma.
But Sears was their bread and butter back in the
As soon as
day.
I got there, they
They
lost
lost
Sears.
it. Yep, I remember when they
When I
lost
got
it.
there,
Mm-hmm.
man, the guy that I spoke to the operational manager there, then I went and I ended up finding that truck. I told you the International for $6,000.
Right.
Man, I'm so crazy because I bought the truck, I drove the truck home. I didn't even know nothing about clearance, man. Lucky I didn't see no bridge.
Yeah. Oh
I just
man, you
short.
take you taking me back, man. You taking me
I
back.
would have took the whole
Excelling.
top off because nobody
Yeah.
told me about bridges, nothing. But
Yeah.
and then I come to find out the truth.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, man. You took me back with XL and MXD, man. I remember well, I don't know. I think she was the national recruiter, a lady named Bonnie. Bonnie. I took a few meetings. I never ran for them. I went to the first time I went, they just wasn't paying enough, man. Excel, it just didn't. To me, they didn't pay enough. It wasn't worth it for me. And then I revisited a few years later, but by this time they were bought out by MXD, and then I met with the lady Bonnie again. I think she was the national recruiter. Um, and
Was you doing white gloves too?
Yeah, I was already doing white glove at that point. I was just looking to add more trucks. So, I met with Bonnie a couple times, and Excel back then reminded me, like, their structure and the way they stood firm on like their price point and not budging and negotiating kind of reminded me of XPO, the way XPO operated. Like, I was able to push my weight around with a lot of those other more privatized companies back in the day, but Excel, MXD, they just never budged. So
No.
so I never ran with them. I think they were offering me like $33 a stop, like $33
Yeah.
a
I think I
stop
was
back
getting.
then.
I think I was getting $31 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
So
they ran for a year. They lost the contract, and then that's when I went to Purnell, and then they bumped it up to $43. Then it stayed at $43 for like 6 years straight. No,
mhm.
no bump up, nothing. They end up getting a couple of 3-man skews, whereas like
Yeah.
they'll pay you an extra 125 to bring an extra guy on truck to help bring that countertop or something upstairs, or a sink or something like that, or a bar.
Right.
But I feel like, the honest truth right now, the real numbers, I feel like if you're running a truck and you're driving the truck, you might make 1,800. And those are like a week. And that's like the actual real numbers. And that's you working
Yes.
like 6 days.
See, the margins done went down now because so even if you have a low cost, right, truck pay for things of that nature, you're older, truck insurance isn't really high. What's killing a lot of people right now is the labor cost. Labor cost is
Correct.
a killer now. Like, so like my margin back in the day was great because the cost of living was a lot low, and man, I was paying guys $100. My truck cost was $175, $180, $100 to the driver, $75 to the helper, and this is up to 10 stops.
I used to have Guatemalans from Providence, Rhode Island, that they used to run a lot of trucks there, and if they had a day off, they would just come work for tip. That's how crazy it was back then.
Yeah.
Like as a third, you don't have to pay them for the day. But now it's like you can't. Right now, driver, helper, fuel, $500.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
See, my complete truck labor cost back then was $175. You can't even pay. You can barely pay a helper $175. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? So to have a person work all day, because back then the cost of living was low, you could pay a helper $75, and they do 10, 12 stops. If they get $10 tip on at least 5, 6 of them, they fine. They still make their $150 for the day. You see what I'm saying? But you can't do that shit now, man. Now the cost of living and just the gig economy and everything that's going on, just, you know.
Also, too, the rules are more tight. When I first started, we was running local. I was running 16, 17 hours a day.
Yeah, things are a little bit more difficult now, all the way around the board, you know. And claims are up. I think I can't forget which company. They told me their claims were up 28%. I think it was Cardinal. One of these reps I talked to a while ago, UST Cardinal, one of them, they said their claims were through the roof. So yeah, and that's why a lot of this shit that they got now that they're implementing now that they weren't implementing back in the day, like this open box shit, none of that shit flew back. Matter of fact, back in the day, we would take the shit out the box at the warehouse just to have enough space on the truck. We would take the shit out the box and wrap it with blankets. Yep. Right, you know what I'm saying? So now they got to put the shit on the truck in the box, and if they take it out the box, they charging the contractor open box. Like, man, this shit is crazy. Like, I would have never did that shit back in the day if a lot of the rules that apply now applied back then. There's no way in the world I would have. No. So it's like, man, also, like it's difficult now.
Claims too from customers be lying, saying you scratched the floor, you scratched the door. And when I was dealing with Purnell, there was no arguing it. There was no arguing. Yeah. If the customer said you did it, you did it. Mm-hmm. Put it through your insurance, and let's see what your insurance said. Yeah. There was no customer was right all the time. I had paid for tree branches out in Martha's Vineyard. A guy charged me like $275. He wouldn't let it go. I wasn't trying to let it go. I'm like, yo, that shit wasn't even in his driveway. That shit was on the sidewalk. My company's like, oh, we can't just not go back and forth. I end up paying $275 out of pocket for a tree branch.
Yeah, man. That's the name of the game, man. That's the name of the game. But tree branch shit like that, I pay out of pocket, man. I paid a lot of shit out of pocket. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is you're paying for a tree branch that doesn't even belong to him.
Yeah, man. It's different now. You know, back then you would have, you know, a customer lie, far and few between. But I can see now how, you know, with the whole finesse culture that we in, man, everybody out here finessing, man. Everybody out here finessing. So you got to be careful. But, man, it was good talking to you. I got some more people in the queue, man. Don't be a stranger, man. I love talking to people that are OGs in the industry, man. So don't be a stranger, man. Hit the link from time to time.
All right. Keep preaching.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Yep. Yo, Angel. Hello. You got yourself muted. Hello. All right, man. Link pinned to the top of the chat, man. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Angel, if you watching, I just brought you up, but you muted yourself. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Call in, call in, call in. Link pinned to the top. Hey, Angel, you got yourself muted. All right, let me read some of this stuff while we're waiting for the next person to call up. Let's see. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Angel, if you're watching, you got yourself muted, or you need to drop down and recall back when I brought you up. Something happened. I don't know. See. What are the thoughts on coming in? All right, I answered this question while I'm waiting on somebody else or Angel to hit the chat. What are my thoughts on? Let me see. Where did it go? There it is. What are your thoughts on coming in not as a driver but a booking agent? Response appreciated. Booking agent? Like what? Booking jobs? I don't know. I've never been a booking agent before, so I don't really know what to tell you. Booking agent for what? Moving, or a broker for like OTR? I've never been either. Let me see. Link pin to the top of the chat for the call in. Let me see. Can't go live and do Amazon right now. Who was Angel? Angel, I brought you up when I ended that call, and then it went black. You said you can't go live and do Amazon right now. I might show y'all. What are you talking about? Let me see. Let me answer some more questions while I'm waiting for the next person to call up. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to Rich Exotics. Shout out to Big Herm. Let me see. Check it out. It says working for Amazon is like working for the system. All right. Who's the next caller? Link pinned to the top of the chat. Link pinned to the top of the chinat. Link pinned to the top of the chat. You can't go live and do it. He's working Amazon, so he got one phone, so he need the app running. Right. He has to have the Amazon app on while driving, so they probably can't do it. But yeah, I get it. Well, how are you watching me then? Oh, you just switching from screen to screen? You must just be switching from screen to screen. Shout out to Barbara Lee in the building. Do I look at step vans as profitable? They can be. Anything can be profitable as long as you know what you're doing. You can buy an old limousine, like a 1989 Fleetwood limousine. Even though people don't get into limousines no more, everybody take black trucks around. But shoot, you know what you're doing, you can make money in that. You can make money in anything. You just need to understand what you're doing. See if it's a market for that type of vehicle. See if it's an opportunity for that type of vehicle in your market, I should say. Do all the research prior to investing into that vehicle. Oh, yeah. You got premium. Yeah, he got premium. All right, anybody else calling in? It was some people in the back room in the queue. If you in the back room in the queue and I got somebody else, you could still watch the broadcast from the back room. Just chill in the back room until I bring you up. Yo, how you doing?
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Good. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
You can hear me well?
Loud and clear, sir. Yes, sir.
I've been watching your videos for like the past 5 months,
Okay.
and I just bought the truck last month.
Mhm. How's it going for you?
So, I mean, this is really I got the truck like a month ago, and it's like my second week really in business.
Really?
And uh, yeah, so the only problem I've had is these dispatchers. I've just been self dispatching because these guys, they just can't.
Well, so you run the OTR.
Yeah, for now, because the authorities and I need some more time on my authority to get some more. I want to do an appliance route.
Oh, you want to do final mile.
Yeah, I want to do final mile, but they want like a 90 day, 180 days.
Who did you inquire with?
I went to R&L carriers and T-Force.
Yeah, R&L Carriers really isn't. I don't even think they do big and bulky. So for final mile, you got a bunch of people you can apply. Some of them will take you with a new authority. Where are you located at?
I'm in Chicago.
You in Chicago?
Yeah,
Oh man, you could apply at Siva. You could apply at Fidelitone. You could apply at JB Hunt Final Mile, UST. How you applied at UST out there in what in South
I,
Holland?
yeah, I actually did try UST and they rejected me. I don't know why.
UST why?
I don't know. They don't. They just rejected it. They didn't give me a reason. I did it
Did you
through Indeed, so I might have to go in person and talk to them.
when you what about okay, you too new for T Force. You got a 26 footer, right? You got
Yeah, I
you
do.
got people ready to work?
Yeah, I got a different business. I got like 10 guys.
You got 10 guys?
Yeah, I have a landscaping company, and I'm hiring drivers for this. I
Where you
already
at?
got
You
a driver.
you out the south side? You coming from the south?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Where you at? Like by Brighton Park or Gage Park, somewhere over in that area? What area are you coming
No,
from?
I live right next to South Holland. I'm in Lansing.
Oh, you in the south suburbs. Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh shoot. Well, if you got 10 guys,
I'm,
man, shoot, UST is right down the street from you. I'm surprised they rejected you.
I'm probably going person because they rejected me on Indeed.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, the application for applying for jobs and stuff. Tried it on there and then they just kept rejecting me. I tried it 3 times.
Did you try
I
Siva?
tried Siva. This is the first
Yeah.
time I'm hearing about Siva.
Yeah. Try Siva. Man, you got Instagram,
How do you
right?
spell that? Yeah,
CEVA.
I do. Okay.
Yeah, try Siva, try Fidelitone, try JB Hunt Final Mile.
So I've been watching your videos a lot, and the main
Mhm.
thing you tell people about this working capital stuff, I
Mhm.
really felt that one because you have no idea how much I spent just to get this business started.
I
I mean,
already
you do have
know.
an idea, but I think
I already,
nobody else really realizes how much it costs.
ah, yeah, I be
I
telling
spent
these
ten
people.
thousand just to pick up this truck.
Really? Where'd you buy the truck at?
Yeah,
From Penske?
the Penske. Yeah,
Did you get it from this market or you got it out of market?
this market,
Where'd you go out to Melrose Park?
East Chicago.
Oh, you went to East Chicago, Indiana.
Yeah,
It's a level 1, level 2, level 3.
I don't know, level two, I think.
Well, how much you pay for the truck?
I paid 47. It's got 90,000 miles.
Was it a Freightliner?
Yeah, it's got low miles, but it's got a lot of hours. It's got the same hours as if it was a 250,000 mile truck, but it just got 90,000 miles driven.
So what's your plan since you got a landscaping company? I know your busy
So
season is about to start in another month and a half.
yeah, so I decided to do this transportation business because I have like the landscaping company along with like a tree business. So I move trees state to state in large quantities.
Mm-hmm.
So for example, tomorrow I have to take 50 over to Detroit and then 100 to Ohio pending sale.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I really make my money at. The landscaping is like kind of like a side thing. I really just do tree installations and tree sales and wholesale.
Okay. Sure.
And this truck can hold
I was going to tell you
200
to
of those.
I was going to tell you to DM me your number so you can send me a quote for some of my spots.
Okay,
I've been
I can
having
do that.
trouble getting. I've been having trouble for the past couple years since the pandemic keeping landscapers,
Well, you need lawn maintenance or
lawn maintenance.
yeah, okay. We
Yeah,
got three trucks doing lawn maintenance.
yeah. When you get a chance, it's no rush because it's only February. Just shoot me your info.
Okay, yeah, I got your Insta. I think I followed you.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, it's a bunch of companies here. Like I know JB Hunt Final Mile here. They had a route that was going to Indianapolis every day because they couldn't find nobody to run Indianapolis. So they were looking, they were hiring out of here to run down there. Actually, I don't remember. I think it was in it was during the pandemic. I was on a run on a move down there, and I ran into a crew down there from up here
Yeah,
because they can't find nobody down there to run lows out of JB Hunt Final Mile. I think it was JB Hunt Final Mile. Was it USA? I think it was JB
Indianapolis
Hunt Final
is
Mile. Yeah.
Indianapolis is decent. It's not that far.
It's an open market, and a lot of times, like those final mile routes, they come from up here because they can't find nobody down there to run, and they pay a
Yeah.
premium for it.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that for sure. Cause I
Yeah.
don't like driving over the road. For real.
No, I
I
mean
stayed.
you shouldn't have to. You here? It's plenty of local opportunity here.
Yeah, no, I've just been trying to at least break even in this business so that I can keep doing my research, find some good work,
Listen, when
get
you
us a
come
hard
back,
gauge.
when you come back, look into this company. I can't guarantee they're gonna pay you a lot, but I know they're gonna keep you local if they have some 26-foot box truck work. It's a company out in Hillside called
Mhm.
Veterans Distribution. Look into
Okay. Yeah,
them.
the money really doesn't matter. I'm trying to scale this business, just get these guys busy all year because it's seasonal, so they go
Yeah,
and do other jobs in the winter.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Look into veterans. Look into Siva. Look into Fidelitone. Look into with T Force, but keep T Force on your here NAL. Look into NAL. They got IKEA. I think that'll be a good contract for you.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you because I'm gonna need a whole list because I'm applying all of them.
Yeah, DM me and then I'll send you a bunch of contracts here in Chicago that should mess with
All
you because you're new.
right. Yeah.
Just tell me you were the one who came on stream from the crib. Put Chicago, like lead with Chicago, so that way I can, prioritize you, man, from you from the crib. So I gotta take care of you. Yo, you heard me? Yo, yo. All right, who's that? Back at it. Call back up. I saw you in the back room. Call back up. I'm finna drop him because I think he going through a dead zone. He going through a dead zone. So back at it. Call back up. But yeah, Angel, if you can see this now. Oh, there you go. Oh no, he dropped down again. Angel, if you can hear this, if you don't call back up, you can hear this. Make sure you DM me and remember to let me know you was the one on the stream from Chicago so I can prioritize you. I gotta take care of you from the crib, man. So I gotta make sure you. Oh, there you go. Yo,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, just
Okay. I got
make sure you DM me and make sure you DM me and tell me that you were the
okay.
person on the stream from Chicago. And I'm gonna prioritize you. I gotta take care of you. You from the crib. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I'm gonna text him.
So do that. Then I
So,
got you, man.
all right. Yeah, I appreciate that. 'Cause,
I,
I mean, this is really something I want to do.
I mean, if you got 10 guys, man,
Well, it's
you do.
just I got one guy for this truck. I just got one truck right now. So,
But shit, I mean, if you
well,
got if you
I
got
got his helper
10,
too for the final
yeah, so
mile.
you right, you got people. You got people.
Yeah, they keep texting me like, what do we got to do tomorrow? Because I really don't have anything for them right now.
Yeah, but shit. I mean, I can once you DM me, I'll point you in the direction. People is the problem, and you got people. So if you got people in the truck, then a lot of the problems that everybody else having, you ain't having those problems. So it's just a matter of pointing you in the right direction and going through the onboard process. Yeah,
You know
but
what I
yeah,
think it
whenever
is?
you,
It's because of my age.
how old are
Yeah,
you?
a lot of people didn't go to school, so I'm 20.
You only 20?
Yeah,
For real?
yeah, I'm just 20. I'm about to turn 21 in June.
Hey man, salute,
I'm driving back from Kansas City right now.
salute, salute. So let
Yeah,
me ask you this:
I
how
started
much is
working
your?
when I was 14.
Hey man, you ain't gotta tell me, man. Yeah. Hey man, I already know, man. I already know, man.
Yeah,
I already know, man.
the only way.
Yeah. So how much is your
What was you asking?
insurance?
Oh man, you don't want to know.
I do. I'm
It's
curious.
4,000.
20 years. How much?
4,000.
A month?
But you know what
Yeah.
it? Yeah, but you know what it is? It's because they upgraded my mileage, and I got a. It was 150 miles before, and it was 2,500. So I'm really gonna take that off because I'm not doing over the road. I'm not paying that much for insurance.
Yeah. Who are you going through? Progressive?
Yeah, progressive.
Did you have a broker when you signed up for that?
Yeah, I got an agent.
An agent or a broker?
I don't know. I don't really know how it works, but my
Is
agent
he a
handles it for me.
is he a progress? Okay, what's the name of the insurance? Is he with another insurance company or
Oh,
is
you
it a
know what?
progressive?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
No, it's not a progressive company. He went through his. I mean, he as an insurance agent went through to
Okay.
a broker,
Okay.
and then the broker got me the policy.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, I know your age is
2,500. I think that's okay for my age.
yeah, 4,000 is excessive. But you're only 20. You're not even 21.
Yeah,
So four
I'm
thousand a month. God
yeah.
damn.
A lot of places won't take me.
Yeah. How how
Yeah.
how much is your truck note?
1,800. So I have your loan, so I'll be done with it soon. I'll be out of here quick.
Hmm.
Like I said, I don't really wanna. I don't really wanna. I don't really care about making a 40% margin or even a 20% margin in this business. I don't even
You're not
think
gonna
I'm gonna
you're
make
not you're not
1% in
gonna
the
make
first year.
40%. Yeah,
But
you're not gonna make
by the end of the year,
40%.
no,
Nowhere near
yeah,
it.
no.
You're
And
not even gonna
by the
make
end of the year, I'll
20%.
have 3 trucks at least. Yeah, no way. I know it.
Yeah, you looking at less than 10%.
So I
If
don't live off this. I think at least 5% just to
yeah.
pay the taxes.
Yeah,
So,
you gonna have to run that truck.
but that's
You
okay
need to
because I'm planning to have like 2 or 3 trucks by the end of the year,
all
and then
final mile, right?
next year I'll probably be able to. Yeah, I'll find them out.
Salute, man. Whatever. Listen, you from
Thanks for talking to
Chicago,
you.
so whatever you
Yeah,
need from me, just let me know, man.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, whatever you need from me, just let me know, man. Don't
It's,
you know?
you're the first person I saw when it came to this box short stuff, and I just
Uh,
stayed because the information you were giving me, I know it's real. I know what it's like to start a business. I know what it's like to run a business. So I know everything you said is from experience. Everything everybody else is saying on Instagram and stuff, because I started to see it after I started watching your videos, because the algorithm starts to pull
mm-hmm,
it up
mm-hmm,
when you recommended.
mm-hmm.
They're just talking about how much they made. They don't. I don't care about how much they made. I
Right,
care about how the day to day.
man. I'm concerned about your insurance though. That's why I asked that you have a broker because since you're here, I want to kind of. I don't want to step on your broker's toes, but I'm kind of curious to see if my broker can. Because I actually had a guy who came to me the other day, well, a couple weeks ago, for coaching. He booked a coaching, and he was got a quote for 2,500. Right,
Yeah.
I since I was coaching him, since he booked a block of coaching, I put him in tune directly with my broker. My broker got him from 2,500 to 880. Hold on, I can pull it up right now. It was from 2,500 to the high eights, like 880 something, 890 something. So
No way.
I'm just
Need that?
curious. I'm just curious. Well, you only 20. I'm just curious to see if he can get it cut in half at least. 4,000. I'm just curious, man. I really want to.
Yeah, it's because
Go.
what happened was they upgraded the mileage to 500 miles, and that's why it went up to 4 from 25.
Yeah, yeah. You don't. Yeah, nah, man. You need to.
I'm
You
cutting
know.
that before they charge me the first month.
I don't even know why your
I
broker
already put the down
even
payment.
allow. I don't even know why your broker even allowed that. He should know
No,
better.
I don't know. They don't.
That's why I'm curious, man. I
Yeah,
wanna. I wanna see if my broker can get you something better. As just as an experiment. I'm just curious.
yeah, we can try. I mean, I put the down payment already for this policy. I don't know if I'm stuck in it or not.
Yeah, kind of stuck in it. I'm just curious to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, whatever you need, man, just let me know in the DM. And I mean, you from Chicago, man, so I got you. It's whatever.
Okay, I'll text you. I'm gonna need a list of those places, and then I'm gonna see what you need for this year's maintenance. I'll
Okay,
put you on
yeah.
the
So
schedule.
yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. Nice talking to you.
All right, man.
I'm about to,
Likewise.
I'm about to get home.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right. Thank you. You too.
No problem.
Bye.
Later. Hey, man, listen. Man, it's 20 years old. Getting to the money. Getting to the money. I don't want to hear no more excuses. And he from the crib too. Hey, salute, man. Salute. And you was known don't need to be explained either on the other aspect. I ain't gonna get into that, but y'all, I've been telling y'all. I've been telling y'all what's about to happen. Prime proof. What's known don't need to be explained. Read between the lines. I told y'all what's going on out here in these streets. Y'all see now. Hey, it's about to get ugly. Stop it. You better take your behinds to work. Y'all better get to work. Yo, what up,
Yo, what
man?
it do?
What you smiling for, man? What's going on? Oh man, you look like you about
I wouldn't
24.
expect to get on.
You weren't expecting to get
For
on. You
me?
hit the
Nah, I'm
link.
26.
You
Yeah, for sure,
26.
for sure, for sure.
Where you from? Where you from, big dog?
Yeah, I'm from up there. Where you from, man?
I can tell.
Yeah, well, no, I'm from Danville, though. You ever heard of Danville?
I know what Danville at.
Yeah, yeah. But I got my brothers and stuff live in Chicago though now. So,
What
but
side of town they? What
yeah,
side
for
of
sure.
town they from?
I think the East Side. East
Are
Side.
they from the east side?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
State,
yeah.
state, state to the lake. You don't know about that.
I
You
don't
don't know
know, man. I'm
about
not
that.
from Chicago, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you from
I
down.
don't
You from a
know.
little.
I don't
You
know.
from a little town downstate. You from a little town downstate. It's all good.
Yeah,
How
for
can I help?
sure.
How can I
Yeah.
help you, sir?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to chop it up with you. I never called them before, so um, but yeah, I'm out here in Iowa. I'm in Des Moines. You know what I'm saying? I do a little bit of moving and like deliveries and stuff.
Hey, big dog, put
Like
your
I be
seatbelt on,
delivering.
bro. Put your seatbelt on, bro. I can't. You want to play with your life, fine, but I just don't want to hear the beeping the whole conversation. You dig? If you want to play with your life,
I
that's
got you.
fine. I just don't want to hear the beeping, big dog. You dig what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
got you. I got you. Yeah. But now, I'm out here in Iowa though, man. I do moving and like deliveries and stuff, and like I sell. I just be out hustling, man. Just trying to save up some money. I'm primarily trying to focus on moving because that's 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 like where the most money at. So
You already know.
so really right now, I'm just like hustling and stuff, trying to fund that. But you know, I've been out here doing a little bit of everything, man. You know, I just did a move with my little brother earlier through U-Haul. You know, they be hitting me up a lot. You know, doing
Oh, so
that.
you on U-Haul high what's it called? U-Haul moving help.com?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm on there. They be hitting me up all the time.
I
I,
bet.
I just, I just, yeah, I just reactivated it. Like I paused all like my moving stuff for a little bit because it was just too much trying to do the stuff I'm doing now and trying to do the moving because I was trying to work around like my you know my helper schedules and stuff and all that, and it was just a lot. So, but like now I kind of got an idea on what they schedules like. So it's a lot better now. But it was just a lot just dealing with people, man. Like my last job last year, like the lady was she just didn't appreciate what we did, man. I learned a lot from that last job. Like I ended up getting like a 2 point, 2 star on dump tech and all that. She just wrote, but she was like, I kind of get it. We was new and stuff, but I just felt like she was just doing the most. It's like I be honest, she was a Karen, bro. Like she was just doing the
Said
most.
she
You know
was
what I'm
a
saying?
she said
Like
she was a Karen.
yeah, man, yeah,
Where
man.
was the
Cause
job at? Where
like
was the job at, big dog?
I told you, I'm in Iowa. Yeah.
Well, then that's why, big dog. What you expect?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, but
You out there in the middle. You even though it's the Midwest, I still consider you a middle American. I don't consider you.
no,
All
for
right, so look,
sure, for
I'm gonna
sure.
embrace you. I'm gonna embrace you since you in the state of Illinois from the crib. But you
Yeah,
downstate, you in Danville, you dealing with over there in Iowa and shit. You out in the rural area, so bro, that's what you gonna deal with.
yeah.
Them folks down that
I don't know,
country.
man. Yeah, man. She was doing the most
Hey,
though, man. Like
check
she
this
was.
out. You ever heard on phone? They say that down there where you at in Danville on
Of
phone?
course, hey,
On
bro.
phone?
Yeah, it's the same culture, man. Danville, the same thing as
So
Chicago.
y'all, so on phone that made it down to Danville?
Yeah, half of the city of Danville, like either lived in Chicago or they people from out there. Like that's what I'm
Cause
saying.
y'all,
Like my
cause y'all
brother and
got
them,
y'all got the you got the penitentiary right there.
yeah, yep.
I
So
yeah.
so yeah, so that's how we ended up in Danville, cause my mom, she from Arkansas,
Mm,
and my she met a guy from Chicago, like he was, cause his people from Arkansas, right? So he was back in Arkansas,
mm-hmm.
and initially, they moved to Chicago, and then eventually they moved to Danville because he was locked up in the Danville prison. That's crazy how that worked. So that's how I ended up in Danville. You know.
Mm.
Yeah, but my people from Arkansas and Louisiana though. I spent a little time out there too, so I'm kind of like all over the place
Mm-hmm.
with it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I claim Illinois though, man. You know, I feel like I spent my most significant years out there. You know, yeah, it was crazy when I was out there.
So
Like Danville ain't what you think it is, man. Like it's it was wild, man. I'll just tell you that right now. It wasn't. It ain't. It
I know.
it's like a urban country vibe, you know, cause like we was right across the street from a cornfield, but it's the same. Like it was the same, bro. It was crazy. I'm talking about shootouts, like all type of stuff. It really was that, but you know, I don't really, you know, get into none of that stuff no more, man. You know, I'm just out here trying to, you know what I'm saying, do positive stuff nowadays, but
That's
yeah,
what's
it
up,
ain't
big
what you
dog.
think, man.
That's what's up. Well,
You
you
know,
know. So you
but
and your that's a car that's your cargo van or that's a rental?
nah, this rental. So what happened with this? So um, I was running with my pickup truck. I had a pickup, you know, I got a pickup truck and a trailer. And that's where I was running the gigs with. So, you know, I just be out here doing gigs primarily, like
Mm.
roadie, you know, Spark. Like, I be delivering couches for this guy. Like, I just be out here just doing, like, on-demand stuff all day. You know, I make my money. I do, you know what I'm saying? I do about 400-500 a day, you know, but I be having to work because
Wait, 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 wait,
just,
wait, wait,
you
wait, wait,
know,
wait, 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 wait,
just
wait, 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 wait. You do $400 to $500 a day down in Danville?
no, in Iowa. In Iowa, I don't live. I ain't been to Danville
Okay. What part
since
of Iowa? What part of
2014.
Iowa you in?
Des Moines, Iowa.
Oh, you in Des Moines. So you know a lot of people from Chicago go to Des Moines when they get their Section 8. That first year they got to go
Yeah,
to Des
yeah.
Moines because you know they can't get it in the city, so they go to Iowa for that year. They'll get that Section 8 down there, get that apartment, but they'll really be living here, but they'll just be in Des Moines. But it's a lot of Chicago people in Des Moines because they most people choose to go there that first year for that Section 8 before they can move back to the crib. So yeah, but
Nah, for
yes,
sure.
but so wait, hold on. So you getting a nickel? You making a nickel out of a rental cargo van in Des Moines every day? Des Moines ain't that big.
No, not every day. Not every day. I'll say more like 450. You know, cause like some days I'll do like 600-700, and then I got days I do 200-300. You
In
know,
Des
so
Moines?
it's an hours, but
Doing what?
I be hustling. I
What you
be
be doing,
hustling. I'm
big
telling
dog?
you.
Tell me what you be doing, big dog.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy. I got the run rail contract out here.
Oh, you run
We
one
use
rail.
yeah, run rail. Like I be delivering couches. Like I be doing roadie. I be doing all type of stuff.
You
Moving.
de- you
Just
deliver a couch by yourself, big dog?
yeah, curbside. Yeah, yeah.
For real? Oh man,
I
you
just dropped one off just now. I just dropped one off.
for what? What app?
I'll
What
be
app you
getting
on?
it.
What app you on, big dog?
It ain't an app. It's a guy I found off of Craigslist. So
Mm.
he run a Facebook, like he doing the Facebook furniture hustle. So he just send me the deliveries, you know, and he's selling couches, and that's how I'm running it up, man.
How much you
So
charge?
well, so the base pay is 50, but depending on the miles, it'll go up. So he give
Hell
me an
no.
extra, I think 10. What's that?
So check this out. You taking these couches in the crib or no?
No, curbside, curbside.
Are you pulling them out the crib when you go pick them up?
Um, well, I only do pickups probably 5% of the time. Most of the time, I just go up to the storage unit. I load the couch up in my van or my truck, and then I go deliver it to the customer. That's all I'm doing. But the customer, so I charge the customer extra if they want me to bring it in, and that's only, and that's just me helping them. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, most of the time you can't bring a couch in the house by yourself.
That's what I was
So
finna
you
say. Like,
know,
what the hell you got
yeah.
going on? That's what I was finna say. What the hell you got going on over there?
No, I'm telling you, I'll be hustling, man. Hey, look, hey man, it's opportunity everywhere. But no, it's a guy I met off of Craigslist, man. He was he made an ad talking about he wants somebody to deliver couches for him. You
Mm-hmm.
know, he give me a 50 base pay. I didn't. So like when he really like sell stuff to people that's really out the sticks, like an hour away, man.
Uh-huh.
I charge them like 180, for that, you know. But I'm saying the base pay 50. That's the
So
bare minimum.
so what you in a U-Haul or what type of van you in? What rental company? U-Haul?
I, this enterprise. So I think I got a good rate on this, man. So like when I went up there, I was looking for a pickup truck, right? Cause my truck, I got caught in the blizzard out here. Like it was real bad, like last month. And man,
Mm-hmm.
I was stuck on the highway, had to get towed. So I was out of work for like a week, and I know a lot of times with the rental companies, you gotta have like a credit card and all that. So I was like, man, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not even about to waste my time trying to go do that. I'll just wait till I get my truck back. But when I saw how backed up everybody was, I was in desperation mode. So I'm like, well, let me at least try to go get some. I went on the website. I booked it. It was, it said I can use my debit card. So I'm back in the game. So shit, I booked it. uh I booked it for a pickup truck. I came up there because I was gonna ask him about the rates on a cargo van or box truck anyway, because I was already thinking. But he pulled up. He was like, "Well, we ain't got no pickup trucks, and you need a credit card to run a box truck." That's what he told me. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, "Well," he was like, "Well, I got a cargo van." So he went go grab this. He pulled up. This the Ford Transit with the high roof and all that. I'm like, "Well, shit, that's cool. Shit, that's what I need right there."
How much
So that's
what's
how
your
I
rate
ended
on
up
it,
in
big
that.
dog? What's your rate on it?
So, so it's free miles. So this is what he did. He gave me free miles, but he charged me like a little bit over 400 a week. So
So 400
I'm
so
saying,
400 a week. So 400 a week unlimited miles, is that what you telling me?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
So
god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, you winning, big dog. You listen, you can do
hey,
listen.
I'm telling
Hey,
you,
you can run that thing into the ground.
that same thing I was saying, like, cause I was thinking about taking it back, like, after I got my truck back. But I'm like,
You
nah,
better not.
shit, I
You
might as
better
well
not
keep
take that
keep the
shit back.
van.
Unlimited miles?
Yeah,
You got a Ford Transit
yeah,
high roof extended length?
yep, yep,
It's a
yep.
T what is it? It's a
I can
T
get
two fifty, right? It's a T250 or T350.
T250. Yep,
Oh, you winning. You winning,
T250.
big
Yep.
dog. Extended length high roof, boy, and
Yeah, I be
unlimited miles? Man, please.
oh man, you can't beat that, man. I
You
mean,
covering
they
the
might as
cost of
well.
if you covering the cost of the van in one day based on what you said you make in a day.
Yeah, for sure, sure. When I'm on it, cause like I said, a lot of times some days when when my pay be a little low, when I do like 300, 200 something, some of them days, man, I'll be bullshitting, man. Like I'll wake up late, I get started at 10, and I fucking let me at least make 200 a day. Like so, but yeah, man. So if I get my ass up every day, I guarantee 400. You know what I'm saying? But like, so I say it's really around like 450, man. And I'm in Iowa, bro. So it ain't no excuses, dog. Like I I really considered moving out there with with my brother and them in Chicago, but I was like, nah, man. Like, I kind of got this market on lock. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I be pulling up to go pick up like some of this stuff, man, I be the only guy doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on a lot of apps, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, like for instance, like I'll be. You ever heard of this album called Bungie?
Yep. That's a moving app.
Well, no, it's more of a out here is more of a delivery app. Cause all I do is deliveries off of there. So
Mm-hmm.
like, they be so I be delivering like treadmills for them. Like they'll team you up with a guy, you will deliver the treadmill. A lot, and most of the 95% of the time is white glove. So
Mm-hmm.
you deliver the treadmill, you put it together and stuff. I be doing that. I be delivering like flooring and stuff, like on pallets and stuff. So I'll be doing all that in this van now, So it's a good deal, but just out here hustling, man, until I can really, really do like some legit business, man. But I'm just,
Mm.
putting my money up. I ain't gonna lie. Last year I was kind of playing around. I was making, cause like the fall and the summer, man, I made a killing, dog. Like I had an F-150 last summer, and man, I ran that motherfucker to the ground, man. I looked at my bank statement, like it was like August or September. I did like 15,000 in my F-150 doing straight gig work. I'm talking about DoorDash, Grubhub, Spark, and at that point I was delivering the couches and stuff, and I was doing like Amazon Flex. I was doing a lot of like small stuff, but I was working like 20 hours a day, cause like, and I was getting on like the first Amazon Flex shifts, like the 315, and then I was
Yeah.
working until like a lot of days 10, 11 at night, barely
Mm.
making it back to that 315. Like I wasn't playing, but
So so you
I ain't.
basically just hustling. You ain't really in the cargo van business or the box truck business. You just hustling then basically, right?
Yeah. I'm in the moving business. For sure.
Yeah.
I do moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm trying to build that up. You know, I had to pause for a couple months. Because I kind of thought nobody was gonna be moving in, January and February and stuff. But I was kind of wrong about that. So
Well,
I'm back in it now.
January and February is a niche. So you gotta understand is when tax season comes around, that's when black folks move.
Yeah,
Black folks move in
yeah,
February. I used to do more black moves in February than all year combined. So you do have a increase in moves in February. It's just catered to a specific ethnicity.
yeah.
So let's say
Well,
let's say low income. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, moving picks up in February, but it's catered to a specific demographic. So
yeah, I don't know, man. The man, hey, man. I don't know, man. I've been seeing two-man
that's what
truck
that.
everywhere,
Well, you
college
gotta
hunks, all
understand.
of them.
You gotta understand. 2 men in the truck and college hunks, they have corporate clientele. So even when it's out of moving, is out of season, they still do a lot of corporate clientele jobs. You see what I'm saying? So they have corporate,
Okay,
accounts. So you gonna always see them. Like up here, they'll run trucks. So like they'll run trucks. So they'll like have 4 trucks, and they'll pay people to come to work, and they'll just park their trucks along the river. So they'll park their trucks downtown, like where all the hotels and stuff at, just for marketing. And then they'll pay their guys to come, and they'll maybe line up 5 or 6 trucks, and they'll just tell them to park downtown and drive through downtown. So it's slow, but they'll still pay those guys to come in and just drive the trucks around downtown in a straight line, like single line formation for marketing. So sometimes just because you see those trucks don't necessarily be moving, it could just be for marketing purposes as well.
all right, all right. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I've been seeing a lot of U-Hauls, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
It's
I've been
tax
seeing a lot of
season.
U-Hauls, man.
It's tax
Yeah.
season.
So
And plus, you gotta understand
that's
it's
what
tax
made me.
season. Go ahead.
Now I'm saying that's what made me get back into it. I'm like, man, I like
Well,
shit. I ain't gotta,
what?
cause at first I was waiting until May. And I'm like, nah, man, I can start getting it now.
Nah, yeah, tax season. You in Des Moines. You in the Des Moines is like I don't want to say it's a low income, but everybody that get their Section 8 go to Des Moines from Chicago that first year. So it's kind of the
Yeah.
market out there is. So you gonna see more U-Hauls because people out there that's moving. Let's say if you see an influx of moving due to tax season because people have a lump sum of money now they're able to pay first last security deposit, right? They're gonna go to U-Haul first. When I was a U-Haul dealer, I used to send a lot of one-way trucks to uh, Des Moines, and we used to get a lot of one-way trucks in, especially like 10 footers, the TM trucks, and the DC. DC is out of 15 footers in and out from Des Moines, especially around this time of the year. They're not going to pay a premium to have somebody move. They're going to go to U-Haul to get that little one way for that little 3-4 hour one way move to or from Chicago, from Des Moines, or coming from Chicago going to Des Moines. Yeah, they not finna pay no mover for that. You know, Des Moines ain't really a rich town. That's where you want to go when you want to live. If you getting priced outside of Chicago, that's where you go. You go to Des Moines.
Now the cost of living crazy, man. That's why I ain't moved yet. I'm like, I'm already making money. I'm like, man, it ain't no reason to get up out of here then. I might as well stay where I'm at.
Nah, if you getting it down there, because and that's why I go talk about, when you do your business plan, you do your competitive analysis. You haven't done a business plan, but you basically understand your competitive analysis because you pulling up to the places and you pulling up to these same places repeatedly, and you're the only one that's getting these orders. You probably know the people at the customer service desk, and they probably know you from seeing you because the competition ain't like that down there. So it would be crazy for you to leave Des Moines and come up here where the competition is a lot more fierce. The cost of living is a lot more higher. You see what I'm saying? So if you winning down there, just stay down there. Just come up here. Just come up here on your days off and party.
Yeah, it ain't too much of that out here.
Yeah, just stay down there. Stay down there and get to the money.
Man,
it's going to be a little bit more difficult for you up here.
Yeah, I'm already knowing. It's more opportunity up there, but I can only imagine the competition level. And
competition
I
up here fierce. Yeah, stay
stay
where you at. If you getting
I'm
it,
already knowing.
already knowing. Yeah, but man, it was good talking to you.
I was talking.
What you say? What you say? You was talking to who?
Yeah. So when I first got the one rail contract, I was talking to the guy, that messed with the Iowa region. He was telling me that I was the only one in Iowa with that contract. I'm like, well, that's crazy, but
oh, well then, hell yeah, yeah, stay down there. Yeah, it's a small.
Yeah, so.
If basically what he's telling you, you've monopolized that particular opportunity in that market, at least for right now. Eventually other people will on board, and then you will start to see, things change. But man, run it up right now. If you're the only person doing it in that market, you what we call an early adopter. You're an early adopter. How long you been following the channel, big dog? How long you been following the channel?
I don't know, maybe 6 to 8 months.
Oh, 6 to 8 months? Oh, all right, bet them up. Bet them up, big dog. That's what it is. That's what it is.
You legit, bro. You legit.
I appreciate that, big dog. Yeah, keep doing your thing, man. Run that bread up. You ain't got no kids or nothing, do you? You got kids? You got a BM, baby mama?
Man, I ain't got no kids.
All right. You stay at
me and my little brother roommates, man. That's it.
You know, okay. All right. Yeah, man, just run that bag up, dog. Run that bag up. Yeah, don't come up here, bro. If you got a good thing going on down there, bro, just stay down there. You the only one you said run one rail for right now. Just take advantage of that opportunity, man. It's a lot more competition. Even if you land up here, it's like it's going to defeat the purpose because now your cost of living is probably going to quadruple coming up here. So
wait.
It's different.
My cost of living it's crazy, man. I don't,
It's crazy cheap or crazy expensive?
Crazy cheap.
I bet. It's Des Moines. It's Des Moines. Stay down there, dog. Don't come up here, dog. I'm telling you, it's different up here. If you winning down there and you got that shit monopolized down there, then stay down there, dog. Stay down there, bro. 26, you talking about crazy cheap. It's going to be different up here. You're going to have to work harder because the cost of living is higher. You're going to see one of these little thought demons walking around here, and then she's going to put, she's going to throw it on you, and then next thing you know, you gonna have one of these little thought demons pregnant. You dig what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna be able to control yourself because you come from the middle America. So one of these city girls gonna
Middle America.
they gonna they gonna they gonna put it on you,
I feel
boy.
you, bro.
And then you gonna come back.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna have to hold you accountable because you couldn't exercise self control. And I'm gonna have to tell you, I told your ass to stay down there in Des Moines and continue to run up that bag.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that, man. You know, it ain't no competition, man, at all.
Yeah, man, stay
Ain't.
down there, then, big dog. Monopolize, continue to monopolize, and take advantage of the no competition while it's good, because eventually that shit ain't going. It's going to change. It's going to change, big
Yeah,
dog. We're gonna
yeah.
start. We're gonna start sending some of them these migrants over there to Iowa in a minute. So
Oh
be
man,
prepared.
hey man, that's the last thing I want to see out here.
Nah, they coming.
Oh
We're
man,
gonna start pushing them that way. We're gonna start
nah.
pushing them. But I appreciate you, big dog, man. Make sure you hit the link from time to time. Let me know how things are going for you. Keep winning out there, dog. Keep winning.
For sure, man. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, dog. Be safe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. We're gonna take a few more. We're gonna take a few more. Who else? Who else we got? Who else? A few more people hit the link. Make sure y'all come back in and hit the link. I'm in Texas. I have a box truck and an 18 wheeler. Do you help with mentoring? I'm doing the mentoring right now. Hit the link. Hit the link. Hit the link. Keisha. I need some help. I just jumped off the porch with these trucks. You gotta hit the link. You gotta hit the linkage. The linkage is pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the linkage, and we're gonna see what you got going on. Matter of fact, yeah, hit the link. He said she jumped off the porch. Keisha got to be about. No, she don't look like. Maybe that's how they talk down in Texas. Jump off the porch. That's usually how they talk out in Cali. But all right, link pinned to the top of the chat. We're gonna take a few more. Shout out to everybody that's done called in. We waiting on a few more people to hit the link. I guess Keisha gonna hit the link. She said she needs some help. Link pinned to the top of the chat. I'm in Texas. 18 wheeler. Box truck and an 18 wheeler. Link pinned to the top of the chat. I guess we waiting on Keisha. To start a car business. Salute. Shout out to Paulo. Do I think Florida is a good market to start a cargo van business? Of course. Of course. You got essentials. Essentials are everywhere. Still just do your business plan and understand the market that you're investing in before you go ahead and invest into it. But depending on what part of Florida you in, I think, yeah, you can start a cargo van business, especially if you're in one of the major metropolitan areas, Jacksonville, Miami. Of course. Of course. Now, if you said a box truck business, then that's a little bit different. But cargo van business, yeah. Locally, yeah. You said, bro, thank God you're on. I'm driving right now, but I might have to hit the link. Hit the linkage. Hit the linkage. Hit the linkage, man. This is why I do the call-in show. Everybody always asks me, man, when the next call-in show? I'm gonna call in on the next. Then I do the call-in show. Juan says, great show, Mark. I appreciate everything you're doing. I was just going to ask if you have any videos or information on what load boards to use. Yeah, I got a video. Look at 2022 content. I talk about that. You can't show your face right now, but you'll hit the link. Your face right here on your thumbnail. But go ahead. I'm gonna hit the link. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I got the call. I just answered it, but you hung up before I could bring you up. You got to call back. You got to call back. You got to call back. Yellow,
Hi, this is Keisha,
what's
and
going
I
on?
just asked you a question in the chat.
Yeah.
So I have a box truck and I have an 18 wheeler, and I just started with doing this down here in Texas. I really I know about the docking, the lows, and everything, but my biggest help I'm trying to get into is government contracts.
Oh Lord. Okay, I'm listening.
So I really don't know the steps to take here in Texas. It's just a lot of people that's just going, picking up other people information and just trying to get into this business, and it's really not a lot of guidance on doing it. So
So you bought a box truck and a semi truck.
yes,
You got a CDL.
no,
So let me ask you a
my
question. Why?
fiance does.
So explain to me what's your plan. What's your goal? What's your plan? Rather, I should say.
So my ultimate goal, I'm just be honest. My ultimate goal was to get.
I can't hear you, ma'am.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you said your ultimate goal was to do
Okay.
what?
My ultimate goal was honestly, I stepped away from a career that I was at 8 years to decide to start having residual income to work for myself and to also help my fiance with CDL. So that's why I bought the box truck and the 18 wheeler.
I'm listening.
So that was my ultimate goal was basically just to become financial stable without working for someone else, basically.
Let me ask you this: how long you been following my channel?
I've been following it for about a month.
Have you watched any of my live streams?
Yes, I have.
So you prepared, right? You understand? You know how this can go, right? I'm giving you the disclaimer. You want the truth? How you want the truth?
Oh yeah, I want the truth. I don't want you to lie to me.
You so you want the accountability, right? You understand that, right? Just give you the
Oh
disclaimer.
yes, yes.
So let me ask you this: what were you doing for a living prior to getting these trucks?
I was a CO.
You was a correctional officer. All right.
Yes.
Let me ask you this: what was your salary yearly?
My salary was um, about $60,000 a year.
All right. So let me ask you this: so you were a CEO. You said you wanted to stop working so you could start a business so you could be financially. Did you say free or stable without having to work a job?
Correct.
All right. What content were you watching before you started watching me? I'm just trying to get an understanding of where your mind frame is at, so I can know how to coach you or mentor you in the right way.
Um, I was watching just random content basically. I'm gonna be honest. I was watching random content. Some people I would wither out, of like, okay, nah, what they saying ain't really true. And some people, based off of what I read up on and build knowledge up on, I would listen to more like you. And it's another lady on here on YouTube. But other than that, I was just watching random content.
All right, so you bought a 26-foot box truck, right?
Correct.
How much did you pay for it?
I paid. How much did I pay for that box truck? Um, I bought it. Oh, you know what? I bought it off somebody for $16,000.
What year is it? What year, make, and model?
A 20. I think it's a 2008. Um, Penske, if I'm not
Penske.
mistaken.
Uh, what's the?
I'm a. I'm a. I'm gonna get the title and I'm gonna go
All right,
look
all
at
right,
it.
all right. Let's do this. You said your husband got a CDL, right?
Yes.
Is he working for a company? What is he doing?
No, he just got the CDL.
He just got the CDL. So is he working
Hmm.
now? Is he in the truck or is he not working?
No, he's not working.
So the semi truck is parked and the box truck is parked.
Yes, both of them.
All right, now let me ask you this: you bought two trucks, right?
Hmm.
Why did you do that? I'm just trying to get an understanding of what you're trying to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. The box truck. When I bought the box truck, I bought the box truck off of someone. Someone was
Mm,
going through a hard time, was fighting some cases. I bought the box truck off of someone. The 18
mm,
wheeler, I invested in an 18 wheeler with my brother.
okay. Just a tractor, or you got a trailer as well?
No, just the tractor.
Okay. How much did you pay for the tractor?
Well, I don't know how much he paid for it total, but us together, I put 10,000 up. He put 10,000 up. Well, I don't
Is
know
it
how much he put 10,000 up, but I put $10,000 up.
so how is it paid for? Or y'all paying a note on it?
We paying a note on it.
How much is the note
Oof. The note is 2,800.
a month? How much is the insurance?
Yes. We pay 15 for the insurance.
All right. And how long have y'all been paying this? When did y'all purchase this tractor?
We purchased it 4 months ago.
So it's been sitting for 4 months.
Yes.
All right. With the hopes that your husband was going to get his CDL.
Correct. Well,
And he
he do
has
have
it.
the CD. Just got it.
Okay. Okay. So what you need to know what to do to start running it?
Yeah, so basically, I'm the person that's behind all the paperwork on it. So like I've registered the truck, everything is good with the truck. I even know how to with one of your videos I seen the loads and stuff. I've looked into some of those on how to book the loads and everything. I got that part down. I guess my issue is how to get to the, can I say, bigger money, like the government contracts, the
Ma'am, you
things
don't
that
have it.
way.
You ain't made no money.
Yeah, you right.
So you worry about the wrong stuff. Do you have an authority?
No.
So how you gonna get to the bigger money and you ain't got no authority? You can't. How you gonna get to any money, ma'am?
Yes. I'm here. I'm listening.
You got a business plan?
Yes, I have a business plan.
It's typed up, written down.
Yes.
You want to email it to me?
I can.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You worried about government contracts. You don't even have an authority. So if you don't have an authority, I know you don't have the requirements to get a government contract. Do you have a minority
Okay.
business enterprise?
No, I do not.
Exactly. I knew that because you don't even have an authority. It's easier to get an authority than it is to get that.
Okay.
So you paying $4,800 a month for this tractor for the past 4 months.
Yes.
Why don't you have an authority?
I'm gonna be honest. Even I end up finding out about like the authority and everything probably 60 days ago, and I just haven't made around to getting one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
When I
whoa, whoa.
first,
Go ahead. I'm listening.
so that's why I came onto your link to ask like what, and I guess my question is too like what I don't know exactly every step it is to take into even starting this. Basically, I
Man,
just invested my money.
man, yeah, you did things ass backwards. You
Okay.
invested into something that you completely do not understand at all.
Hmm.
Do you understand the semi truck? That is the most advanced lane in logistics. That's the toughest lane.
Yeah,
You
I
have no
do. I
knowledge.
have.
You don't even have a you have a I'm curious to see your business plan. What's your I want to see your business plan cuz I'm curious you say you have a business plan but you don't even have an authority. So basically, what type of insurance do you have on this vehicle?
I have. What is the insurance through? It's through Next. I can email you all of this.
Can you do it right now while we on stream so I can take a look at it? Cuz
Yes.
I'm going to spend time with you. You ain't showing your face, so you going to have to I'm going to hold you accountable.
Okay, that's fine. I have no problem with
You
that.
seen it? I'm gonna hold you accountable. Don't your fiance he watching? I just want to know if
No,
it's
I
gonna
don't.
be a problem.
Oh no, it ain't gonna be no problem.
'Cause I got people down in Texas now. All right, we good, right?
Cause I'm here for him. Yeah, we
All right,
good.
all right, all right, all right, all right. You got my email? I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay.
I want to see this business plan. We're gonna go over this business plan on live now. All right, so I just put it in the chat.
Okay. Let me figure out how do I look at. Give me
If
one
it's if
second.
it's if you I don't know if you on your phone, you should be able to just click it and open it up on another screen. Or is your fiance is he there with you?
No, he's not here with me.
Oh, because I was gonna say put him in on the call too. You did what I'm saying. Each one teach
No,
one. You did.
but how do I? How can I bring it up while on? Like I'm on my phone doing it. So do I need to switch over to a computer?
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the phone watching the live, you could just click the link, but it's probably gonna open up another screen. So the safer bet would probably be just do it on the computer. You got another like a laptop or something.
Yeah, I do have my laptop. Let's see.
I'm just curious to know why you would go out and spend all this money with.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Just because it was something that I was seeing. Me and my brother was seeing that trucking was the thing to get into right now.
When was
That's
you
the
saying
reason.
this?
It's a big thing right now in Texas.
Well, I mean, it's a big thing area. I'm just curious to see what you've been watching. You know what I'm saying? It's a big thing everywhere, trucking. You see what I'm saying? So, but yeah, just send me the business plan. I just want to take a look at it. I was messing with
Okay.
you about your husband and shit too.
Oh
I
no,
was
you
just joking.
wouldn't. I think this is going to. I'm trying to figure out how to do it without hanging up off my phone.
But if he was here, I hold him accountable too, though. You know that,
Oh
right?
yeah, being held
I will
accountable.
hold him
It's nothing
accountable.
wrong with being held accountable.
Yeah, he got to
It's
be
nothing
held
wrong.
accountable. He got to be held accountable. Because this is preposterous. The stuff that you've told me thus far is preposterous. It's just unfathomable. I just a lot of these people that's saying, this trucking thing is the thing, a lot of these guys is failing.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Or they capping. They selling you a dream. Don't worry about it. You're in the right place, man. We're gonna get you together, man. We're gonna let you know what it is, one way or another.
Okay, good.
We're gonna talk about this
'Cause
semi truck. We're gonna talk about this box
got
truck. We're gonna look at this plan. We're gonna get it together. You said what now?
okay. I say yeah. I need some guidance, so
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
don't
get
mind
we're gonna
being helped.
get you we're gonna get you together. We're gonna send me that business plan. I want to take a look at it, and we're gonna yeah yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to. I think this is gonna kick me off because it's trying to open up another window, and I'm gonna have to join back after I send it.
No. Send it from your laptop.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the car and get it. That's what I'm doing.
All right. Don't worry about it because that's gonna take too long. That's gonna take too long. All right. So look,
So
how many pay?
how
Go.
about I send it? I join again.
You said how about what?
I send it to you and I just join again.
Nah, I
Or once
want
I
you.
send it to you and you review it,
No, we're gonna go through it right now on the stream.
that's what I'm saying. So how about I send? Because it's gonna kick me out. So how about I send it to you and then I join the link back?
How long that's gonna take?
It's not gonna take long.
All right. You got my email, right? Because I want to see it so that I can see what your plan is, so we can see what we got to do with you.
Okay, yeah, I can send it. It's just gonna kick me out for here unless I go get my laptop at the car.
Go ahead and send it real quick. I'm gonna sit here and wait for you.
Okay.
All right. All right. We're gonna wait for her to send this plan. Somebody else want to come up real quick? Uh, let me see. Uh, yo,
Yo, what's going on, Mark?
what's going on, man?
Not much, man. Appreciate you once again for bringing me up, bro. I just got one quick question. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yup.
Man, I just got a question about. I had recently had got a contract. Hold on, I can't. Hold on, I can't hear.
Mm-hmm. Yo.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, yeah. I was saying I had recently had got a contract. I mean, last time I was on here, you was telling me to go over the road.
When was the last time you was on here?
2 weeks ago.
Okay. Refresh me. What was we talking about?
You was telling me that you said that I was like fearful of going over the road in the Midwest because of my truck.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah. Yeah, you down in Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm in Texas, but I'm from Chicago. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I remember you now. What's going on? So what's going on with you? What's the update?
Well, I got a contract, like a month contract with a company, but it's like, um, it's like a flooring company,
Mm-hmm.
and
You said it's a flooring company. What? I can't hear you. You keep messing with the buttons and putting yourself on mute.
oh, that's my bad, my
There you
bad.
go. There you go. I hear you now. You said it's a flooring company and what?
And they paying me $600 a day from 7 to 5.
Okay.
Uh, the broker said it's a temporary contract, but when I got there, I think it's like it's opportunity for me to get the contract permanently.
Okay. What's your question?
So I'm trying to see, have you ever like, how can I get that contract permanently without like throwing a broker under the table or getting good
You,
with the company?
you said $600 a day from 7 to 5, right?
Yeah, locally.
And it's temporary through a broker, right?
Yeah.
So when you get in there, you know you gotta work your Smitty.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
the company look like it need help. Like far as like, guy came
You
and
worried
told me
about the
like he need
broker.
drivers.
You worried about all right. Well, then once you get in there, you do what you supposed to do, what you know what you supposed to do, and you work your Smitty. What you worried about the broker for?
Well, I ain't really worried about the broker, but he the one paying me my Raycons every day.
He gonna pay you for the shit that he put you in there. So you worried about going around him, right? That's what
Yeah.
this about.
Yeah.
Do you know him personally?
I don't know him personally.
You never met him?
Never met him.
You ever seen him?
Never seen him.
How many jobs he done gave you?
Shit. Well, I did once. He gave this is the second one he gave me.
It's the second job he gave you.
Yeah. I get what you said.
He ever pulled you out of the gym? You from Chicago, right?
Yeah,
What's up?
I'm
From
the
what side? What side? What side you from?
90th and Cottage Grove.
Okay. You right there by the
Burnside.
Nike. Yeah, it's Vice Lords over there, right? Or them
Vice
the
Lord,
brain
yeah.
dead. Yeah, them brain deads right down the street. Them niggas crazy.
That's on 75th.
I know, yes. Yeah. But yeah, it's Vice Lords right there where you at. So check this out. This is what you should do. Fuck dude.
Right up. Okay.
Do what they
So I'm
did
like,
shit for you. I mean, go get that money.
How would I navigate that though? Like, get good with the guy who I report to every day. That's in the company.
I mean, yeah, because once you get in there, you going through a broker. Clearly, they going through this brokerage because they need people. Because obviously, they not able to onboard people. They probably having a hard time finding people themselves. So once you get in there, work. They probably gonna approach you.
Yeah, because they told me it was 3 days a week. The broker told me 3 days a week for a month. I did 5 days a week last week.
Yeah, so they need help. So man, if they need help, going in there. I mean, this is business, bro. Like people gonna cut you out, undercut you. Fuck, dude, the broker, man. Man, come on, bro. This ain't even a question, bro. You know what you're supposed to do. You know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
The opportunity there, you gotta go for it. Why you in there?
Yeah. It's like it's going to different job sites for delivering flooring to the apartment complex.
What company is this with? Floor and Decor?
National Flooring Covering.
All right. Yeah. Just if they need help, see if you can hire directly in as a contractor. Just inquire.
Okay.
I mean, but if you concerned about being of course be inconspicuous. Don't but if they're already telling you this from within, then when they approach you with this stuff, then just get more information out of them. But how would a person go about, y'all need help, how would a person like me go about getting some of this dedicated? And just acquire and just go from there.
Okay. Shit, but that was really the only thing I had, bro. Like, I was gonna go over the road.
You're not contracted with the broker.
No, I'm not contracted with the broker, but it's like shit. I thought like I don't know. I don't know what I thought.
It'd be different. It'd be different if you had a contract. Then there'd be like an ethical issue there. But it's a broker. You're not breaking any ethics. There's no business.
I
There's
found
no ethics that you're breaking.
I found it on the load board though. It was on the load board when I found it.
All right. So there's no ethics. You don't have a non-compete. There's no
Yeah.
contract. You know what I'm saying? You're brokered. You're for hire. You're a for hire contractor. So you're not breaking any business ethics. So
Okay.
I mean, you could just inquire.
Yeah.
They probably
So
went
like
through a
what?
load board because they're having a hard time finding probably direct contractors themselves. So they went through that route to get people to cover whatever it is they need covered because they don't have people to cover it.
Yeah. But the broker was telling me that they had a driver that took like a couple months off, and I was like, that's kind of crazy to take a couple months off, and it's a decent
Well,
paying job.
if he's a driver that's been there for some years and has seniority, then. But if it's something
Yeah.
that you can get that's going to be dedicated for a couple months, at least a couple months, you can run daily without having to worry where your next money going to come from, and then
Yeah,
just to
I'm trying.
plan
I'm
accordingly.
trying. I'm trying to get in permanent. I ain't fuck a couple months. I'm trying to
Well,
step on next. Like,
I know, but you got to get in there. The first thing you got to do is get in there.
yeah,
You got to get in there. Then you can start stepping on next. The first neck you got to step on that you worried about is the broker.
yeah.
But that ain't
I
really
mean, it's
stepping
a
on the
decent.
neck because there's no you're not really contractually obligated. There's no contract involved. So there's no ethics that you're breaking.
Yeah, I feel that. I
You
appreciate
see what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. Because it's like it's $600 a day, and if I go over 250 miles, they pay me $3 a mile.
What you been doing since you've been doing it? The few days you've been doing it.
Last week, this week I did my first five days. You know what I'm saying? And I did. I've been going to the warehouse, grabbing towels and sheets and rugs and shit like that, and taking them to like different job sites around the city, around DFW area.
Yeah. Yeah. Just keep inquiring. Keep inquiring. See who you need to talk to so that you can get in there permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
While you in there, you need to take advantage of the opportunity because you already in there. So it's talk to the people that you need to talk to so that you can go ahead and
Yeah,
fill
but the
out the
guy I'm
paperwork
talking
and go
to,
through the number.
the
Huh?
guy like who I report to, he knew too. Like he only been there 3 weeks. He came from Houston. They had brought him down from Houston, from their warehouse to down here to like try to get this warehouse, I guess, like up and running.
But he's the person who's telling you they need drivers, right? Dedicated
He's the
drivers,
person.
right?
Yeah, he's the
Yeah.
person that's telling me they need drivers and they need help, basically.
So that's the person that you want to stick with.
Okay.
Because if you can become a dedicated driver, that's going to make his job easier.
Right. I understand, but
That's the
it was another.
person you need to talk
It
to.
was another. It was another opportunity. He was saying that he need help throughout the warehouse. Like if he could find a person to load their own truck, it'll take a load off him type shit.
Mm-hmm. So
Because
they short on warehouse staff too.
yeah, they short on warehouse style too, and I was like, maybe I can kind of like negotiate some. I could drive a forklift myself and load my own truck if they can pay me, compensate me the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So they loading the truck for you right now?
Yeah, he load. It's a one man team. Like it's a one man show. When I get there at 7:30. He load me up with like 9,300 pounds worth of shit, and I just take it to a different spot in the city, and I come back and do the same thing all day.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a one person that's gonna load me up.
They loading you up with a forklift.
They load me up with a forklift, yeah. But he be scattered all over the fucking place. Like when I come in the morning, he don't get me loaded till like 8:30,
What time you get there again?
7:30.
Well, yeah, that's a warehouse issue. Ain't nothing you really can do about that but sit there and wait. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
as far as the contract, I would just do my due diligence as far as speaking to who I need to speak to and press the issue on getting that shit going.
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry
Okay.
about, you ain't contractually, you're not contractually, you're for hire.
Yeah, definitely.
and you found it on the load board. So
Yeah, I found it like at 4:30 in the afternoon too. It was a Friday, I mean a Thursday afternoon, and I found it.
yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, come on, bro. You from 90th and Cottage Grove, bro. You already know what time it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to get it down here, but I was just calling and tapping in with you, man. I appreciate you, man, for giving the information.
No problem, man. What else you want to talk
I,
about? I'm waiting on that lady to call back up.
man, not really, man. Well, I got a little capital. Like, if I was to get this contract, I was thinking about getting another truck, shit,
Okay.
to see if like
You think
if
you
I
think
can
you
get this
ready? You think
contract.
you ready? You think you ready for another truck?
Yeah, because you know, I bought this truck because that video I seen with that TAC video you did about the auction.
Are you profitable?
Yeah, I'm profitable. Yeah, hell
You
yeah.
in the black
Yeah, I'm good. My
significantly.
cost per now I wouldn't say significantly because I only been
Let
doing
me,
it 10
uh,
months.
let me ask you this: you go buy another truck. Who's buying the truck? The business buying it, or you reaching in your pocket?
I say both.
You're not ready, bro.
I ain't ready then. I'll take that on the chin. You know what I mean?
You ain't ready.
So what do you think I need to have in my business account for me to be ready?
I don't think you know. Here's the thing: some people are reaching to their pocket, right, to scale. In the hopes of you know, building out a bigger business to profit. This ain't a business that you can do that. I believe
Yeah,
you have to build that one truck up. That one truck has to be earning enough income, right? And the opportunity has to present itself, right? Once you're in the black, you know what I'm saying? An opportunity presents itself, and you're pretty much duplicating what you got going on
yeah.
already. If you're gonna have to reach back into your pocket to assist, I wouldn't suggest that.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't suggest it. Now, and this is what you purchasing or renting a truck that you want to bring a second truck on.
well, I like to buy. I want to just buy it out.
What's your budget? What you looking to buy? How much?
Shit, about 30,000.
You paid the truck that you got now paid off?
Yep, paid off. I bought it from the TAC auction.
Oh, that's right. You did
16,500.
say you bought for 16 and then you put what, 15 into it or some shit like
Then I
that?
put 15 in it because the DPF system will have to need to be replaced.
Right.
And I drove it back from Arizona
To Texas.
to Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. See what's up with this contract, man. And see if you can solidify this and get in there and run that. And then depending on if you get this, see if it's an opportunity for another truck. Right now, I don't think so. If you gotta go in your pocket, then no.
Yeah, I got a couple credit cards too, but like you said, it's going in my pocket still.
You cash flow, bro. Credit
Yeah,
cards are in case of emergency. You don't want to build your business off of credit cards. Then they'll be doing
absolutely.
like what Buddy was doing, talking 2 weeks ago on the call-in show. No cash flow, nothing liquid, just everything on credit.
Yeah.
Nah, nah. You
But
got those credit cards there just in case of emergency.
I
You
was broke for like a whole year, bro. Before I even like everything was just going straight to the business. I ain't had a haircut on but damn in 8 months, bro.
That's cool. That's what
You
it's
know what I'm
supposed to
saying?
be.
I'm just saying like when I hear people on the channel and on the lives talking about certain stuff, it's like you just gotta really give up a lot of shit.
But see, you know that. You know that. So yeah, just keep keep delaying that gratification, keep pushing, keep building. You don't really have anything solidified yet as well.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You have nothing
Yeah.
solidified. So right now wouldn't even be the time to add on a second truck because of that. You still trying
Yeah.
to find something. You
Consistent.
running OTR, now you talking about being local. You don't have anything solidified. So you need to figure out what exactly you want to do or where exactly you're going to land and stick with before you can even have a thought of adding on a second truck, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I
So
definitely hear what you.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I seen something. Hey, Pippi, go ahead and get that racist up out of here. The 3 Pac Shakur. Get him up out of here, please. Please. Get him up out of here. Yeah, so.
Yeah,
Matter
so
of
you
fact, hold
basically
on.
saying find something consistent first before and be successful with that one thing first before going to the next
Yeah.
level.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing consistent, big dog. So
Yeah.
scaling should be not even on your mind right now.
Now I ain't thinking about I was when I
Get in the
came across
second
that
truck is
content.
scaling. Get in the second truck is scaling.
You right, you right, you right,
You ain't
you right.
you ain't ready for that.
No, you damn
You,
right.
you ain't ready for that, big dog. You need to find something consistent
Yeah,
and keep building.
yeah.
What else you got for me? I'm still waiting on this lady to call back. Keisha, is you calling
Well,
back? If you ain't got the business plan, call back so we can get the show on the road.
oh
If
yeah,
you
I
ain't
got
got
one
it,
more.
yeah. Let me see. She might have sent
Would
it to
you
you.
in my position, like, would you start a cargo van? Cause I got a box truck
Oh, she
paid
did
for.
send it. She sent it. Uh, would you add a cargo van on?
Yeah, like shit. Like, would you if you was in my position, would you add like a cargo van?
Yeah, I mean, if you ready to scale. Hey, Keisha, I got your email, so just hit the link so I can bring you back up. Just do you give me? Yeah, hit the link, Keisha. I just read your email, so hit the link. So you say that again. Would you?
Would you if you was in my position, would you get like a cargo van if you wanted to like just add something else?
If yeah, once you ready to scale, I mean, cargo van or box truck is still scale.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But I
All right.
think you need to figure out the box truck business first. I don't think you got it figured out yet, big dog.
No, I ain't got it figured out 100%, but I know I
Listen,
came in.
listen. Stop thinking about a second vehicle, bro. Get that out your
I ain't
mind.
really thinking about a second vehicle, Mark. I ain't really thinking about a vehicle right now.
Yeah, you talk about box truck, then you switch to cargo van. You thinking about more money.
You damn right.
There's nothing wrong with that, but you need to figure out the first truck. You still ain't got it figured out all the way. You profitable, you say you in the black, but it's still not figured out. You still figuring things out. You need to figure that out and know, okay, boom, that's over there, that's straight before you can go focus on something else. You got to make sure that that's straight. You
Okay.
can't be trying to
Okay.
figure that out all same time while you trying to bring something else on and figure that out. One thing at a time.
Okay. Cool.
One
I
thing at a
appreciate it, man.
time.
One more thing. Hey, what can I find that video when you was talking about the crypto and shit like that? It's in the members
It's in
only.
the it's in the members only. We've been
All right,
running it
bet.
up too.
I
We've
know,
been
man.
running it up,
I hopped on.
man.
Hey, last time you did, I hopped on that Fetch AI and a couple more, man. But
Ooh.
so I know what you mean.
Ooh, I
But
made a killing off that this week. Ooh, it
yeah,
was ugly for
but
fetch this week. Keep-
yeah, man. But I'm gonna tap in with the members only, man, so I can get all the misinformation I missed and stuff, so like that. But I'm gonna let Keisha get on so y'all can finish handling that business, man.
Yeah, appreciate you. I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
holler at you.
Thank you, bro. All
No
right.
problem. Yep. Hey, Keisha, come on. Come on. We're gonna end with you for the day, Keisha. I got your email, so come on, hit the link so we can go ahead and have this conversation. Keisha said, I was just on your live, so apparently we don't have a business plan or anything. We have 2 trucks and basically no direction. What I do know is we have is it registered because I went through Legal Zoom and processed everything. The number, insurance, and everything is through Legal Zoom. Can you give me steps on how to come on up, Keisha? I got the email. Come on, hit the linkage. Hit that linkage again. Let's have this conversation. Let's have this tough conversation. We're gonna get it together. We're gonna figure it out. Hey Daniel, I got my eye on you. Daniel, What's this? Daniel Lugo? I got my eye on you. I don't know if you trolling. I'm not sure, but my eyes on you. Moderators, keep your eyes on Daniel. Not what he put recently. He put something earlier. Just I don't know. I can't tell, but I got my eye on him. Keisha, come on, Keisha. Let's get the show on the road. Let's have this conversation. We're gonna make you the last caller. We're gonna make you the last caller. Your email you sent at 6:23. What time is it? So you just sent it. 6:32. Let's get this show on the road, Keisha. I know you here. Shout out to Back at It. I see you. We waiting on Keisha to come back. She said, I seen somebody in the chat said she didn't have a business plan. You were right. You were right. You called it. No business plan. So we just waiting on her to come back so we can have this tough conversation so we can get on the right track. Keisha, are you still here? Hold on, let me email her back. Tell her to come back to the chat. Let me email her back real quick. Shout out to Sil. Keisha, are you still in the chat? No, she don't have a business plan, Swag. She emailed me. She did email me and said she don't have a. Apparently, we don't have a business plan or anything. So if you hear Keisha, come on, so we can give you this information you need. The information I'm gonna give you is gonna help you out. It's going to help you out. We're gonna give you a few minutes, Keisha. Oh, I thought you was That's all good. I was just making sure, cause I couldn't tell. It's all good. I was just making sure. Respect. Come on, Keisha. I see you. Hit the linkage. You ain't on camera no way, so just go ahead and hit the link so we can get the show on the road. Cause I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. And you need to do it. You spending almost $5,000 a month and you ain't got nothing. So I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. So you need to come on up here and receive it because somebody else gonna charge you an arm and a leg and they're gonna sell you a dream and they're gonna put you further into debt. So hit the link. I'll make you my last caller of the evening. I read your email. Come on, Miss Keisha. All right, getting the kids situated. All right. How's everybody doing? We waiting for Keisha to come up. It's gonna be the last caller of the evening. Shout out to 5 Star. Where you been at, 5 Star? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hey, Sil, be cool. Be cool, Sil. Hey, so back at it, you gonna come all the way from Atlanta to Chicago to just do roadie? You sure you want to do that? You might. The money, the pay is higher up here. There's gonna be a lot more competition. Keish, Keish,
Okay,
come here.
I'm here. I apologize.
It's all good. So
So, did you
first
get
thing,
my email?
yeah, I got it. I read it. So you didn't know you didn't
Okay.
have no business
Okay, cool.
plan?
No.
You
So honestly, I was told it was a business plan from beginning. Well, and the only reason why I was told this is because like 2 weeks ago, I was gonna do something with trying to get a contract with the truck and was told there was a business plan. But apparently there is no business plan. Apparently there is nothing at all except two registered trucks. And I know that the only reason why I know they're registered because I went through LegalZoom and paid the money for the trucks to be registered up under the LLC names and for the insurance and everything.
who's telling you
So
all this stuff, Keisha? Who's telling you that you had a business plan? Who's telling you all this false information? Where are you getting this information from?
my brother, the one that I'm in, that I'm going into it with,
Is your brother watching right now?
no, I told him to join it. I gave him the channel name. I don't know if
Listen,
he in here or
listen. So your brother been capping to you.
not. Basically. But
So
I
check.
know it's registered. Like I know they registered for sure. But there's no
Uh,
business plan on the trucks. There's no
all right,
nothing on the trucks.
all right. So
I
so
know it's insurance also because
all right.
I pay it through LegalZoom.
So check this out. Get government contracting out your mind.
Okay.
You ain't nowhere near government contracting. You don't have the infrastructure. You don't have anything. You can't even run cases of water cross state lines. You don't have an authority.
Okay,
You
so
have
I have
no
a
you have no
question.
DOT, you have no MC, you have nothing. You technically
And
don't even
okay,
have a
right.
business.
So with the DOT and everything like that, right? Even with through LegalZoom, I even pay for what they call a agent
Ma'am,
that
ma'am,
is
ma'am, ma'am. A legal Zoom has nothing to do with federal authority to run freight. That shit that you paid for through legal Zoom, you could have did that to yourself for $150. You could have just went to the Secretary of State website and applied for your article of incorporation. And you could have went to irs.gov and requested an EIN number for free. And you would have got it
mhm.
right then and there.
So basically I'm just in something and I have no direction.
Pretty much. So this is what I would do if I were you. One, the first thing I would do is you need to have a conversation with whoever your partner or your, because it seemed like you've been getting taken advantage of or misled or something like that because you just had two pieces of equipment. You can't do shit with neither one of those pieces of equipment. You have no authority. You have no DOT. You have no MC. You probably don't even have the correct insurance to be able to run. You purchase a semi truck with no experience. Hello?
I'm here, I'm listening.
So you need to, if I were you, you muted yourself. Ma'am.
Oh yeah, my daughter is talking in the background, so that's why I put it on mute.
So first of all, you need to figure out what you want to do. To be honest with you, I'm not even capping to you. You probably should sell that semi truck. Or if you can. Ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you. I'm
I know,
listening
but
to
you
you.
keep muting it. I'm trying to have a dialogue with you. You keep muting. I'm trying to figure out are we having a conversation here? I'm trying to help you.
Okay, so basically the so so are you saying that there's no way to run there's no way to run them at all without a DOT?
Ma'am, you cannot run a semi truck without an authority. Who's going to give you freight? You don't even have a trailer.
Okay, so what about the box truck? Is it not the same?
You don't have an authority. What freight are you, ma'am? You gotta stop muting yourself, ma'am. I don't care about the noise in the background. I can't, the mute. You keep muting yourself.
No, so what I'm asking is, are you saying that the authority is the DOT for the truck?
Ma'am, the authority is the MC. That's going to give you a clearance to cross state lines. DOT number is like a social security number for your trucking business. The MC is what gives you the authority to run freight. Look at
Okay.
the DOT like a
So,
social security number for your trucking business.
right. Okay, so there's two different numbers that is needed to run them. Correct?
Yeah. The DOT is free. The MC is going to be $300.
Okay, and both of those numbers are needed to be registered with Texas Department of of Transportation to run the trucks,
You
correct?
have to register. This is federal, man. This has nothing to do with the state of Texas. Now, you may have to get a TX DMV number as well, but these are federal licenses. This is a federal license. You have to register this with the FMCSA.
Okay. I
Man, why?
understand what you're saying. I'm just
Why?
asking because
I
there
know, but you keep you keep
I'm only
you keep you keep muting. It's hard to have a conversation when you keep muting because
okay.
it's a.
I'm only asking for the direction to
I'm
see
gonna I'm gonna give you the
um
direction, but you keep muting.
okay.
So it's hard to have a conversation when I'm waiting for you to take it off mute.
Okay.
I
Well,
hear.
yeah,
I know why. I know why you putting me on mute. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? But if we gonna have the conversation, we gonna have the conversation. I don't care who in the background. I hear the guy in the
okay, no, I
background.
was just asking for like the direction on
All right.
what to take to begin to, even with DAT, because even when I
You not,
did
ma'am.
like,
You not. You see, you worry about the wrong stuff. You can't even think about DAT. Nobody's gonna give you nothing off DAT.
because there's no authorities behind it.
You don't
Man,
have a
the
lot.
truck already
You
got a DOT. What are you asking them that for? We got a
No.
box truck. We don't got no semi truck.
there you have it. There you have it. See? Wow. She muting box truck, no semi truck. Like, why waste my time? Why waste my time? Why waste my time? We could have just got straight to it. Like, why come up here and go through all that for nothing? No, no business plan. You knew you didn't have a business plan. Why? This shit don't even make sense. I'm like, steady putting me on mute. I hear Buddy in the background. You steady muting it. Like, why you gotta? I don't get it, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Come up here and keep it funky. You got a DOT. You ain't got an MC. You got a new authority. You not gonna be able to get shit no way. Why? Because you on the new. Just come up here and tell the truth so we can get straight to it. Damn, this shit crazy. Man, I asked her, bro, like, why you coming up here capping? Man, this shit don't make no sense. I'm hearing this shit in the background. Why you steady muting this shit? This shit crazy, bro. Get this shit, man. I'll take one more call, man. One more, because that shit was a waste of my time, bro. One more call. Nah, she capping, man. Either like, man, just come up here and be honest, man. You don't got a business plan. You jumped in. You don't know what you're doing. You talking about government contracts. You ain't even got a minority business. How you gonna get a government contract? You ain't even got a MC, a government contract. Everybody, listen. Let me just keep this shit funky right now. Listen, stop listening to these motherfuckers that y'all see on the internet with all this government contract bullshit. If you coming into this business and you looking at all these people that's selling you bullshit and you think you finna run up a bag with government contracts and shit like that, you're not. It's bullshit. Stop that shit, bruh. And people be worried about the wrong shit. How you gonna get a government contract and you don't even got an authority? Yo, how you gonna get a government
What's happening?
contract? And you don't even got an authority. You gotta take the YouTube off the back, bro.
I just did it.
What's going on, big dog?
What's going on, man? Just hollering at you.
Oh,
We talked on
man.
DMs a couple days ago about the insurance.
Yeah,
Went out $4,000, the down payment.
$4,000. Man, I talk to a lot of people in the DMs, dog.
Yeah, they gave me I was asking you about trying to put my wife on the insurance to get my insurance down, but I found another agent.
Uh huh.
Yeah, they was trying to. I went through Progressive at first. They were trying to give me a down payment of $4,000 and $2,000 a month.
Where you at?
Nashville.
How old are you?
I'm about to be 40 next month.
What type of truck you got?
26-foot box truck.
What year?
2020.
That's why. You got points on your MVR?
I did. I got one wreck, but it wasn't my fault. But I found this insurance lady. She got my shit all the way down to $900 a month.
Well, there you go. Sound like you found somebody then.
Yeah. I had to do some research and get some people. They once I sent her my information that I was not at fault, they didn't put that point on my insurance.
So you good now?
Yeah, I paid them everything, and I pick up my truck tomorrow, and I start running on Monday.
Congratulations, big dog.
Appreciate it, man. I've been
Congratulations.
listening to you for a while, bro. You be getting niggas in there.
Man, I be trying, but god damn, this last call, man, god damn, like what the fuck was the purpose of all of that? Just keep it a buck.
I ain't even hear it. I just hopped on. I was
Oh,
like,
well,
I've been busy all day, but I heard the end look like dude's about to beat her up at the
man, I don't know, bro. I don't know what was going on. I'm trying to figure this shit out. The shit wasn't making sense to begin with. Now I see why. But man,
Yeah,
congratulations, big dog, man. Congratulations,
appreciate
man.
it.
You got any
I like,
questions
man,
for me?
everybody man, not really, bro. I just when I get
I'm I'm
started,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
bring I'm
come
gonna bring
back.
somebody I'm gonna bring somebody else up too. I'm just gonna add so I can just. But go ahead.
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm
No,
listening.
like when I get started, I want to come back and do one of those little testimony things. I like a lot of the stuff you be saying
Uh
is
huh.
the shit be just it's just if niggas been I'm sorry, let me stop saying it. But if people pay attention for real,
Yeah.
it's the truth. Like so, I just want to give you your flowers because I done a lot of people when they come on here they don't have it. I ain't even started get that cost per mile stuff. All that stuff is crucial when you're trying to get it together. And
Yeah. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate that, man. Just continue to tap in, and you start Monday, so I'll be here. Whatever you need, man. Just make sure you hit the link, man, and we'll get you together, man. Just make sure you got all your ducks in a row. Don't
yeah,
be
I
out
do,
here
man.
run. Don't be out here running willy nilly and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, see, I mean, I consider myself kind of lucky, I guess. Like I've been kicking down doors ever since like November before I even started my authority, just going into warehouses and just talking to people and just
Right.
getting the contacts. And I got some homies that run. and they got like some runs that go probably like 300-400 miles a day, like back
Yeah.
and forth, like maybe like 150 back, and they
Uh-huh.
pay like 1,000 something, and they put me on. So Monday I'm just gonna run with them, so I'll be getting shit like that. But I wouldn't start it if I didn't have that type of, you know, connection. But so
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got a little contracts already lined up, so
Mm-hmm.
you can figure that out that way.
All right. Sound like you good to go then, big dog.
Yeah, man. But I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Just tap in whenever you're ready, when you
All right.
need something.
Yeah.
All right? All right, big dog.
Yeah.
All right. What's going on, sir?
What's up with you, man? Hey, this is my first time really doing this. I ain't never did this before. I don't even watch people lives, and I tapped in on yours yesterday because I ain't really think about getting in the game for real, but I
Yeah.
am. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I done been in a game before. It was right before COVID hit, and we had like I want to say like 6 or 7 box trucks. We had like 6 or 7 box. We was renting them all from different
Where you from?
rental companies.
California?
Nah, South
Okay.
Bend,
Oh, you
South
from
Bend,
Indiana?
Indiana. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'm from South Bend, so yeah. Yeah, we had it going for a little bit, man, and I seen it all. I seen it all fall firsthand. I was working in the office. I was dispatching. I was driving. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
That's before I got my CDL. I just got my CDL like 3 years ago, or two.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, like 2.5 years ago, right
Yeah.
after COVID, right, really during COVID. But yeah. Anyways, uh, the company that failed, I'm thinking
Mm-hmm.
about buying a MC number. What you
Mm-hmm.
what you what you think about that? I
The
know.
box
I,
the
I mean, I
box truck
gotta.
company that failed?
Yeah, yeah.
Why would you
And
want
they
to buy
don't
the
have
MC
no
number?
because because I really want the experience on their name. You know, they got 25 years in the game. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't fall because of the dude that owned the name. It was the dude that invested in it. And he from the streets, so he put in the money and it wasn't right. But it ain't no claims. I don't think. Now they ran it. I can email you some of the paperwork. They ran it and
Eh,
it got
Go ahead, I'm listening.
it got 11. It got. I think he said it got 9 or 10 revokes. I didn't even look at it because he told me, and I believed him. I just called the dude. I
It
just
got
talked to him.
9 to 10 revocations on there.
Yeah, but it ain't
Okay.
that. That don't necessarily mean it's negative.
Here's what I'm saying. Why? How much you want to buy this for?
I ain't finna pay no more than a rack for it. I ain't finna
All
pay
right.
nothing. I
So,
ain't finna.
all right, let's do the process of elimination. What
Right,
benefits you gonna get from buying that?
man. Hopefully, so I can get more work. I mean, I didn't heard the horror stories about not getting work with new authorities.
I mean,
And I'm 23.
you could just wait a few months and save your rack and get to work. You're not gonna
I
listen to what
mean,
I'm saying. You running middle. You running. You trying to do over the road, right?
yeah, I do a little bit of every. I want to do a little bit of everything.
What
Yeah,
what's
whatever I can get
what's
my
the
hands.
what is the number at? The number ain't even active right now, right?
Yeah, it's active. Yep, it's gonna go through. It's gonna go through another revoke. So it's gonna get revoked again.
So why you want it?
The 24 years under. You know what I'm saying? When they look at it, this the MC number. They ain't
All
gonna
right,
see the,
bro.
the, the experience. I'm just
I
asking.
mean,
I don't know.
what's the number, bro?
Man, don't go buy it. Don't go call, dude. But now I got
I don't
no.
want
I don't wanna.
that number.
Hold on. No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
You give me the MC number, the DOT.
Which one you want?
It don't matter. I just want to see something.
All right. Hold on. All right.
They propositioned to sell this to you, or you inquired. They propositioned you, didn't they?
Hold on. Not. I mean, it kind of went both ways. I brought it up to him way back when, right after it, right after the business fail. I called it. I mean, I asked him to buy it. Okay. Which one you want first, DOT or MC?
Just give me it. Don't give me the DOT.
93. Hold on. 938
That that ain't the
379.
that ain't the DOT, bro. But what's give me that number? Just give me the number. 938.
Yeah, not yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. 938 370.
Oh, it might be. Hold
And
on.
the MC number.
Oh yeah, you said it's 24 years old. That's right. That's why.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's why. That's why.
I can email you. I can email you this thing. I
Hold
mean,
on.
it ain't nothing but the revokes. And shoot, man, the insurance went down. Like you might
Angel
not.
Angel Wings expedited.
Yeah, and I just want to really know like what claims because my insurance agent, he a real cool dude, and man, he good at his job for real. And he was like, I don't know, I probably wouldn't do that, you know. No, he was really stern on it. He was like, no, don't do that because you don't know what claims he got on that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm looking. I'm like, I wouldn't do it anyway. I mean, for what, bro? Like, okay, because you got an old number. It's a novelty number. Because when you gave me the number, like I ain't seen the only companies that got numbers that I know that low is like UPS or some shit. That's why I'm like, no, wait a minute. But I have to think. You said 24 years old. So I
Yeah, no,
mean,
I know for sure.
it's a novelty. Like I would just keep my G.
Okay, okay. I mean, like, but it's only a G though. You know, you don't think it's worth it to try
How
it?
old are you? How old are you, big dog? Why are y'all young
23.
cats? Y'all only think only a G. You like the third person. I talked to somebody earlier. Oh, it's only 2,000. Man, you know what I could do with a G?
No, but it's
I could
worth. But
put.
it ain't. But it's worth
Go
to
ahead.
try though.
Go ahead,
That's what I'm saying. You
bro.
don't think it's worth to try? I'm only 23, like I said. So I mean, they looking at me like I tried this before too, and everybody, man, the insurance lady was like, man, what 2 or 3 years ago when I tried to start the authority, the insurance lady was like, man, 40,000 or something like that, 43,000. Man, I hung up on her.
Yeah, your
The
insurance
box
gonna
truck?
be. Insurance gonna be high. I don't know if you was watching earlier. It was a guy up here earlier who just started box truck business. He paying 4,000 a month. He 20.
Yeah, see, no, I just talked to a
So
dude today. I met him today. He said, and whoever, I mean, I give it to you personally. Who I'm talking about, man, the dude got mines down to 21,000.
21,000 for the year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that, I mean, it's cool, but I got a ticket, two of them.
What kind of ticket? Speeding?
Personal vehicle, 15 and over.
You got two tickets?
Yeah, but one man probably finna fall off in like a month, not even.
I don't know, bro. You know, you can do what you want, bro. To me, I just start my company fresh.
Yeah, I feel you on that though. I'm with that. I'm with that. I want everything to be right too. But okay, so on that note, this is my last question. How long you think it'll take my business to get on its feet for real? You know, for me to get some real work with that new MC, new DOT, fresh ass. I'm only 23.
How many trucks you gonna start with one truck, right?
Yes, sir. I'm not. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna jump in the game like Cuz did.
Couple months, your authority. I mean, you're gonna be able to get work fresh out the gate. It's probably gonna be the brokers that are a little bit less, desirable, but you'll be able to get work. You know what I'm saying? To
I
really
mean,
get up and running and be open to a lot more opportunities, 6 months.
okay, 6 months. I know a broker personally, in the Midwest. Okay, yeah, okay. That was the last question. I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of wanted to know, starting off, how much should I average? You know what I'm saying? Within them first 6 months, say the first 2 months, what should I jump in the game? How much should I be making weekly?
You got a truck already?
Nah,
How much money you
but
got
I'm
to
just
get
inquiring.
into
I'm
this?
inquiring information.
And I'm inquiring information too. How much money you got to
Right.
start?
About 25. I'm not looking to jump in and buy no truck though.
You gonna rent?
Yeah,
That's why I'm asking the question, because now that's gonna lower your margin.
for sure.
So, you know, the numbers is the same. Listen, an average box trucker is making somewhere between 3 and 5 a week.
Okay.
You know, so
I got my CDL. I'm not cool with that, but I mean,
you got a
I can make
CDL.
that. I can make. Yeah, I've been on my CDL for 2 years, three
So why
years.
you want to get in a box truck?
Cause I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I mean, shoot, watching your videos, it's like you trying to scare us away from the game. But I mean, I watch it. Like I said, I just started watching your videos yesterday, but I don't want to jump in the game and mess up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
And
not
I've
trying
been
to scare
inquiring
you
a lot of
away.
information.
I'm not trying to scare you away. It's just I have nothing to sell you to warrant you to want to buy into a bunch of uh uh false realities.
Right. Right.
You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? So I know I'm like a unicorn in comparison to probably a lot of other content that you probably watch, right?
I
Because it
don't
may
really
seem
watch
like it's coming
content.
from right, but you said it's like I'm trying to scare you away. But technically I am. I'm trying to scare you straight.
Yeah. Say that. Say
I'm trying to scare you
that.
straight into doing what you need to do so that you don't make the same mistakes that a lot of other people. Like I don't know if you was watching the lady was called a few minutes ago. You
Yeah.
gotta, you go out, you spend money, and then you ain't even got no direction. Everything that most people supposed to do, they do it the opposite. They go out buy all this shit because they watch people online and they sell them a dream. You
Right.
supposed to know in what direction you going before you go out and spend the money.
For sure.
You in the Midwest, so you already a win. You a hop, skip, and a jump from Chicago. So as far as freight,
Yeah.
you already where you need to be.
Right. Okay, so being up here, what you think I should hop in? Flatbed coils? Do you know something about that? I mean,
You talking about for to run semi truck?
yeah. I mean, because you asked, you said, you just said, you said it like you don't really want to get in the box truck, get in the
If you
truck.
got
You got the
if you
Class
got to
A.
listen, if you have a CDL where you can make more money with that, why would you want to make less money? Listen, let me explain something to you. You got a CDL. I can show you where you can go here locally and be a company driver and make $2,500 to $3,000 a week.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
Box truck is not making that. I got homies that's making that company here in Chicago. So why go run something to drive cross country to gross 3,000 and you
Right.
still got all your expenses?
That's what I'm
If
saying. That's why when you
listen to me.
said that,
So here's the thing. I got homies that run cross towns all day long. That's it. Drop a hook,
right,
empties, making 2,500 to 3,000. Company drivers, we in a big listen. You right down the street. We number one for intermodal. We ain't got shit but rail yards here.
right,
So that's what I'm saying. You really need to think about what you getting into before you get into it. You can make let's say you make 5,000 a week. How much of that you think is going to be cost? Would you rather gross $5,000 a week in a box truck, or if I could point you in the right direction with your CDL, be a company driver and make $2,500 a week? Which one would you do?
2,500 for sure.
All right then.
But I didn't got sold a dream with them jobs too though. I didn't got sold a dream. I didn't been local. I didn't been regional.
With
I didn't
Georgia
stayed
Dream
at a
with who?
job for about a
With
huh?
who? With who?
Billman,
Out there in South Bend?
Billman truck. Nah, you said sold a dream by who?
Where are you running at? Where was you running
I'm
at?
in Indianapolis. I'm in Indianapolis now. So I was running regional with Billman Truck Company. It's an end dump company.
Okay.
We was hauling line. Yeah,
Uh-huh. You just was with the
in
wrong
aggregate. Yeah,
company.
right, right,
In Indiana.
for sure.
You weren't in Chicago running these rail yards.
That's what I'm saying. I need to get in the game up there. I get my own truck and run them rail yards.
Why?
So, I mean, if you making
Listen,
2,500
listen, listen,
as a
listen,
company
listen, listen,
driver,
listen, 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 listen. If you in a market where you can make an exorbitant amount of money as a company driver, and at the end of the day, park that goddamn truck and hop in your
yeah,
car and go home and make more. Listen, the company drivers are winning. The owner operators are not winning right now. It's the reverse. The
for
owner
sure.
operators are complaining. You in a market where everybody that's in trucking wish they were in. This is why you
Okay.
understand what you invest into before you invest into it and understand your market. If I'm telling you, I have homies here that are making 2,500 to 3,000 a week. I'm not gonna say what company. It's a mega carrier just doing intermodal running cross towns. You a semi trucker, so you know what cross towns are.
Yeah, for sure.
All day, and this is what they making. Why would you want to go and invest in a truck to do that and deal with all the mechanics, the breakdowns, the costs, when you in the market that will pay you a shit ton of money as a company driver?
Because I don't know that side of the market. You know, I've
I
been
just told
seeing.
you.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I've been seeing. I've been seeing the most I've seen a week, bro, was what? Let me see, 2,300. And I kid you not, man, I drove the paint off the street. And I got 3 kids. And I drove the paint off the street. And I don't got no problem with hitting the road. You know what I'm saying? As long as home take care of.
Well, I just get see the thing is you just don't have the information. I just gave you the information. The
Exactly.
reason why a lot of people
Right.
don't succeed in certain things is because they don't have the information. I gave you the information. Not
Right.
only I'm giving you the information because my homies are doing it. I don't have a CDL. My
Right.
homies is running.
For sure.
The people who we know that got semi truck that's owner operators, they complaining. It's the
Right.
opposite of what it used to be. The company drivers used to complain back in the day, and the owner operators was the one bragging. The roles have reversed. Company drivers are winning right now,
Factuality.
especially here. You in the Midwest, we're number one. We got all the goddamn rail yards. Chicago's number one for intermodal. You're a hop, skip, and a jump. So you're blessed based on market. So why go invest into all this equipment and deal with all the stress of running this equipment when you in Chicago? You're gonna make
For
more
sure.
than a box truck owner operator. You're gonna make more than the owner operators running a semi truck. And at the end of the day, you're gonna drive back to that yard. You're gonna park that truck. But first, you're gonna pull up to the yard. You're gonna pull your car out, back that truck in, and go home.
Yeah. For sure.
Or if it's something wrong with the truck, you're gonna take it. You run a mega carrier. You're gonna take it to the shop. Pull it into the shop. Tell them something
Right.
wrong with the truck. Talk to your dispatcher in the morning and say, "Man, my truck in the shop. You need another truck."
Right.
Now, if you was in Booms, fuck Oklahoma, or some shit like that, where you weren't blessed to be in this market, then the conversation would be different.
Right.
You are near trucking gold. The last thing,
For
me
sure.
personally, the last thing
So
I'll be looking to do with a CDL is buy a semi truck, and I live in Chicago. Now I'm going to go apply at JB Hunt, local. I'm running intermodal all day. I'm gonna do something local and get to the bag, and not have to worry about none of that shit that a lot of these other people have to worry about because I'm in truck and go. I'm in the truck and go market, and I'm gonna take advantage of it. What were you finna say? So,
okay.
what were you finna say?
So why did the roles reverse though? Why did it because the economy or something? Why?
Of
You know what I'm
course.
saying?
Of course.
See, they not even them companies is they hiring because of the
Listen,
economy.
listen. The economy has a lot to do with it. It's just like I was saying earlier. Cost has risen. Inflation has entered into the chat. Everything
Yeah,
is higher. Getting your truck repaired today is not what it was like getting it repaired 5 years ago. Everything has risen. The rates are the same. An independent owner operator can't survive when the cost of operating their truck in all aspects has gone up, but the rates are still the same.
right,
So if you were running, let's say, a load for $1.50 a mile in 2018, 2019, that 150 a mile in 2018, 2019 is not equivalent to that 150 a mile in 2024. But that's
right.
still the same. Everything else has risen. An independent owner operator can't withstand or sustain. A mega carrier can. You follow where I'm going with this?
Yeah, for sure.
This is why the roles have reversed. Your money doesn't take you as far now that it used to take you.
Yeah,
So,
that's real. So I feel that
so you worried about buying the damn authority for $1,000 and all this, that, and the third. No, you thinking about the wrong thing, fam. You got a CDL
for sure.
in the Midwest.
So this my last question for sure, for sure. So when do you think it's a good time to get in the game? Because I
In
mean,
what
like
in
I've been
what game?
waiting. I've been
In
waiting.
what game? What game you talking about?
In the CDL, non CDL, cargo, whatever. When do you think
You
is the
you
best
you
time? Because
you
I'm a soul.
go you have a 2-year old CDL, right?
Yeah.
Go apply for a company, you be hired by Tuesday. Pick one.
So, I mean, I'm working. I'm just asking. I'm working, but I ain't seeing the
It's
25, 3 racks.
because you, but I just tell you, it's the knowledge.
I,
I'm in Chicago.
right.
Listen, I'm in Chicago. You in South Bend. You ain't gonna see it in South Bend.
I'm in Indianapolis.
But
I'm in
but
Indianapolis now.
oh, you in Indianapolis? I thought you said you was in
Yeah,
South
yeah.
Bend. All right, so
I'm
boom,
from
check this
South
out.
Bend. I'm in Indianapolis.
Listen,
Yeah.
it's all about what you know
Right.
and who you know. If you know the right people that know the right shit, they'll point you in the right direction.
Right.
Now, it's some people that could be watching this and they'll be like, well, man, I'm in Chicago. I ain't making that much money because you don't know the right people and you don't know where to go. But if I'm telling you, my homies are making this money, I know the people and I know where to go. It's all about who and what you know. The opportunities exist. It's all about who and what you know.
Right.
You in
Well, I'm a
Indianapolis though,
sponge, man.
so it's a
Right.
big difference from Chicago. You in the Midwest, but that local money down in Indianapolis, y'all got All Star this weekend. I'm surprised you ain't out kicking it right now.
The snow crazy. I'm
Y'all it's
cool.
snowing down there?
Bad.
Damn, on
I
All
just
Star
I went to
weekend.
go pick the kiddos up. I went to go pick the kiddos up from school, and so it ain't a corner I didn't slide on. It wasn't a ditch where
Oh,
somebody wasn't in.
I'm glad I didn't come down there. I was thinking about coming down this weekend for All Star weekend. I'm glad I didn't.
Everybody was. I'm cool. Right now, anyway. Tomorrow it's supposed to melt.
Yeah. So yeah. So you Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you was in South Bend. So Indianapolis local running locally down there ain't gonna be like
Yeah.
local running locally up here. So that's why. But still with the CDL, bro, to be honest with you, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had a CDL and I was looking to get into the space right now at your age, I'd probably just be a company driver and learn from there. Like I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you find you a nice little company to work for where you making a decent amount of money. You probably not gonna make what you would make up here. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I thought you was in South Bend, so you was a little bit closer. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna make
Man,
it up
listen,
here.
if I can make 2,500 at a company, bro, I'll make my way. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
I was doing that regionally. So I go home on the weekend. I mean, that ain't been the case. But from what you telling me, I just got to do my due diligence up there. That's all you have to
yeah,
say.
yeah. You gotta do your due
Yeah.
diligence. But yeah, just find a lane, bro. I wouldn't invest if you got a CDL, bro. I just kick it with that CDL if I was you.
Okay.
I definitely wouldn't
All
be
right, for
paying no
sure.
$1,000 for no MC number, bro. I don't care how old it
Okay.
is. I keep that $1,000.
For sure.
That's all you got
Well,
for
all
me?
right, man. Appreciate the knowledge. Listen. Yes, sir. That's it.
All right, man. Appreciate you. All right. Hello. Hold on, let
Hello.
me pull up. How you doing?
Fine. How
Oh,
you doing, Mark?
bless, bless, bless. How can I help you?
I'm new to your show. I've been watching you like a week. Um, I just subscribed and became a member. I have
Appreciate it.
a truck running in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a truck in LA, California. I'm trying to get down here to Ohio to put on get a contract for it.
Okay.
The truck I got in Louisiana, I didn't look at the contract, so I pretty much got fucked on that contract.
What you mean? What contract?
I got a Lowe's route,
Through what company?
Spirit.
Spirit, right. I know who Spirit is. Okay, you got a Lowe's route. And what happened?
Yeah, I've been running it for like 7 months since July of last year.
Okay.
Did good at the end of the year last year, but right now it's not doing good. And we deliver, we install, we remove for one flat fee,
Okay. What's the flat fee?
$49.
Okay. $49 a stop, right?
Yeah.
How many stops you doing a day?
Right now, like 9 to 11.
You ain't even making $500 a day.
Barely. Nope. My insurance is high.
Okay. Why you still doing it then?
Really because of my employees.
So you willing to
Them.
take a loss to keep them employed? Is basically what you telling me?
That's what I've been doing.
So wait on. You've been running this contract for over a year at $49 a stop.
Not over a year since July. So
So
seven
what was you
months.
making before July? Or you just got it in July?
I got it in July. I just got it in July.
So you agreed to $49 a stop.
The con they worked me on the contract because the contract had no numbers on it at all, period. I still don't have a contract with numbers.
So why you sign it? I mean,
It
you
was a
can walk
part
away from it.
I thought it was a part of the onboarding.
So what? All right, let's go back to July. When you signed this contract in July, were you new to this business?
Yes.
So you bought a box truck.
We don't have to mentor and look at the life.
So you bought a box truck sometime earlier last year.
The box truck I got running in Mississippi is leased.
You leasing what through Ryder or Penske?
I'm leasing as a part of my contract, so it came as a whole bundle
Through Spirit.
through Spirit.
So they providing you the truck. All right. So that lease agreement and that $49 a stop, is that accounting for the lease agreement too? So is the lease, everything, the cost is associated with you leasing that vehicle through that company, is that's what's getting that per stop rate down to $49 a stop?
No, I'm still paying. I'm still paying fees for the truck. I'm still paying for my insurance. I'm still paying for that.
How much is your insurance?
I pay like $480 a week.
God damn. All right, so listen. You losing every month on this, right?
I've been losing since after Christmas till now.
So let me ask you, how much you paying your guys? You can't be paying them nothing.
I pay my driver $150 a day and my helper $125.
But you barely making $500 a day. All right, so let's do this. You paying, how much you paying for the truck a week?
About $200 a week.
That's it?
Yeah.
They don't charge you for no miles or nothing?
No.
All right, so you paying $200 a week, and then you paying $4 what for the insurance?
Hold on, let me give you his exact amount.
So if there was no numbers on the contract, how you know you get $49 a stop?
That's just what they pay me.
And who have you talked to?
I've been trying to talk, and they will not give me a contract with numbers.
And what's the reasoning behind that?
I don't know.
So when you inquire, what do they say?
He just gave me the runaround for months.
Let me ask you this. Are you the person dealing with these people?
Yes.
Find a man to be the intermediate between you and whoever you deal with. Because ain't nowhere in hell they're going to treat. Listen, first of all, you shouldn't have did the shit. All right? You shouldn't have took it. There's no numbers on there. Why you accepted it? Why you continue to accept it? Why are you still?
So let me tell you, when I signed the package, when they sent me the package, the onboarding package, I just signed it. It didn't look like a contract. So I thought when I went there to meet up with the people and do all that, I was going to sign a contract. But when I got there, they were like, "Oh, you already signed a contract," and I was like, "I didn't sign a contract with any numbers on it." Anyway, we got started. I've been working it. I never got a contract. I've been asking for a contract, and I never got a contract with numbers. I literally have 3 pages of a contract, and none of them have numbers.
So so when they emailed you this, you just signed it. Did you read what you signed? No.
I did.
Then what did that whatever it was that you signed, what was it? What did you sign?
An agreement. It said it was an agreement, but it wasn't complete.
A agreement probably indemnifying them from any and all liability. Because I guarantee you they indemnified themselves. So you didn't sign any type of rate sheet or anything. So now you have a decision to make. All right. So here's the thing. You go in there, you're asking them, they're not giving you, because I'm asking you what they say, you're not giving me an answer.
They're not giving me an answer.
So when you go there and ask, man, listen, I need to talk about my contract, what are they saying verbatim? Verbatim, what are they telling you?
Well, the contract that I have is out of state, so I don't go there. I communicate over the phone.
You in Mississippi, right?
In Louisiana. No, I don't. My contract is in Mississippi. I'm sorry, my contract is in Mississippi, not in Louisiana.
But your contract is in Miss. So the truck is running in Mississippi, right?
Mm-hmm.
And where do you live?
I'm in Ohio right now.
So the truck is in Mississippi running. You got 2 guys running down there, right?
3.
You got 3 guys running daily in one truck down there doing final mile. And what
7
part of
days a week.
Mississippi? 7 days a week. And what,
Jackson.
Jacksonville?
Jackson.
All right, Jackson. And all 3 guys are running all 7 days.
No. So I have 2 guys that run 5 days and 1 guy that runs 4 days.
So they alternate.
Yes.
I'm just trying to understand this. So you never lived in Mississippi.
No.
You just saw an opportunity. You started a business. You hired people. Okay,
Yes.
let me ask you this, because I'm asking you a lot of questions because I'm trying to understand, because this don't make no sense to me. Let me ask you this. When the settlement comes, who gets the settlement? Do you get the settlement and you pay your people, or do your people that you got running get the settlement?
I get the settlement and I pay them.
Let me see a settlement. Can you forward me a settlement real quick?
Yeah.
You got my email? I'm going to put my email in the
No.
chat. No, I'm going to put my email in the chat.
Okay. How do I see the chat on here? Oh, here it go for you.
All right, so boom. There go my email.
Okay.
mark@thementormark.com. So email me the last settlement. I'm finna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Why you sending
Okay.
me that?
I'm on live. You see me on live? You gotta. All right.
All right, so you emailed
Hold
it to
on.
me,
I'm
right?
trying. Why is it doing it like this? Okay. It's okay. It's still everything.
Cause something
Shut
gotta
up.
be something. You got your original contract too?
Yep.
Send me that too.
Okay. Hold on. I'm trying.
Wait, you said you okay? So 150 to. Yeah, something ain't right. You know. And what you said you was looking to add a second truck in California?
I got a truck. I bought a truck in California, and I'm trying to find something for it out here in Ohio.
So you bought a truck in California, and it's just sitting out in California right now.
Yep.
What else you do for a living?
That's it. That's it right now.
Why you just buying trucks in different markets?
That's not. I didn't buy. Okay, the first one is a rented. I seen the
Uh-huh.
opportunity. I took the opportunity with rented. I made some money. I had 2 trucks going for lows around Thanksgiving and Christmas. Dang,
Mm-hmm.
where's the download? I just downloaded. And then I came upon a deal on the truck, and I grabbed a truck, and now I'm trying to figure out what's next. Hold on, Mark, that didn't work.
But you just got into the trucking business last year.
Last year,
How long you been watching this channel?
a week.
Oh, no wonder.
Yep.
Who were you watching before you found this channel?
Nobody. I had
So
did some from Amazon in Michigan when I lived in Detroit for a little while, but that didn't work out.
you did it yourself?
No, I had a partner.
So you just like a investor, but you really don't fully understand this industry, so to speak. But
No,
I'm trying to get an idea on your background. What led you to trucking as far as this industry, this lane?
I guess the money. I thought. Okay, I
Well,
sent
you
you
feel me?
this. Okay,
All right, let
hold
me see.
on.
Let me check my email.
Okay.
I didn't
And
get
then
anything
what
yet.
else did you ask for?
You sent it to
I
Mark
just sent.
at all right,
It
Mark
started
at
with
the
an O.
mentor.
It don't.
Start
You
with
see
O.
it? Yep.
Mark at the mentormark.com.
Mhm.
Oh, there you go. All right, let's see.
Shut up.
This looks like. Wait a minute, hold on. Who are these people's names? Junior, Terry Junior.
Oh shoot! Hold on. Let me see what I sent. Oh, that would just be my driver.
But this is the invoice. This is what they sent you, right?
Yes.
Check request 22 between for 150 rate.
So okay, so these check requests is I had two trucks at first and they're still charging me for the two trucks. So they're giving me the money back. You see where it says the $400 what does it say? What does it say? Hold on.
Oh man, oh man. So you paying. All right, so boom. Let's take a look here. So
And I want to
127.
send you my contract. I really want to send you that too.
So yeah, send me the contract. So on 127, you did three stops at a rate of $49.41
No,
for
no, it's not in order. I did 13 stops that day. They're not
on
in
the 20
order.
on the 27th.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Nine stops here, 444, and then another three stops, so that's 12. So, and this is for a week, right?
Yes.
All right. So, truck insurance 468 interchange agreement. What's the interchange agreement?
That's the rental of the trucks.
So you paying? So they charge you $200. So this is for two trucks.
Yes, but I only have one, so that's why you see that check request. That's replacing the money that they're taking out.
Corporate OCAC fee. That's occupational hazard insurance. $100 bond and $17 administrative fee. So 1,080.88 in fees minus 200, so 880.88. Because you're gonna get 200 of that back. And this is for a week.
No. They already put the 200 on the check.
All right, so you spent $1,000.80 in fees. So your net commission was 32.24.28 for that week. Um, and this is for like a week or two ago. Starts 29.6. And how far are you going out? What's your route? Is this all within
Anywhere
50
between
miles, 100 miles, 150 miles?
150 to 200 miles a day.
And they not
100
give
to 200 miles.
and they not give you any incentive for anything over 150 miles? It's just flat
No.
49.
Yep.
All right. Well, how much is it costing you to operate a day on average? You spending 100 what 275 a day for labor, right?
Mhm.
You spending $200 a week for truck. You running 7 days a week,
Yep.
and you spending another $400 a week on insurance. Period. Right.
Everything is included right there on that sheet I gave you. There's nothing extra on the side. The insurance is
So
on there too.
so how much are you spending in fuel?
About $75 a day.
And you don't have an authority, right?
I just got my authority for the new truck.
But this you're running under their authority.
My DOT number, their authority, I guess. My DOT number though.
You're crossing state lines. You in Jackson, so you cross state lines sometimes. Jackson is
No, I
right
haven't
there,
crossed
right?
no state line. I haven't crossed. I don't cross state lines.
But you using their authority though, right? You leased on to them, right? You gotta be.
I know they're using my DOT number.
Okay. All right, hold on.
I didn't have an MC number when I first applied with them, so I guess I am.
All right. So this is Spirit Logistics, right?
Yes.
And how much have you been losing as of recently? What have you been upside down for the past few weeks?
Just a couple $100 a week. It's like I'm breaking even almost. I'm
So
probably
why
just
you?
paying
All right. Well, one, you're not making enough money. $49 ain't gonna cut it. Stop. You're not even paying your guys enough. I'm surprised they even coming to work for you. It's just not enough money. You doing 10 stops is making you $500. That ain't nothing. So you got a decision to make. Technically, this is something that they really should just be running for themselves. There's not enough room for you to make money operating like this.
Now, from July until Christmas, it was good.
Okay. Well, I would love to go through everything, but we just don't have the time for that. So that's why I'm trying to get, I'm trying to ask you what changed. Were you getting more stops? Because if you got more, all right, so there you have it. So you still overworking and not being compensated, but because you getting more stops, you get an increase in pay over the volume of more stops that you have. Once those stops decrease, then you're gonna see that it's really not worth it. It's not worth it with the most stops because even when you was getting, you probably was making what, maybe 4 or 5 more stops, maybe.
Yeah, like we were getting like 17, 18 stops.
Okay, so and how much were you profiting when everything was all said and done?
At one time, like $1,000 a week.
And you running 7 days a week.
Yeah.
That would be a waste of my time. $500 to run to 10 stops, final mile. You going out to 200 miles. These guys is probably spending an hour or so on each job, depending on the scope of the delivery. Nah. And now let me ask you this: claims. Who's responsible for claims? Because you paying $400 a week for the insurance. How many claims have you had?
No big claims. I've had small claims where I sent the contractor to do.
Okay. That comes out of your pocket.
Me and my guys, the employees. I go half with them.
Okay.
We go half.
But here's the thing, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just you're not making enough money. You sent me the contract, right?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was listening to you. Let me send it to you right now.
Yeah, because this right here, like $50 a stop, this ain't nothing. Like I wouldn't even be doing this. To be honest with you, you should be making at least in Mississippi, like on the low end, $650.
And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but
No, say what you want to say. It ain't referring to
I pay
me.
pretty good for out there.
You do
I
what?
pay pretty good. I pay pretty good for out there.
150?
Yeah.
You never did this work before, ma'am. You know what this work
No.
entails? Y'all doing lows, so y'all doing refrigerators, y'all doing washers and dryers,
Yep.
y'all doing ranges. All right, so boom. They have to tackle stairs sometimes, second, third floors maybe, right? All right.
Yes.
That's not easy work. Now, the cost of living, I don't know what the cost of living is in Mississippi, but I know it's 2024 and doing that many stops, whether you a driver or a helper, $125 ain't really no money to be doing that type of work in today's times. So now if $125 is pretty good for out there, then I need to see what the cost of living is in Jackson, Mississippi. So basically what I'm telling you is it's just not enough. You're not making enough money. You can't even pay these guys more money because you're just not making enough. It's not, to me, it's not even worth it. And then second of all, they can't even give you straight answers. I wouldn't want to do no business with nobody that can't give me a straight answer.
I agree. I get frustrated every week.
So third of all, they mistreating you because you're a woman. You're not the first woman that's come on my platform that I run a logistics company, a final mile company contract that's gotten this type of treatment. You're gonna get it because you're a woman, and you also gonna get it because you just don't know nothing. If they see that they can take advantage of you, they're gonna take advantage of you. You don't know anything. And on top of that, you're not standing on business. You continuing to do it. So they're like, oh man, this one's sweet. Man, we ain't giving her nothing,
When
man.
they
She
taking
running.
my money, when I don't work, they take my money. I still get charged.
Well, here's the thing. When you say don't work, that's period. Don't ever go back again in life. They can't charge you when you quit.
They gonna keep my last 2 weeks of pay. They
What you
so
mean?
man.
How they gonna keep your last 2 weeks of pay when you did the work? You just don't want to do the contract. That's why I need to see the contract. Like, are you
I'm looking for it right
obligated
now.
to a time frame? Like, I ain't never
When
seen
I
a
tell you
contract
the
like this before.
contract is so incomplete that I didn't even realize it was a contract. I want to send it to you. Hold on. I think
So
I
that's what
found
I'm trying to understand. Why did you sign it?
it. This is it right here. This is it right here.
All right, you sending it now?
I'm downloading it so I can send it to you right now.
I need to see this contract.
I can paste it. Hopefully it. Yeah. It's it. I didn't even know it was a contract. Let me see.
Ah, this is.
This came with my onboarding. Like when he asked for me to send my business papers and LLC information, like I didn't know it was a contract.
We gonna see.
It's incomplete. It doesn't have any information on it.
I hear what you saying, but I'm waiting on you to send it so I can take a look.
Okay, I sent it.
You sent it?
Yes.
All right, let's take a look. And this is. Let's see. Oh, there you go. This is a contract.
It's incomplete. It doesn't have any information on it. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that it was the.
So if you go to page, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen too. All right. So what I'm gonna do is because this got turned into a teaching moment. What page is this? One, two, three, four. All right, I'm on. So page 4. Let me download it so that way I can blur out this. So let me download it. Let me open this up. Let me pull this over here. It's a PDF. Let me pull this over here. Let me make it bigger. All right, so boom. Let me make sure they ain't got none of your personal information.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go. I'm on live on YouTube. Let me go upstairs.
Let me I'm gonna delete some of this personal information since you left it open where I could move it out the way.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm just deleting your personal information. All right, boom. Before I share it, let me delete that. Oh, you know what? Let me cross it out. No, I just delete it. All right, so boom. All right, so I'm finna share this. Let me make sure I got everything because I don't want to put your personal information up here. All right, hold on. Let me bring you back up. And then let me. So this is page 4 of your contract.
Yes.
So
Did you get off?
none of this shit is filled out. Now
That's what I said. It's empty.
I deleted your personal information where it says carrier in the above part of the contract, but all these charges right here, none of this shit is filled out. So when you saw this, why'd you sign it? This has nothing to do with what your cost is, but these are the deductions. I'm not signing anything that's empty on deductions because now I don't know what I'm paying. So I forget the payment. Look at the deductions. These are the things that they're going to deduct from you. And this was blank.
Yes. That's what I said.
Off
It
the
didn't look
off
like
the
a contract. It looked like,
but this is a
go ahead.
contract, ma'am. This is a contract. You know why? Because it says it right here. These are deductions, amount of deductions, frequency. It's blank. Once you sign it and you send it over, your signature's on the last page. Somebody could fill in whatever they want to fill in.
But they don't have a fill-in copy either.
Ma'am, it doesn't matter. See how I just deleted all your personal stuff?
Yeah.
Why? Because of technology. If I got the technology, you don't think they got the technology? The point that I'm trying to make is you signed a contract that had these are deductions. This is blank. I can go in and just fill this shit out at any given time. You signed it. You signed the last page. You signed the last page. Now anybody can go back in and fill this shit out. We ain't even talking about your pay. These are the deductions. Physical damage, lost claims, equipment rental fees, penalties. None of this shit is filled out. Let me pull up another page, but let me make sure I don't want to pull up. Make sure I don't show you private information. Excuse me. Amount of deductions. Hold on. All right, let's go back to. Let me pull this page up. All right, so boom. Let me show you one more thing. Well, two more things. Let me delete that, and let me delete that. Let me delete your EIN number too.
So what they sent me later on was a
See
23
this?
page tract. It
23
didn't
page
have my.
what?
This that I sent you is what they sent me and what I signed. It was a 5 page
All right.
contract.
So this, see right here where it says Spirit Logistics Network Independent Delivery Service Provider Agreement? It's a contract. It's the agreement. Agreement, contract, same thing. I deleted all your information. But when you put your information in and then you signed on the last page, this is the agreement. Right here. Agreement. Let me show you another thing. Let me pull that page up. My bad. Let me pull it up because I don't want to. Hold on.
Let me show you what they sent me later.
I want. take. I don't want to show your personal information. So hold on. I'm looking at your signatures here. Uh, you know, Martinez. Martinez took advantage of you. Let's see here. Appendix B, freight laws delay, paragraph 10. Terms. The agreement shall become effective. Hold on. Appendix B, rates. In accordance with the paragraph A of the agreement, the rates applying to the transportation service to be provided pursuant to the agreement are set forth in the attached rate schedules. All right, where are the attached rate schedules?
I didn't get that.
So why did you sign this?
I didn't know that that was a full contract.
But see, here it says it right
That
here,
all
ma'am.
came the first time when I sent the application. They sent that with me sending all my documents. I didn't know that that was the contract. I thought I was going to get a contract with some fees on there, with some rates on there. I thought it was going to be something else
Here,
that I signed.
you see this right
Let
here,
me.
ma'am?
I'm gonna send you what they sent me
Yeah,
later. Yeah,
send me whatever. You gonna send it to me now?
right now.
All right. So right here it says, if you look at the Appendix B, Section 2, payments, in accordance with paragraph 8 of the agreement, any special payment requirements are set forth below. You see this colon? There's nothing right there. Freight loss, damage, or delay in accordance with paragraph 10. Then the paragraphs it says on the attached
There's
rate
no
schedules.
paragraph 10.
Right. So here's the thing. This is what I'm telling you. If you read Appendix B, Section 1, where it says rates, in accordance with paragraph 8 of the agreement, the rates applying to the transportation service to be provided pursuant to the agreement are set forth in the attached rate schedules. When you didn't see no attached rates, when it says attached rate schedules, the first thing I would have went to is look at the attached rates so I can see what the rates are. Once I see, wait a minute, hold on, I don't have an attached agreement to see what paragraph 8 is. The last thing I'm gonna do is put my signature over to the left. I'm going to email Yadis Martinez over here with Spirit Logistics and say, hey, I didn't get the attached page. I can't see paragraph 8. And on top of that, everything that got a colon ain't nothing else after it. You need to send me the rest of the agreement so I can read paragraph 8. And you need to resend this because none of this shit ain't filled out. It says it right here, paragraph 8. In the attached rate schedules. Freight loss damage according to paragraph 10 of the agreement. Any special provisions dealing with cargo loss and damage claims are set forth below. There's nothing here. You don't even know what you paying for claims. Then they got you on a non-compete. Confidentiality and non-solicitation. This is a non-compete. In accordance with paragraph 13 of the agreement, any exceptions or modifications to the confidentiality or non-solicitation, soliciting your people to come work for them. And there's nothing here. So what I would have did is I would have got on the phone with Yadis Martinez and said, hey.
He doesn't answer the phone anymore.
Yeah, because you still working. But here's what I'm telling you. It ain't about him not answering the phone anymore. You should have never signed it in the first place because it's incomplete. You don't even have the attached paperwork to determine what you even getting paid. I heard about Spirit Logistics. We don't have them in this market, but I've heard some things about them. Nothing good. I guess they still on that record. Nothing good. You send me that other paperwork?
Yes, I think it's the right stuff. I'm looking right now. Yes, I did.
What time is it? I'm spending a lot of time on here tonight. So confidentiality. So that's Appendix B. Authorization and direction to
Oh,
make
I sent you the
deductions from
wrong
payments.
thing. I sent you the wrong thing.
All
Did
right,
I?
let's see what else you got over here.
See what I sent you? Let me see. Get off so I can see contract and
Uh,
fees. That was
yeah, you
looks
sent
like
it
it
to
was
me
the
in
wrong.
Word. I got to download Word. I ain't got Word.
Okay, I got some. Hold on, I'm gonna get it to you real quick. Mm,
Uh,
is this it? Yep, here it go right here. Download as a PDF.
now the contract you sent me, it says signed only pages. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
is this how it was titled when it was sent to you?
Yes.
Phase 4 signed only pages. So they only sent you the pages that require the signature.
And
So
then okay.
go ahead. So this guy Yadis, this is the guy that you reach out to, right? To inquire about.
That's what I started to reach out to. He doesn't, and I don't want it as word.
So what was he answering at first?
Yep.
And you express your grievance. Hey,
Oh no. Once I got in, he stopped answering.
so you haven't talked to him since he onboarded you.
No.
So who? So that's my question. Who are you talking to now in regards to everything you talking to me about?
A manager at the store. Dang, why is it's only
At the
downloading in
store,
Word?
at the
Uh,
Lowe's store.
Spirit. It's the Spirit logistics manager at the
All
that
right,
work that's over the
all right,
stores.
all right. Now, come on, walk me through this. When you're not there, so you call. You say, "Hey, I'm uh Mrs. Lewis. Um, I want to inquire about my rate." Okay, how can I help you, Mrs. Lewis? Yeah, we're at $49. I don't have a contract that states what rate we're supposed to be getting paid. I think we should be getting paid more money. Blah blah blah. This is where I'm pretty sure the conversation is centered around, right? All right, and how
Hmm.
does whoever at Spirit Logistics respond?
He would say, "Oh, first he said we have a signed contract." I said, "Well, can you send me the signed contract that you have because I haven't signed the contract." And then he sent the contract, and then I said, "Well, the contract is empty; it has nothing in it." Because originally, the first day that I went down there to meet and go into the office, I thought I was supposed to sign the contract. And when
Okay,
I went there, they was like, "Oh, you signed the contract already." And I was like, "Well, it didn't have no rates and no numbers or nothing on it." That's what
okay,
Yadis told me in the beginning. The recruiter told me when you get down there, they're going to have you sign that when you get there. So
okay.
anyway, I'm calling him back and forth trying to get it. I never got the contract. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna talk to somebody to see if I could get it." He sent me this, but this is not a signed contract with that I just sent you. I only can forward it in Word. I don't know.
You never signed a contract to begin with, right?
I only signed that paper that the agreement, which is a contract. You said yes, a contract.
This is a contract. And
That
this
that is what I
what
signed.
what what you sent me is the only thing they sent you. You never had no extra sheets or nothing.
No,
So
only insurance.
for you to run with them, the only thing that you only paperwork to do what you do for them, the only paperwork that you ever came across was what you sent me, these 4 sheets.
Yes. Besides my insurance papers, my applications for my driver, and applications for helpers. Yes.
All right, let me see something real quick. This is the name of your company, right? All right, hold on. Let's see something. Oh,
Chapstick.
second here. Let's see.
Are you able to download it?
I gotta. I don't have Word on here.
Okay.
Um, on this particular Mac, but I'm gonna have to down. Hold on. Let me see. Mississippi.
Let me see if I could just
All
forward
right.
you the email.
So yeah, forward me the email. So, ma'am, your company is out of Lakeland,
Yes,
Flowood,
yes, yes,
Mississippi. Ma'am,
yes.
you have an MC number.
I just got the MC number in December. Hold on one second.
All this agreement should become effective on the date stated in the first paragraph of this agreement and shall remain in effect for one. Yeah, this is a bad deal, man. Even right here in section 2, uh article 1-A, this agreement shall become effective on the date stated in the first paragraph of this agreement and shall remain in effect for 1 year and shall automatically renew for successive 1-year periods, provided, however, that either party may terminate this agreement. You can't, well, you can rates in accordance to paragraph A. Rates applied to transportation service to be provided pursuant to agreement are set forth in the attached rate. Yeah, it's like, I, to be honest with you, ma'am, I would not run this. You hear
No.
me?
Yes, I hear you.
Heck, you know. You don't even know what you're running. You have no like, this is not even professional. You have no contract. You have a contract, but there's nothing on it.
I agree.
You have a blank contract with your signature on it. With verbiage. Verbiage, blankness, and your signature. Verbiage, blankness, and your signature. The stuff in the contract that matters is blank. The most important stuff is left blank. So to continue to run something, right, that you don't even have any knowledge of what you're supposed to, like, they're just telling you anything. They won't even talk to you. Why work for them? Why work with them? Why partner with them? They giving you the runaround purposely because you allowing it. So now this is where you got to pull you want to be a business owner. You're gonna have to make a tough decision. You could continue to run and lose, or continue to run, right? Because here's the thing, and here's where a lot of people fall to the wayside and fall victim. They don't look into their business until when they start losing money. You should have known this shit when you was making money.
Oh, wait, this is the whole email. Hold on. A chain of email. Yeah. This is what he sent me.
And then you, like, they're leasing you the truck. You're paying for the truck. You're paying for the insurance. They're paying you kibbles and bits to run. When there's claims, you're paying for that. They could be getting $150 a stop.
Yep.
So they're taking 66% and giving you 33%. And that's probably what they're getting. They probably get about $150 a stop. Because the store usually sells the delivery at $125, $150, depending. So I don't.
Do you get the whole chain if I forward you this? I'm trying to see. Or do you just get
You you
one
you
message?
sent it to me?
I'm sending it to you now. Okay, so recipient is send. Yeah, I just sent it to you right now. This
All
is
right, let's take
all
a look.
this. I hope you can see it.
I'm looking now. Let's see, it ain't came through yet. Oh nah, yeah, it did. All right. Here's a list of penalties that okay, so all right, penalty fee, signed contract, delivery training.
This is after 2 months of me just keep asking him for a contract or some fees or some numbers, how much it costs for new drivers, on board, all that.
All right, so this is just a chain of emails. I'll just read it aloud. So the attachments, I looked at the delivery train. I don't need to see that. Penalty fee. All right, here we go. I'm gonna share this. Hold on, let me download this so I can open it up. All right, so let's see what this is. Let's get to the bottom of this here. Now you got me curious. All right, so we're gonna open this up in numbers. Let's blow it up. Sheet 1, sheet 2. You sent me. Is there customer complaints? All right, boom. All right, let me share this. This is what they sent you when you asked.
Yes.
So they sent you everything that's costing you money instead of what you making. I wouldn't even sign this shit no way. You know why? They charge you $1,000 per drop route. You don't even make $1,000. They're charging you double than what you would average if you ran the route. Why would you sign something? Why would you even continue to do something like this? So God
Well, I,
forbid.
I didn't.
Hear me out, man. None of this shit makes any sense. Why would I sign on to something that, God forbid, I have a situation, they're going to charge me twice as much as what I average if I ran the route? They're not even charging me for what the route would cost. They're charging me $1,000. This is a scam. You telling me you making $49 and some change a day. Let's just round that little 20, 30 cents up to $50. You said you're averaging about 10 stops. That's $500. Your truck breaks down, a guy doesn't show up, and you can't make the route. You way up in Ohio. They're going to charge you $1,000. They're going to charge you for 2 days. Forget the route. You could have, your route could be $500. You could have 10 stops. No, we just going to charge you $1,000. We're going to charge you $500 for your route, and we're going to charge you another $500 because you're going to pay it anyway. Why would I commit to something like this? This is some old.
This is 6 months into the contract.
Ma'am, this is extortion. This is what this is. This is extortion. This is extortion, ma'am. This don't even make sense. I've never seen no shit like this ever before in my life. I would never agree to no shit like this. Drop routes $1,000 per route. A route that is dropped and not tended to delivery team that is a result of failed delivery of customer product on scheduled day, $1,000 per route. Have you ever made $1,000 on a route since you've been running with this company?
During Black Friday, Christmas time.
So Black Friday, but any other time, no, right?
No.
So if you were to drop a route tomorrow, you would end up paying double what the route would pay you. No. If you miss a stop, $100 a stop, you make $50 a stop. Drop stops, $100 per stop. They're charging you double. They already know what the math is. They know what they make, and they know how much they're getting you for, and they're extorting you double. You make $50 a stop, they charging you $100 a stop. So if your truck break down, you got 10 stops, and you get 8 done, and you can't do the last 2, they're gonna charge you $200 for something that would only pay you $100. They charge you 100% markup on some shit that you didn't even do, that you wouldn't have made anyway. You wouldn't have made $200 on 2 stops if you dropped 2 stops. No, ma'am. Listen, at this point, I don't even need to see what they paying you. I wouldn't do this shit. No way. This shit don't even make sense. Urine bombs, also known as urine bombs or other biohazard found in trash, recycle location, other composed recycled appliance disposable container replacement. When a delivery team does not offload their return haulaways appliances in the recycled container, pitchers will be refusing to take haulaways, $100 per refusal. When the delivery team refuses to take a haulaway based on the customer's request, regardless if the haulaway is not on the load ticket or manifest, retrip to pick up will be non-billable charge. So if they don't put something on your manifest, they're forcing you to take it, even though it's not on your manifest. So you're going to be liable for something. The customer can say anything. It's not on your manifest. And if you refuse it because it's not on your manifest, you're going to be held liable for it regardless. And they're going to charge you $100 for it, even if it's not on your manifest. Do you understand what I'm telling you or what I'm breaking down to you?
Yes.
So why do it? This is extortion. This is nothing less than extortion, man. This
You
is
making sense.
extortion. This all this is extortion. What is this? Spirit, not part. What XPO?
I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, this is probably claims complaint percentage wise.
On surveys
In,
or something like that.
yeah, in comparison to their competitors. Which is DSI, Adavale, 32. They the highest. Well, not XPO, but XPO,
Okay.
the volume. XPO is the third largest trucking company in the country, so the volume is just going to be way more than what these companies would be. They number 3 in the country as far as complaints. Let's see. Yeah, XPO is going to have the most because just the amount of shit that they got going on. But in comparison to companies similar to the size of Spirit, UST, Retail Direct, JB Hunt. JB Hunt is a big company, but their final mile division is very, 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 very small. All right, so this is just based on final mile. Innovel, DSI. So they high. They right behind DSI. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, ma'am. I would not. Yeah, I would run
Did you
actually
see
if
the
I
other
were you.
thing that I sent you? Mhm.
The other what? Hold on. You sent me another email?
No, it should be in that email. That's all that came in that email.
Hold on.
Go
Let me
go
see.
down.
What am I looking for?
This contract.
Oh, you said go down.
Yeah, didn't you say it was a chain? Or
Yeah, I see a chain from Matthew Phillips. I'm writing to request a copy of the contract we spoke on Sunday, as well as instruction deliveries and installations, fines and non-delivery fees for new drivers as we. So,
that's
Nick,
what I sent him trying to get a copy of the contract.
right. And so here's the response. Here's a list of penalties that's going to be charged by Lowe's. The stops from Sunday are considered drop stops, and that is $100 per occurrence. So I guess you dropped some stops. This is from you dropped some stops recently or some shit. You have
I
yet to
didn't
be,
get
huh?
I didn't get charged for the drop stops. He
Yeah,
was
he
trying to
said
charge me, and I
he
said I
said
have
he's
nothing in writing that tells
right,
me about
right,
the fees. So that's when he sent me that with the fees.
right. He says it right here. The stops from Sunday are considered drop stops, and that $100 per occurrence. You have yet to be charged for any drop stops, but the store could do that at any time. So
So you don't have the contract. Isn't it like a contract after that? There's three
no, man.
attachments, right?
I see three attachments: the penalty fee, which I just pulled up; phase 4, which is what we already pulled up, which is the oh, this is more. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right,
That's
all right,
that's
all right. Let
the
me
one
down.
with the
Let me
fee.
download this. Let me download this. All right, let's
That
get
doesn't
to it.
have my signature on it, but that's the
I
contract they sent me back later.
I see. All right, let's pull it up. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's see. All right. Let's see here. They sent you a blank contract, is what you trying to show me?
A 21-page blank contract versus the 5-page one that they sent me originally.
It still doesn't have any information on it.
That's what they sent when I made the request. Look, keep
I,
going down,
I
keep scrolling.
they keep showing you everything that they gonna charge you, but they not showing you what they gonna pay you. Anti-tip compliance? Y'all can't accept tips? I'm asking you, ma'am.
I never heard about that one.
How you never heard about this right here?
Yeah, I never.
You
They
never
accept
read it,
tips.
ma'am. You never read it. Anti-tip compliance. Why are you like this company is a scam? Everything that I see that they charging you for is on some old Al Capone, Frank Nitti, extortion. This is extortion. Anti-tip compliance? First offense, $150. Second offense, $250. Third offense, release, fired. Non-compliance with pictures. Pictures not taken. $50. What is it? Is anti-tip? Does that have to do with actual tipping, or is that another terminology? Is tipping mean something else? Do you know?
No, I don't.
Lost badge. Failure to be in uniform.
They ain't
So
even
if
ever
you
gave us no badges.
they never gave you no badges.
Mm-mm.
All right, you said keep going, so I went down. So this is the page that you want me to look at, Appendix D. All this over here is blank. This is just a bunch of fees that they're gonna charge you, but I don't see where they're telling you what you're gonna get paid.
I yeah.
Yeah, man,
I don't
I
have that.
wouldn't run this if I were you. Why are you still running this? This is like why? You finna have claims taken out anyway. You worried about your last two payments. I guarantee you one thing. When you do decide to leave, they not gonna pay you. I can tell you that right now. They not gonna pay you. They already been extorting you. Yeah, so
I
you're
feel
right.
that.
They not gonna pay you.
I
You
believe
have
that.
you don't even have nothing to go through arbitration. I don't even see they ain't even gotta they don't even have normally there's something in here in regards to arbitration.
Rates and pay. No, no numbers in there.
Nah, you wouldn't. I'm looking for arbitration, freight loss, damage, and relay, carrier loss, confidential as a non-compete, indemnified. They're gonna make sure they indemnified. Subcontract prohibition, can't subcontract it out. Assignment modification benefit agreement. All right. All right, dispute resolution right here. In the event of any dispute, claim, question, grievance, this is what you need to be reading, or disagreement between the parties, even a dispute involving alleged wages or payments claimed due by carrier or by the discrimination, harassment, civil rights violation, or any of their respective officers, directors, associates, agents, employees, representatives, or affiliates arising out of or relating to this agreement or the relationships created hereunder, a controversy upon written request of either party, the party shall promptly meet in a good faith effort to ma'am, just stop running this contract. Just cut your losses. I mean, you can do what you want, but looking at this, like, there's no way I would have. Like, first, I wouldn't have signed it because there's nothing to sign because they didn't tell you what you're working for. You don't know what you're working for, so I would have never signed it off the strength of that. And then when I would have saw this other bullshit, I definitely wouldn't have signed it.
All the other bullshit came later. But yeah, I agree.
But
You're right.
you've had drop routes and you've had missed stops before, so you've had $100 charges, right? You got because in this
Oh,
email they saying you got some pending.
no, I didn't get them. It was because let me tell you what they do. Once I start pressing for like my contract and stuff like that, then they start finding fees and finding stuff to try to charge me for.
All right, that goes back to what I said. They're extorting you. They're leaning on you. What you want me to do? Talk to me.
Give me some advice.
Nah, this is beyond advice at this point. You gotta get into some gangster shit now. This is beyond advice. You gotta get into some gangster shit. They've been taking listen, hear me out. You probably should be getting somewhere near $85 a stop. If they showing, listen, if you drop a route, we're gonna charge you $1,000 for it. You know why they charge you $1,000? Because the store probably charging them $1,000. The route probably pay $1,000. They charging you $100 a stop. That means because it's probably paying $100 a stop. If you getting $50 a stop and you miss the stop and they're gonna charge you 100% on what they would pay you if you completed the stop, why would you run it? Because anything can happen. That's not even fair.
I agree.
So even if they paid me, even if I signed this and it sold $50 a stop and I signed it at $50 a stop And I got to the page where it said, well, man, if you miss a stop for whatever reason, we're going to charge you 100. Man, I'm not signing that. I'm cool. Because eventually it's going to happen. Why would I pay for
I
2
wouldn't be
stops?
minded if I
Why
would
would
have
I?
saw it from the beginning.
Ma'am, you didn't even read this.
I did read it. Like I said, I thought it was more to be signed when I went face to face.
I hear what you're saying, but
Changed
you don't
6 months
sign
later.
anything. You don't sign anything. If it's uncertainty, you can't say, well, I signed it with the hopes or with the understanding that once I got there, the rest. No, I don't sign nothing. You signing something, you signing uncertainty. You don't even know what you signed. Guess what? Because a bunch of the paperwork, they sent you 4 sheets. They only sent you originally the sheets that require your signature. They didn't send you none of the in-between shit. Because somewhere in those initial, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Because based on the conversation we having, I can only imagine where your mind frame was at 7-8 months ago or 9 months ago when you was inquiring. This guy got a job to onboard people. You called, you inquired. Once he got on the phone with you, he saw you was green. He probably got a quota of people he need to onboard. He took advantage of the fact that you was green. And that was it. And he stopped answering the phone for you, like you said. Because he did his job. He took advantage of you. He saw you was green. It's a lot of information you don't know now, and you've been running for 7-8 months. And you continue to run. So now everybody, oh man, your old girl, yeah, buddy, she ain't even down. Yeah, she got some guys running, but she not even down. That's the crazy. She's not even down here. So she doesn't even have the ability to check on her own business. Oh, this is sweet, man. Yeah, I sent her the sign pages, man. She don't even, let's pay her $50. Yeah, we can just fill it in whenever.
Everybody working from the store is making $50, $49.50.
That's on them.
All the contractors.
That's on. So shit. So shit. They jump off a bridge, you gonna jump off it too?
No.
So if they goofy, you gonna be goofy too? Listen to me. I'm not signing nothing. You telling me if God forbid I'm on my last stop and I get a blowout and I can't make the last stop and it's a $50 stop, you gonna charge me $100 for it? If it's a $500 route and I can't make it, you gonna charge me $1,000 for it? So that means if I run 7 days and I miss 1 day, I'm upside down today because I got charged for 2 days for the day I missed. Now, if they charge me for the route, I don't like that, but that's fair. You're charging me for 2 routes, or you're charging me for 2 stops, or however many stops I miss. You're charging me double for it. You look into, everybody looks into their contract. It's like I had a guy here. He bought a truck through a goddamn equipment funding place. When everything was rolling, everything was fine. When the truck started to have mechanical issues, that made him go look into the contract. Whenever people run into issues is when they want to do what they were supposed to do in the initial phases. This is extortion. They won't even get on the phone with you. And they keep sending you blank shit. They know what you want. They know what you asking for. But see how you passive? So I can only imagine how you with them. You're not leaning on them. But here's the thing. Even if you lean on them, it's not going to result to anything anyway. So the only option you have is really to walk away. They're not going to pay you. They ain't going to pay you. Based off what I'm seeing, nah, they're not going to pay you. That's a fact. And you telling me every time you press the issue, about the paperwork, they find something to charge you for. So what is this he's talking about right here as far as the $100 a stop for the missed stops? When did you miss some stops?
Um, I don't remember. I don't remember. My guys called. They didn't answer the phone. They
Your
called back
guys
like
didn't
30
answer the
minutes.
phone.
No, the people that the person that was getting the delivery didn't answer the phone.
Wait, so y'all made the attempt.
Yeah.
So they can't charge you for that if the customer wasn't there.
They didn't charge me. It was just he started with that, but I didn't get charged for that.
So what's this right here as far as the drop stops, and that is $100 per occurrence? You have yet to be charged, but the store can charge it at any time for the drop stops. So it's something that it could be pending. So I'm saying, what
I
is
never
this
got
for?
I never got charged for it. I got a claim, but they end up denying the claim. I never got charged for it. Okay, so don't leave.
All right, so yeah, I would this decision is up to you. Yeah. Buddy got his cell phone number here, the general manager. Why you ain't called him?
That's who I called and talked to.
And this is what he sent you. But nah, okay, so let me ask you this. When you call him, do you ask him verbatim? I need a contract that states what the rate is that we agreed upon. And what does he
I
say?
have said that I'm going to get with my boss or my supervisor and get what you want, and I still don't get one.
So the general
I did it
manager is
for 2
telling you
months
he's going to
straight.
get with his boss? This is what the general manager is telling you.
Yes, or no, or get back with Yadis to see why you don't have a full contract.
So the general manager has to get back with the recruiter?
Yes.
And he never gets back with him.
No.
Yeah, man.
I've been asking for it for months. Oh God.
Yeah, they playing with you, so you can continue to get played with, or
Like my guys just finished working.
right now.
About 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. So what you gonna do?
I'm gonna have to let the contract go. That's what I'm trying to get my truck from Cali running. It's not running. I just don't have a contract for it.
Well, where you gonna get this contract at?
I was gonna try the regional right here in the Midwest somewhere.
You don't want to drive the truck yourself, huh?
I would, but not in the winter, not in the snow.
So what do you want to do, man? Because that down there in Mississippi ain't working, and then you can't even oversee it. You can't even show up. You can't even lean on them. I think based off conversation with you, I think you kind of passive too. This is a male dominated industry.
I'm just been listening. Like I don't want to tell you because I'm new.
No, not passive with me. I tell you passive with them. I would at least threaten them. They ain't gonna pay you no way.
I threatened them to leave a bunch of times. I mean,
Oh no, that's not a threat. They don't care about that. They know you ain't going nowhere because you still there. Threaten to leave you, man. They don't care about that. They ain't worried about that because you still there. It's already sweet. They already know you sweet.
so the only thing is to do is walk away.
Pretty much. But you're gonna have to toughen up. You're gonna have to toughen up. You're gonna have to educate yourself. You already gonna be mistreated because you a woman. And that's facts. You new to the channel, so I've always taught. I don't get into it lately, but last year I did a lot of streams on how this industry is cutthroat. I educate my people to take, because this is what this industry is about, and you're a result of it, just on the other end. Like the guy I had come up earlier was talking about the contract with the broker, man. And this is prime example of what I'm talking about, how cutthroat this industry is. So you got to be just as cutthroat. You got to be equally cutthroat because everybody's looking to take advantage of everybody in this industry. I saw that very early on. And this is prime example. They've been taking advantage of you since day one. They didn't even send you they sent you a blank contract and told you some shit. Now you telling me everybody else, I could give a damn. They probably playing everybody like that. But who's to say? They may not be making 50. They may be making more. Because they tell you, man, don't discuss what you getting paid. Everybody tells every contractor that. They could just be telling you what they want you to hear. Stop looking at the comments.
This is my first time doing this, but I've been watching you. I've been waiting to be able to call and get in, so I'm happy I got in.
Well, you up here. You got to hold you accountable too, though.
That's right.
You need a lot. You got. I don't even know where to start with you, to be honest with you. Like one, you need to figure out what you want to do. All right. Two, you need to educate yourself so that when you go into these meetings and you talk with these recruiters, now you see that people will take advantage of you. This is the industry. You have to be sharp. You have to know what you're talking about. You have to understand these contracts. You have to read these contracts. They don't even have an arbitration clause in the agreement. Normally, when you look at a contract, it'll say, you know what, if we come into agreements before we go the lawsuit way, we have to agree that it first must go through arbitration and we basically some type of mediation, right? To come up with some type of resolve. They talk about some good faith stuff. Good faith? Ain't no good faith. You've been extorting me this whole time. How many drop routes have you had?
I haven't got charged for any drop routes.
Have you dropped any routes?
No, not really. They just started talking about the drop routes in like December, November. No. That's when they was pressing, trying to get us like 19 stops, and my guys were out there all day.
What about drop stops? Have you ever been charged for drop stops?
No.
So what have you been charged for as far as?
I haven't been charged for anything as far as penalties besides the guy $20 for the guys putting the recyclables outside of the trailer. For not putting the haulaways in the trailer.
And then every claim you paid for out of pocket.
No, it come out the business money. The business been withstanding and paying for itself. It's just
right. But you missing the point. So I'm saying the claims that you come across, you've paid for them. The business is paid for them, right? You pay for them out of pocket. You didn't go through your insurance.
No.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you. Okay. Yeah, I think you should walk away. If it's not, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me see something. How long does it take your guys to do 10 stops?
Depends on the distance of the stops. But they're usually out there from about 7 in the morning till at least 4 or 5.
They just finished 30 minutes ago, right?
Yep. They
don't sit. So that's 8 o'clock Central Time, right? So boom, what time did they start this morning? How many stops did they have?
They had 16 stops today.
16 stops, and they started at what time?
7:30, 7:45 this morning.
That's what time they got to their first stop, but that's what time they got to the warehouse.
That's what time they were able to start loading at the warehouse.
7:35. So 7:30, let's say, and they just finished at 8. So 12 and a half hours, 16 stops. And you paying the guy 150 and 125. And you made $50 a
And I
stop.
took them to other companies that were paying less than that.
Well, so here's the thing. So you made $800 today. So basically, what I was going to say, in order for you to make a decent amount of money, you got to get at least 13 to 14 stops. Anything less than 13, 14 stops is not worth it.
The
At
stops
$50
just
a
slowed
stop.
down. The stops just slowed down after Christmas until they're just starting to pick up this week. But from Christmas until
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. $50 a stop is not a lot of money. All right. And here's what I'm saying to you. If you're an investor, you're running this business as an investor, you saw an opportunity that you're not in a market that you're not in. Why didn't you pick a better market that pays more money? Why did you pick a shitty market like Jackson, Mississippi? You know what I call that on this channel? I call that middle of America.
I met somebody that was out there working for somebody that was like, I know how I can get you a contract. I was leaving.
You met some stranger and you invested into what some stranger told you? Say it ain't so, ma'am. But you finna tell me so. You met some stranger. I'm gonna let you look. Go tell the story. Tell it.
Kind of.
You met a stranger and they told you how you can make some money. I'm listening. Was it a guy?
Yes.
Was he tall?
Yes.
Was he dark?
Yes.
All right, okay.
But it wasn't like that. We were talking at a wedding. I was telling him I was cutting ties with the Amazon truck and the girl with the Amazon. And then he was working down there and a contractor left and he was like, man, a contractor just left. I know the people to get you in. Gave me the number. I called and it went from there. Gave me Yadis' number and I called Yadis and he just sent me all the information and it went from there.
So the guy you met at the wedding finessed you. He started the whole finesse. He work at the company too? What's his ties to the company? He used to run. He had a truck or something.
Yeah, he had his own truck.
You still in contact with this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Tall, dark, huh?
No, I'm not in contact. It was just business.
Oh, it was just business?
Yeah.
Right.
But he left the company too for.
So why did he leave the company?
Because they was getting dicked out the money, I guess.
So the guy who told you how you could make a lot of money left the company because he wasn't making no money. And you decided to stay. Where does that make sense at, man?
He left. He got other contracts and left. He was working for someone. He wasn't the actual contractor.
So you listen to a worker who's working for somebody who doesn't know what they're making because he's making a pay. He's a worker. So how can he tell an owner that they're gonna make a lot of? Man, come on now. You listen to a stranger at a wedding who's a worker. He's making 125 like your guy. How can he tell me anything? Now you see how y'all just got over on you? Ma'am, you're gonna have to listen, this is what you gotta do. I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. One, you need to toughen up.
It was good in the beginning.
Ain't no, we're never good.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
You ain't got a contract. How was it, ma'am? Right. You don't even know what you're supposed to be making. I'm looking at extortion on the back end of this contract. So when was it ever good? All right, you made you some tools and you some fuels here and there. That qualifies as good? Because the moment the truck break down and here's the crazy, you know what's even crazy about this, ma'am? Here's what's crazy about this.
When a truck break down, they bring us
Huh,
another one.
that's what I was trying to say. How can they even put this into a contract when it's their truck?
I don't know. Good question.
Exactly. It's they goddamn truck. So they truck. Something happened to their truck and you miss a stop. You gotta pay.
No, if something happened to their truck, they'll bring another truck out or somebody else to come get the rest of the
So how
stuff.
do you miss a? So I don't. So that's what I'm saying. That shit don't even make
Like
sense.
if
How
you
do you
don't, if
miss a stop?
they send you a load and you don't show up, or you got your
That's
guys don't
that.
show
That's
up,
that's a missed
that's a
route.
drop.
So right, that's a
A
drop
missed
route.
route.
But I'm saying like, okay, but the stops. The only way you gonna miss some stops is if you already out. You missed the route. You missed the route. The only way you gonna miss some stops is if you. I guess if they gonna cover the cost of the truck breakdown, if you leave and decide to go home early. But the point that I'm trying to make is the whole contract is full.
I agree.
Yeah, so man, you're gonna have to make a decision. Like it ain't to me, it ain't even worth doing. They playing with you. They won't even send you a contract because you don't have one. So you're gonna have to have that tough conversation. I guess you're gonna have to have it with them. You're gonna have to have it with your guys.
I think
Like,
it's the more the tougher the conversation is really with my guys, because like they're going to be the one that's taking the bigger loss.
yeah, they're gonna be unemployed. They're gonna be unemployed unless you let them take over the contract.
How can I can't do that? How? That's subcontracting. I'm still responsible and liable.
Man, yeah, this contract right here, to me, it's just not worth it. You need to educate yourself so that you know when you're being misled, and you need to just be a little bit more ruthless. Well, a lot more ruthless, I should say. You got any questions for me? Now is the time.
What advice do you have for my other truck that's just sitting? I'm trying
So,
to get.
you bought a truck, what, online?
No, I went down there and bought it. I'm originally from California.
So you flew down there and bought it.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What kind? What
It's,
year is it? What I'm saying? What year?
it's a 2010 Hino
268 or 338?
268.
268. You sure?
Yes.
2010 Hino 268 2010, and it's just sitting at the dealership still, or
No, it's sitting at my brother's tow yard.
so it's sitting at your brother's tow yard. It's paid for outright, or you paying a note on it?
It's paid for.
What you pay for it?
13. Yeah.
That's pretty cheap. Well, you said it's a 2010, so what do you plan to do with it?
Trying to get it up and running, making some money.
Doing what though? I'm spending a lot of time with you, man. I'm trying to understand what your, because here's the thing. I asked you a question earlier. What led you to this? And you really didn't even answer the question for me. Like, what led you to box trucking? Because and then another thing, I'm trying to figure out, what did you do before this that you just got money just to be going buy stuff and investing in stuff, and then you could just
Well,
sit
I
at
didn't
home.
buy a box truck. I went in straight in with the lease. It didn't come in. It just started. I went in, picked up my truck, and just started working.
So
The
what else do
initial
you
was
do?
just the business,
What
the
else? What?
LLC, and all that.
So what else do you do?
I haven't been doing nothing since the pandemic, but before that, I used to work for the water department in
So
California.
you just got money sitting around.
I don't have any money sitting around.
You just bought a box truck for 13,000 cash.
I made that off the
The other
lows, the spirit.
the Mississippi. So now you tapped out.
Yep.
So do you have any working capital?
A little.
All right. So let me ask you this. What do you expect to make out of this box truck? Honestly.
What do you mean? What do I like? How much money am I expecting to make?
Yeah, because you bought a box truck, right? You bought a
Yeah,
box truck, right? So you have a business plan then, right? Or did you buy the box truck blind with no plan at all?
I bought a box truck blind with no plan at all, with a mental
What?
plan and not a plan on paper.
Okay, what's the mental plan?
Um, to let it run regional.
That's your
Let
plan?
Yeah,
Run regional doing what, man?
picking up and dropping off stuff.
That's okay. That's your plan.
Or if I could do a better contract out here doing the final mile delivery, a real contract, I should say.
All right, let's start here. Do you understand everything you can do with a box truck, a 26-foot box truck?
Yes,
Okay, what can you do with a 26-foot box truck?
you can move people. You can go over the road. Um, you can do what I'm doing now, the appliance deliveries. Um,
You can do local
you can do
curbside.
Amazon.
You can do
You can do
Amazon.
Amazon.
All right. So since you have a
You can
general
do
understanding of
curbside.
you can do okay. So since you have a general understanding of what a box truck, what you could do with a box truck.
The best thing would be for me to get a curbside contract, but I don't even know where to begin and start for that.
All right. So you got a box truck out in California. You need to get it. What market do you want to run it in? Because it seems like you got stuff going in Mississippi. You ain't even don't even live in Mississippi. Where do you plan on
Well,
getting? Where do you want this truck to run at?
in Ohio area, the Midwest area.
In Ohio, right? Running locally, right? Have you looked into that
Uh,
market to see if there's opportunities out there? What part of Ohio? Cleveland, Columbus, Akron,
Cleveland,
Cincinnati,
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Are you in Cleveland?
Yes.
Okay. So, have you looked into opportunities out in Cleveland to see if any exist?
I don't know the companies that have the contracts out here.
Okay. Well, that's easy. We can tell you the companies. But what's the plan?
Okay. To apply to the companies. What you mean? What's the plan?
All right, so get your box truck from California and get it to Ohio. It can't do shit if you want to make money in Ohio and it's sitting out in California. If your
Well,
plan was to
originally
get it making,
I was going to try to get a load to bring back, so I'm not just paying for the truck to come back. So I was going to try to bring a load back this way, but that didn't work out for me.
does the truck have insurance? Well, it gotta have insurance. You got your authority, right? So you got a million, what, 100?
The truck does not have insurance yet.
It don't have insurance yet. Hold on.
Well, I use my insurance off my Spirit contract for that.
You did what?
I use my insurance for my truck that I got in Mississippi.
So so your broker, wait. So you gave your broker the insurance that you're paying for a leased on contract with Spirit to your broker to file for your authority to go active? Is that what you're telling me?
I just called the insurance company and said, I applied for MC number and they said I need a electronic filing. Do I have the required insurance for that? And they said yes, and they filed it.
All right. What insurance do you have?
True North. I don't even think that's.
True North. So this is the insurance that you have through Spirit, right?
Yes.
So when you call, do you have a broker?
No.
So, who did you call to do the filings? So
True North.
this filing is through the company, the lease on. So your truck that you bought has no insurance on it.
I haven't got the insurance on it because it's just sitting.
Oh my God. Don't matter. I got 2 trucks that's been sitting since 3 years and they insured.
Well, insurance is high. If I'm not moving it, it's not making me no money.
Welcome to business. Ding 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 ding.
You tweaking.
Okay.
I got 2 trucks that's novelties. And I'm paying insurance every month. Your insurance is through the lease on. That truck that you have has no insurance. So how you gonna run anything? The truck ain't even insured. How you gonna get a load from California back to Ohio if the truck ain't got no
I was going
insurance?
to get insurance once I figure out what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the insurance. I just don't know.
Okay, so
What to
when
do.
you quit this company, this insurance, they're gonna in 24 hours, this is gonna be over with. You understand that, right?
Mm-hmm. What the MC authority is going to be?
So no, the MC is yours, but this insurance is what you're paying through the lease on company. Once you terminate that, then you're not gonna be paying them. What are you paying? $400 a week? I hear what you listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. You're paying them $400 a week.
Mm-hmm.
$1,600 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that North Shore, or whatever the name of the company is, that's through Spirit. Right? When you walk away from Spirit, this is over with. You don't even have a broker. You have no insurance on your truck whatsoever. You have to get insurance on your truck. It has to be filed so that you can be active the correct way. To be honest with you, I've never even seen nothing like this to even know if this is supposed to even be what it is right now. I don't even know if this is even legal or possible. It's possible, but is it legal? I don't know. I never.
How is it not legal?
Here's what I'm saying, man. This is insurance that you pay because you're running leased on. This is companies that they have connections with. Everything that you're doing is through them. The truck is through them. The insurance is through them. Everything is through them. They're charging you for everything. You just said, man. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Before you got the MC, you were running under their authority. Technically, you probably still running under their authority. You're paying insurance. You have insurance. You're paying it through them. But the moment you walk away, all that's over with. So once it goes over with, in 24 hours, you're going to go to not active. 24 hours, it's going to be like that. Because you're paying insurance through your settlements. Every time you get a settlement, they charge you $400. You need insurance on your truck so that when you walk away from them, you don't have a lapse. You don't want to have a lapse in coverage. So you're going to be paying at some point for a short amount of time. You're going to be paying for 2 insurances. You're going to have to go get that truck insured. You're going to have to put a down payment. If you were running under there, man, you kind of all over the place, man.
Well, I figured that if I got my authority, it would start aging.
It is aging, but you don't. It is aging, but you don't want to have a lapse, man. You don't want your coverage to lapse. But you know what?
Before I leave them,
man, once you leave them, it's a wrap.
Once it can't, my insurance that I use,
Ma'am, you have no insurance. That's
I
the
know, but
point.
I'm okay. Okay.
You have no insurance. That's the point. If you cut ties with them today, they're going to close everything out. That insurance company, North, whoever they is, going to be notified within 24 hours. They're going to pull the plug. It's over with. The MC number is yours, correct? The DOT number is yours. But at some point, you're going to have double coverage for a short period of time so that when you do walk away from them, there's no lapse in coverage.
I'm okay with the double insurance. I just couldn't afford it. My truck has been sitting for 2 months, 3 months since
Well,
November.
that's a personal problem. Well, in their case, it's not a personal problem. It's a business problem. It was a decision that you made for your business. You jumped the gun without a plan. You can't even relocate that truck from California back to Ohio without insurance. That's a commercial. Listen, you need to find a broker, commercial insurance broker, and you need to have them start shopping for you some type of insurance. You need to put some insurance on that truck. You don't have any insurance on that truck. You have insurance on the truck that you're renting from Spirit. Mm-hmm. Spirit is, listen to me, Spirit has a contract with Lowe's. You know how much it's costing them? You don't know? Nothing. Because you paying for everything. You and everybody else. They ain't paying for nothing. You got a truck sitting out there with no insurance. You need to find you a broker. You need to put some insurance on that truck. So now it's almost like you got to stay with them because you don't want your I mean, you could let it lapse if you want to. I mean, it's your business. You can do what you want to do. But you need to put some insurance on that truck. You can't do nothing with that truck until it's insured.
Okay. So the first step is get some insurance.
Yeah, get some insurance. You still gonna run under this company? You got it. You incorporated this company down in Mississippi?
Yes.
Why'd you do that?
So I didn't have to get the MC number from the gate in the beginning.
They didn't require you to get an MC number, right?
If the company was from out of state.
If the company was from out of state?
Yeah.
All right, so boom. So let me ask you this. Was that an intrastate contract? Did they have an MC number on that truck at all when they were running?
Yep.
It was Spirit's MC number, right?
Oh, I don't know. Let me look. I got a picture.
Let me. Have you ever seen a truck that operates under your for you? Have you ever seen it in action at all?
Yeah, I rode on it. I went down there for 2 weeks and rode the contract.
Was there any magnets on the doors of the truck?
The truck say Lowe's. I'm finna see. I got a picture. Let me look and see if it
Shout
has
out to
an
J.
MC
Cole.
number. Let me see if the truck has.
So the truck is wrapped with Lowe's.
Yeah.
The box is wrapped, or it just says Lowe's on the door with a DOT number. Or you got pictures of it? I'm pretty sure you got pictures of it. You took pictures because I'm pretty sure you wanted to post up on Instagram. Just got my LLC and started my box truck business.
No.
So you ain't posting. So you didn't take no pictures and post it on Instagram and say just started my box truck business.
No.
All right. Well, but you took some pictures though. I bet you took some pictures.
I took some pictures for my own memory.
Email me the pictures. I want to see what the truck look like. I want to see what's on the dough. I want to see what's on the dough. I want to see what it say on the dough. I want to see what the numbers, if it's numbers or anything on the dough. because I want to understand what's going on down here. I'm trying to understand what's going on. Because a lot of things, the more I dig, the more I find out. You got a truck, you ain't got no insurance. You talking about catching a load cross country from California back to
No,
Ohio.
but I
Get that
wasn't going to
straight.
take the load without the insurance. I
You
wasn't going
never,
to take the load
you
without
never,
the insurance at
you
all.
never told me the truck didn't have insurance until I continued to inquire to find out.
Yes, but I was gonna get my own insurance on the truck because I don't even want nothing to happen to the truck and it's not covered. So I was gonna get insurance. I just didn't put insurance on that truck because it's not going anywhere. It's just sitting right now.
Yeah, you need to get insurance on
So
that truck.
they're wrapped and loads. No, they don't have a no, they don't have an MC or DOT number on it on the door.
What about like on the box, right behind the cab, at the bottom on the box? You don't see nothing. You looking in your phone?
Yeah.
Hold your phone up to the screen. Let me see.
Oh,
No, you pull it. All right, back up a little bit. The glare. All right, stand still. Yeah, nah. You. Oh wait, hold on. There you go. All right. You didn't get a picture of the cab. See if you can send me a picture of the cab.
the picture that I have of the cab is not the full cab.
Hmm. That truck ain't got nothing on it. They ain't even got a DOT number on it. Are those trucks leased or those trucks through a rental, like a rental company, like
They lease
Ryder?
they lease through Ryder and Penske.
All right, man. You
But
know
I
what?
don't particularly have the contract through Ryder or Penske.
I get that. They. I know how it works. I know how it works, man. Uh, get insurance for your truck. You need to start working on that first thing Monday morning.
Okay.
All right, but you saying you don't have no money, so I don't know what you're gonna do.
I didn't
But
say I didn't have no money to get insurance.
oh, well, you got some money. Hope you got a couple grand. Your deposit gonna be a couple grand. How old you? About I don't want to say how old you. I don't want you
Same age as you,
43.
44.
Oh, I'll be 44 in about what's today's date? Like next week sometime. But okay, so you gonna have to come up with a down payment, for the insurance. You're gonna obviously have to have some money to get the truck from California to Ohio fuel. That's gonna be a couple grand right there. Uh,
That's why I was trying to bring a load back, but yeah.
I mean, once you get everything up and you might be. Listen, you done did stuff so kind of ass backwards. At this point, it is what it is. So you need to get on the phone Monday morning, try to get you some insurance, and start there. The next thing you need to do, you need to figure out what you're gonna do with this contract.
Okay.
And once you get the truck back, you say you want to do curbside. I would look into some curbside companies, some companies that have curbside opportunities. T Force, R&L. You're not gonna be able to get R&L. You probably could get some with T Force. That season is about to kick back up. You could look at some other opportunities out there in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Uh, also do more research on your market. You need to do a business plan. I think you need to educate yourself just period on this industry. I think you lack industry. I think you lack knowledge on the industry, and that's why you had the issue that you had. You was just a sweet lick for them, and they took advantage of you. And people going to continue to take advantage of you unless you educate yourself. And you're a woman. You're a woman, so just that right there alone, and that you just green. I had a lady that followed the channel. She pops up every now and again. She was having issues. I had to tell her she needed to hire a male. When she did that, things started to work better for her. Now I'm not saying that's what you need to do, but I'm just letting you know the industry. What this is a male dominated industry that's very, very cutthroat. You got anything else for me? Because I need you to
No,
know next week when this call in maybe next week, week after next, did you get the insurance? Did you relocate the truck? How you gonna relocate the truck? You gonna drive it back yourself?
no, I have somebody else gonna drive it back.
Why?
I don't know.
Why you don't drive it?
I don't know. When
Th-
I first bought it, that was the plan.
You think you too good to drive your own truck?
No, I drove it.
How much
I
you gonna
drove
have
it
to?
when I bought it. I drove.
How, how much you gonna pay somebody to drive the truck back?
I think it's 150 a day.
That's it. Where you
How much
find
am
this
I
person
supposed
at?
to pay?
Where you find somebody at the job? 150 a day?
How much am I supposed to pay?
No, that's what they said. That's what they offered.
My sister boyfriend is a truck driver. He said he could get me a driver to drive it back for 150 a day.
All right, whatever. I throw my hands in the air right now. I don't. Okay, we'll get you got to drive 150 a day. All right. You got enough working capital though. You got so once you pay the 150 a day, get the truck back in a couple days, 3-4 days, whatever. You gonna have enough working capital to get something up and going.
No,
So once you put the insurance, because the down payment gonna be a couple grand probably, right? It's gonna be a couple grand in fuel, right? You're gonna spend 450 to 600 to get the truck back in labor. So after all these costs, you're tapped out. Basically, is what you're saying, because you know you're not gonna get paid for the spirit shit. So you just gonna bring the truck over there just to park it again. But
no, I'm not going to park it.
but you said you
I
don't
got
have
to
no
figure
work.
out something.
So I'm telling you what you do. That's why I asked you who's driving the truck back. You need to cut costs. Because guess what? When that guy drives the truck to Ohio, is he from California?
I
So
got
that
to
means
send them back.
you
You're
gotta
right.
put him on a flight back. You talking to Mark, man. So now you gotta put him on a one-way flight from Ohio back to California. This is what you need to do. You need to take a Spirit flight or a Frontier flight, whichever is cheaper. And you need to go out
To
there and
California.
you
Get
need
my
to
own
say a
truck
prayer.
back.
You need to pray. Because that's a good 5-hour flight, maybe 5.5. Was it 5.5 from Ohio? About
5 hours.
5.5. 5. You need to pray that the truck makes it from California back to Ohio. That's a long trek. Did you get the truck diagnosed before you purchased it?
No, but I did get it serviced.
And what did they say? Did they say any issues was wrong with it?
It got some work done on it. The tire seals. Um,
Any
it got a
powertrain
couple of things.
issues?
No,
Nothing under the hood got fixed. Nothing underneath the truck.
no. One of the belts. They replaced the belt
Okay.
and a pulley because the pulley. They said the pulley probably was shredding the belt.
And how many miles is on this truck?
Almost 200,000.
And you got registration. You got plates for it, right?
Yep.
Out of where? California.
Mississippi, California. You can't be registered in California because it doesn't have the DEF system.
Right. That's right. You got the AB. Yeah. That's truck 2.0. You can't even. You can't even. They won't even let you run that truck out there. I think Gavin Newsom got a law where the truck got to be like
You can't
2015 or
run it.
2016. Right. You can't run it. So You don't feel comfortable driving that truck back, do you?
Just not through the snow. I don't mind driving, just not through the snow.
But you from Ohio. How you don't drive through the snow?
I'm from California.
Oh, you're from California?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, man. You need to catch a flight. You need to drive that truck back yourself. You need to cut all costs because you saying once you get the truck back, shit, you ain't gonna have no money to do nothing with it no way. Unless you just want to sell it.
No,
Nah.
I don't want to see it.
Did you watch my live stream yesterday?
Um, I think I, yes, I did. I was on there in the comments.
So you watched my live stream yesterday, right?
Yes, I think. Yeah, I did.
You don't have any working capital. You finna take your last to get the truck back cross country, if it make it. I would drive the truck if I were you. I think you need to cut costs. If you don't feel comfortable, don't do it. But once you get the truck back, you telling me you don't have the capital to, because if you get a contract, you're gonna need money. Whatever you do, you're not gonna get paid for 3 weeks, most likely. So even if you get another final mile contract up that way, you still got to pay your gas. You still got to put fuel in the tank. Insurance coming right back around the corner. So right when insurance is hitting again, you'll probably be making your first settlement, getting your first settlement. That's if you can onboard within a week, which is highly unlikely. Because if you were to get insurance, let's say Monday, you're going to spend all next week relocating the truck. You start applying for shit. It's going to take a week to, let's say minimum week to go through the onboarding process. That's the week after next. It's going to be 3 weeks before you get your first settlement, all while you're paying the cost it costs to operate whatever it is you decide to do or you land in. And right when you get that first settlement, insurance is going to be due again. So I said all that to say this. You get the truck back successfully. You know what's the best way to kind of defeat a lot of that cost?
What?
I'm going to let you think about, I'm going to let you answer it.
To what? Sell it?
No, I didn't say sell it.
Oh, to what?
Get in it yourself. And this goes back to the original question I asked you. What led you to getting into this business? You still haven't answered that question. I asked you twice in the past, I don't know, hour I've been on the line with you.
I don't know. Just guess sitting at home in the pandemic, trying to figure out a way to make some money.
But you got to. Okay, I get that point. But that's what led you to it, sitting around thinking of some ways to get some money. That's your answer?
I mean, of course, the social media and all the other stuff. YouTube, watching it.
I asked you earlier who you was watching. You said nobody. So
I
you
wasn't watching a particular person. I've just been like glancing. I haven't been studying anybody. I originally went in with this girl. We did Amazon for a little while. Then we hired people to do it. We lost that contract. Went over the road.
wait. You said you did say you did Amazon Relay, right?
Yeah, and
Where'd you
Michigan.
do that at? In Michigan?
In Michigan.
And you said we, so you had a partner with that?
Yeah.
What truck were y'all use? Y'all was renting the truck?
No, we purchased the truck.
So where's that truck?
When I left the partnership, the truck got left there.
Wait.
I left it with my partner.
When you say partner, you talking about like business partner or business partner / relationship partner, or?
No, it wasn't a relationship
All
partner. It
right,
was
so you started a business with somebody else. So y'all put into the business to start the business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why you? So you invested into that business, right?
Yeah.
So is that business still up and operational?
No,
So it dissolved. So where's the truck?
probably repo.
You got a story. So now I was finna let you go, but now I want to know this story. When were you doing? When were you running this?
20. What are we into? 2022? Maybe 2022, I think.
So you
I
started
was, I was
Amazon.
only in business. I was only in business with the girl for like 6 months.
It was another girl.
Yeah.
So y'all saw some Instagram. Who? What?
Well, she had other multiple businesses, and we just tried the truck and
Oh,
transportation
oh
business.
man, she was one of them, huh? She was one of them multiple streams of income women.
Yes.
Where'd you meet her at?
Friend of the family.
And she pitched you this idea to start a box truck business, right?
Yes.
And y'all equally invested into it.
No, we didn't equally invest.
Did who invested more?
She did.
And what led y'all to dissolving the
That
business?
business, I was more just the investor, just putting money. I wasn't 100% tied into the business. I wasn't 100% involved into the business on the everyday operation.
So what I'm asking you is, why did the business dissolve?
Um, I left because I didn't like the way she ran the business.
Once again, you said the business. Do you know if the business is still running, or you don't know?
I don't know. I don't think it's still running.
All right. So what I'm asking you is, you said you were a partner. You didn't left. You left because you didn't like the way she was running the business.
Hmm.
So y'all had a dispute.
We didn't have a dispute. I just walked away.
Were you not getting paid, or?
Yeah, nobody was getting paid. It was just all ran bad. It was a bad investment. It was just all ran bad.
So it was in Michigan. You were running Amazon Relay with a. Y'all purchased a truck.
Hmm.
Where'd y'all purchase the truck from?
Ford. It was a brand new truck, a $90,000 truck.
Y'all purchased a brand new truck
Yep.
from Ford.
Despite everybody saying don't buy a new truck.
I've been telling people don't buy a new truck. So this was during the pandemic, wasn't it?
Hmm.
Y'all must have been watching some Instagram reels or some shit. You said you don't watch nobody, but I know it's cap
Well,
because
I don't watch
everything
nobody
here.
specific. That's all
But
I'm
here,
saying.
but see, here's what I'm saying, and this is why I'm spending so much time, because your story is interesting, and I think it's something that people need to hear, because these stories, it's a lot of these types of stories, and this is a great example of what I always tell
Doing
people:
it.
understand what you investing in. Y'all saw a bunch of videos and Instagram posts about trucking, Amazon, box truck, whatever. You got in, y'all went out and bought a brand new truck, $90,000 Ford, probably a F650 or F750. Which one was it? A 650 or a 750?
Probably a 650.
A
Something like that.
F650 under the business. You co-signed for it, right? You guaranteed it, right?
Nope.
Who guaranteed it? She did.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So she basically was broke. She just needed some cash. You had cash. How much cash did you invest? 20 or 10?
No. 4,
4.
4, and 12. $6,000.
That's it. So
Yeah.
y'all start this business. Were you on the corporation? Was it a
Yep.
LLC or corp?
A LLC.
A LLC or LLP?
LLC.
All right. But you on there, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Were you authorized on the business bank account?
Nope.
Now, the reason why I'm asking you all this is to tie in to the spirit thing. Do you see what the parallel is here?
No, go ahead and tell me.
You sweet. You don't know what's going on with that business. She telling you one thing, but it could be another. You don't even have the credentials to see what's coming in and what's going out. You just going off what she's telling you. You're a partner. You took $6,000 and you invested it. Did she tell you what percentage of that business you own? Did y'all come up with the ratio?
You sent me some paperwork. Yeah. I had a
Okay,
contract.
what percentage of the business did you own?
I don't remember. I think it was like 30, maybe
30%.
like 30%.
So $6,000 got you 30%. Now, did you ever get anything? Did you ever receive any money?
No. I probably got like $2,000 back.
At one time?
No.
Just over the period of what? The course of like how long was this partnership in play?
I left in 6 months. It was going down. People was calling her about their payment. It was just, I didn't like the way she did business, so I just walked away.
Who was calling them about the payment? Ford?
Employees.
Employees? How many? Y'all only had one truck. So how many employees y'all had? Like 2 or 3?
After Amazon to start going, we had two. After Amazon to start going across the road because we lost the Amazon contract.
How y'all lose Amazon?
It's like a grading system. They were going
They got a
late.
they got a metric system, right? So that's what I'm
Hmm.
asking you. So y'all was late and probably dropping
It
routes and
wasn't
shit like that.
the employees.
No, it's y'all. You can't blame it on the employee. Amazon don't care about that. It's the business. You hired the employees.
Yeah.
You can't blame it on the employees. That's on you. Because guess what? The employees don't show up. Guess who got to get their butt on the truck? You. But Amazon system is strict, so even if they late, I guess this. So y'all sent the
And
truck over the road.
I worked there for about 2 weeks, Amazon in the beginning, just so
Y'all
I
did
can know
what for
how
2
it goes.
weeks? Oh, you were there for
Worked
2
the route
weeks?
for about 2 weeks.
But how long did Amazon last? A couple months?
Yeah.
All right, so
About 3.
then y'all sent the truck over the road when y'all lost Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And then what happened there?
That's when I started cutting ties.
Why? This like a
Cause I
testimonial. This is pretty interesting, to be honest with you.
because I didn't like her the way she did business.
And how long did you know her before you invested with her?
About a year, not even a year, about 9 months.
And you just trusted her, huh? But
I
you
thought she
don't know if
was
you don't know if that truck is still running or not. What was the name of the
I'm
company?
almost.
You don't even know the name of the company you own 30% of?
I be Pacific. Hold on, I want to tell you the exact name.
Oh man, you married, ma'am? Why I
No,
keep calling you ma'am? You my damn age.
I'm not no old lady.
You single?
Yep,
You need to. And I'm not trying to get into your personal business. I was gonna say if you had like a male, like a boyfriend or something, I was gonna tell you that you should probably include him into your business dealings. That way you have I think what's the name of this company?
I'm looking right now.
That's crazy you don't know the name of your own company, man. I just want to know if the company's still up in operation because I want to see if she gaffled you or not. This is crazy, man. This is what the pandemic did. You see what the pandemic did to us? And it didn't do nothing to me. It made me happy. But I'm just including myself because I'm black. But you see what the pandemic did. You see what happens when you invest into something that you don't understand?
Adapt Transportation Service.
Adapt transportation service.
ADEPT. It's ADEPT Transportation Service.
Ma'am, do you see what the pandemic did to us as a people?
Yep.
Do you understand why it's important to understand what you're investing in? Adept Transportation, where is it out of? Cincinnati, Jackson, Mississippi, or Oak Park, Michigan?
Michigan.
Oak Park, Michigan.
Yeah.
Adept Transportation Services, Inc.
Yep.
I thought you said it was a LLC.
Um, thought it
Two
was a
thir-
LLC.
21310 Coolidge Highway.
Yep.
This company's still up and operational. Oh, let me see something.
She don't want to work. I don't care about working out work. What are they talking about? She ain't coming clean and crazy.
Everything look okay to me.
The MC still active?
Yep. Insurance active too.
Yeah, I don't know. I just walked away.
Hey man, you just throwing money away, man. I feel kind of bad for you, man. You just gave her money. She didn't give you shit. All because what? She wasn't paying you, right? She wasn't giving you no money. That's why you walked away, right?
I walked away because I didn't like the way she did business.
But you weren't getting
The
paid.
business, no, it was in the beginning stages of it. It wasn't really making no money at the beginning.
How could you determine that though? She didn't give you access to anything. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, and then I'm gonna let you go. Be frank with you, all right? I spent what, a couple hours with you,
Yes.
and I'm being nice to you. I don't want to, you know, beat you up. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna be fun. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't think you cut out for it. I think you will be great in something. It's probably not this. And here's the reason why. And I'm not trying to kill your dreams, but based on everything you told me, just me trying to understand you, I think this industry is going to continue to chew you up and spit you out. I think you too nice, you too kind, you don't do the proper research, and you just don't have that. You just don't have it in you. When I say don't have it in you, you just don't have that monster in you that it takes to survive in this industry. You've been taken advantage of too many times. You're a victim. In every situation you were a victim. With that first lady, you were a victim. With this, you're a victim. All of it's due to you, you know what I'm saying? But I think you getting taken advantage of. You allow yourself to be taken advantage of, and you got corporate companies taking advantage of you, and you got individuals taking advantage of you because I think you're just too nice. I could tell you're a really, really nice person, and in this business, you nice guys finish super duper last. So some things are gonna have to change in order for you to be successful. One, you're gonna have to understand what you invest in. You have to do the research. You're gonna have to understand because as you come across more people and they see you green, they're gonna continue to take advantage of you. You don't necessarily have to turn into a mean and evil person, right? Because if you know what I'm saying, the business and know the industry, you'll prevent yourself from being taken advantage of and people won't prey on you as much as they've been preying on you. You want to invest into something, you want to make some money. I don't know, and here's the thing. Everybody wants to invest into business, to make money, entrepreneur, generational wealth, whatever, this, that, and the third. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. One box truck ain't gonna get you generational wealth. It's not. You've been at it what, 2 years now, and Amazon, Final Mile, bought a box truck, partnership. So even what you doing Amazon from 2 years ago, you were doing trucking 2 years ago, even to the conversation that we are having here 2 years later, your lack of knowledge in this industry is, it's like you're a novice. It's like you never did anything in this industry before, and you've ran Amazon. You've done over the road. You own a truck. You're running final mile in a whole nother state. You're just trying to make money without doing all the due diligence you need to do to be successful. There's no way I would run a final mile contract in another state as a novice. A novice, I should say, a novice. Not novice, a novice. Educate yourself, man. Educate yourself. And pardon, that contract, I don't think it's, I don't think it's beneficial. I think it's causing more harm than it is good. Now, you made money today, right?
Yeah.
$800. So, I mean, that's up to you. You can do what you want with that contract, but you really don't, like, there's nothing etched in stone. You have no paperwork. So you can do what you want. I'm not going to even advise you on that because, I wouldn't do it. And now, as far as that truck, you need to put insurance on it.
And then you said look into T-Force for
Well, when you get
curbside.
when you get the truck over to Ohio, yeah, you can look into some curbside stuff. You can look into some curbside stuff, but I think you need to educate yourself on just business in general, as well as this business. I think you need to stop jumping the gun and just believe in people, and just every single opportunity that's thrown at you, trusting and believing in people. I think you need to toughen up as well. I keep saying the same shit. I think you too passive. To be honest with you, I think I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I think
You
just
think
based
I'm
off
valuable?
everything
That's what you're
you are
saying.
you no I, you are gullible. I don't think I know. The stories you've told. I've told this. You've told the stories of a gullible individual. I'm not investing shit with nobody I just met. Period. Why I'm gonna buy into your dreams? You ain't even did the research because you was watching somebody on Instagram and told you this bullshit, and then you go out and buy a brand new truck. So somebody's selling that person a dream, and then they selling it to you because they don't have the capital to fully get into it. How you gonna buy a brand new truck during the pandemic, at the height of the pandemic? A brand new truck, $100,000 truck, with the money that it costs to get in, then, and I take a partnership with somebody for fucking $6,000 for 30%. That means she was broke as fuck and desperate. 30% for 6,000. You just went and purchased a $100,000 truck. $6,000. As soon as somebody would have came to me with that bullshit, I would have desperation all over their face. They desperate. They ain't got shit. They willing to take whatever and offer me whatever. That's gullible. You can buy into a trucking business for $6,000 for 30% with a brand new truck, the insurance, the operational costs. That's gullible. You didn't think that through. In hindsight of listening to me talk to you, it probably makes sense now, right?
Yeah.
$6,000? Six. What can she do with $6,000? Yeah, so yeah, gullible. So when I say, and I'm not trying to, rain on your parade, I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm not trying to do none of that. But I don't want to see you continue to be taken advantage of. And this is an industry that people take advantage of people. Clearly. And I've been saying this shit for the longest. You're just a living testament of shit that I've been telling people. Listen, I tell people to take advantage of people. Before you came up, I told a guy to take advantage of the broker. Forget the broker. Get in. Because this is the way the industry is. You either eat or you get eaten. You don't take advantage of the people that make you money, your employees. You do right by your employees. But anybody that's a competitor, you take care of people that take care of you. But
I sure thought you was gonna have some better advice than that.
what more advice do you want me to give you? Ma'am, you've been doing this for 2 years and you don't know nothing. Here's the thing. I'm not going to tell you some shit because you want to hear it. See, you just told me you want me to tell you something you want to hear. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear. You know why? There's no benefit. Why? Listen, whether you succeed or whether you fail, it doesn't. I'm not selling you. I've spent how much time have I spent with you?
A long time.
All right. So you got people that's out here that charge people. I talked to a guy today. He paid $2,000 for a mentorship, and he said he was on the phone with the guy less than 20 minutes. I just ain't got shit to do tonight. If I had something to do, I'd have been got off with you. But you've been holding the audience. So this is a learning and teaching moment for people. I go in on people a lot harder. I'm showing you mercy and grace because I feel bad for you. The reason why listen, the strong has to show compassion for the weak. Some people I just feel like, especially some of these guys that come up here, yeah, they deserve it. I just think, just from listening to you, I just think you're a nice person. The last thing I think, you need to be held accountable in a tough way. I don't think that. And the reason why I'm not doing that to you, because I just think that this industry is too harsh for you. So there's no reason for me to do it, with a thought that you can still, that you still have a place in this industry. I think you've tried it multitude of times, and I think you see, you look for opportunities, you take your money and you invest, and that's as far as you take it. When you in business, I give a person $6,000, and the last thing I'm doing is walking away because I don't like the way she do business. What? I gave you my money. I don't like the way you do business. We so-called partners. No, we need to have a conversation. And if I do exit, I need you to buy my position out. So when I say you don't understand and you don't walk away. If you are a partner in that business, listen, I don't want to be partners no more. You got to buy my position out. Even if she buy it out for what your initial entry cost was, so be it. You got to buy my position out. If you got paperwork, you say you got paperwork, you got a contract, she got to buy that position out. You walked away, and I look up, this company is still up and operational. So you just gave her free money. So when it goes back to talking about gullible and passive, this is what I'm talking about. And we can fast forward to a year and a half later when you started with Spirit. The shit that's going on there. They know what you talking about when you hit them up asking them about the contract, the rates, and they sending you blank contracts. That's an insult. You're asking them directly, yo, I signed, there was no numbers or no rates on here. Oh, I'm gonna get back to you. You said this been going on for months. And you said the guy ain't even answering for you no more.
But he stopped answering the minute I got on board. I was talking to the guy, Matt.
So here's what I'm saying. You running a company down there. You got a contract running down there, right? When the last time you been down there?
I went for Christmas. Right after Christmas.
So 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And did you go to the office?
Went to Lowe's and ain't no office.
You went to the store.
Yeah.
Did you go to Spirit?
No, I've never been to Spirit.
You've never been to Spirit?
No.
So the manager that you communicate with via email, you've never been so let me ask you this. Where do your guys load out from? Is it from a Spirit distribution center or is it from a Lowe's DC?
From Lowe's.
All right. Where's Spirit's office at?
New Jersey and something else.
All right. So when you communicate with these guys, they're in New Jersey.
No, he is in Mississippi.
So the reps for the account that you're running is in Mississippi.
The guy, yes, the manager, the one you seen, the name the general manager, he's in Mississippi. I meet him at the Lowe's.
All right. You know why I never liked Spirit? Their website never worked. That's why I remember why I never liked Spirit. They're not here, but every time I would go look up, because I was thinking about profiling them like 2 years ago on my channel, but I never did. Did you ever notice that their website never worked?
No, I've clicked on it before, but just to see if it was a legitimate website, I never clicked through it.
And it never comes up. It always says fail. There's nothing there. You never realized that?
Did you put Spirit Logistics?
Man, I'm clicking, listen, in the email, Matthew Phillips, the general manager, where it says Matthew Phillips at spirit.com, www.spiritdelivery.com. I'm just clicking on that. It's a link. It's nothing. www.spiritdelivery.com. It's nothing. It's nothing there. Matter of fact, hold on. Oh, they do got a branch here now. In Melrose Park. A 1.7.
Get your money back and buy it.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, man. I mean, you can, I mean, that's the advice I would give you. I mean, you can continue to, run, but you need to just really educate yourself on the business, and you need to toughen up. Educating yourself. Okay. I mean, in this day and age, you're gonna have to find a influencer or creator to consume information, the right information that you need. If I were you, I would do a business plan. I would come up with a strong, solid business plan. I got my business plan. You can watch the lecture either in the members only, or you can get it from my website. You need to come up with a strong business plan.
Members only?
Pardon me?
I said you have it in the members only because I'm a member.
It's in the members only. So yeah, so go to the members only. It's one of the members only videos. Just watch that lecture, and it'll outline. It's specific for this industry. Help you outline that. You got to do the research to fill in those different bullet points, right? For that business plan, right? So that's gonna kind of force you to understand what you really getting into.
Okay.
And then from there, determine what lane you want to run in, and then just get your business in order. You get your house in order, man. Your house ain't in order. Your business house. Whether you cut ties with Spirit or not, that's on you. I'm not going to consult you in that because I don't want to be the, you know, I don't want to influence your decision. You know, that's the best advice I
Okay.
can give you.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
You have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
No problem. Oh man. All right. Tonight was a long night, man. I don't know, man. I don't. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock, man. Yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all for hanging in there. I guess that. Whew. Yeah, that was tough, man. That was a tough. Tonight was tough. Tonight was tough, man. I think I'm gonna. I didn't even expect to be on this long, but yeah, man. I think she needed some guidance. Hopefully, she takes the information I gave her and she consumes it. And that's that, man. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Y'all enjoy y'all night, man. I'm kind of like in a bad spirit after that, so I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.